That's a good way to start it. It's been a long time. Damn, your hair grew out so much. Wow.
Yeah.
You look like Black Dynamite. All right.
Who I inspired to be.
Can you dig it? Speaking of Black Dynamite, I guess we can start with that very briefly. Did you see? I mean, you probably didn't see this, but they're making like a spiritual sequel. It's not like Black Dynamite 2, but it's made by the same people. It's Michael J. White. Is that his name?
Yeah.
And it's called Outlaw Jackson or something. And it's like supposed to be like, hey, we're doing Black Dynamite again, but it's like cowboys, but he's, black. That's happening. I don't know when it's happening, but a trailer came out. You should look it up. I'll send it to you.
Oh.
But hello. It's been. Do you remember when the last one was? When did Flash come out?
No.
I don't know. It's probably been over a month. A lot has happened. We passed the 2-year anniversary of us doing this. Obviously, we haven't been doing it consistently in the second year, but still, that's pretty cool, Manny, that this is still happening to this extent.
Cool.
Yeah. We watched Oppenheimer the day it came out, which was a long time ago. It's August 12th now. I don't know when Oppenheimer came out, but I think it was like 3 weeks ago. So I don't know how much I'll have to say, but I'll try to recollect as much as I possibly can. Same with you. And I guess we'll just start with that because you watched a bunch of shit and I watched a bunch of shit. And I think that'll be the main event for the end of our discussion. So let's talk about Oppenheimer. What did you think about it, Manny?
I think the first thing is I would say the score, because I keep hearing the music and all types of essay videos and even TikToks, and when I hear the music, is I remember that IMAX feeling of watching it in the theater. So there's probably 3 or 4 songs I really remember, but the major theme one is I hear that shit every day.
I see.
And I'm happy when I hear it.
That's good.
So I really like the music. And the theme song, when he's staring blankly and the music's coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really love that.
I did take note to the music as well. I liked the music as well.
Yeah. 3-hour movie. It didn't feel that long. When you break this movie up into sections, you have the pre-Manhattan Project, the Manhattan Project, and then the
Manhattan Project, the doing it.
No, the pre-Manhattan, the Manhattan, and then
the trial.
The trial stuff, yeah. And I think it went pretty fast for me, and I enjoyed all 3 of those parts. Because they're all very different, but I really enjoy the first part, the young him, and him getting introduced to all the other scientists, going to Germany, meeting Heisenberg, and moving into the Manhattan Project. I thought it was super interesting, and I told you I was doing research about the whole thing prior to watching the movies, and seeing my limited knowledge and seeing how it connects on screen. It was a joy to watch. So I'm happy I did research before.
Great.
But yeah, and I was telling you there, the movie is hard to follow because it's a bunch of super smart scientists with scientific jargon. I know most the normal people or normies like me won't really grasp what they're saying when they speak about certain things, but for the most part, it was hard to follow, but I think I pretty much got it all. Now, even looking back, I think I really get it.
Yeah.
But it is definitely hard to follow. But I am interested to watch it. I am gonna watch it again though. Probably in the next couple of weeks.
Do you want to watch it in the IMAX 70 millimeter?
Sure.
I might do that because I want to watch it again, and I would like to see it in the way it was intended. And the way people were describing it, people were the YouTuber that I like a lot, he did a review, and he didn't even like the movie, but he was the IMAX 70 millimeter did matter, and I would recommend seeing it in that specific thing that he said to see it in if you can. So I was like, oh, okay. So I wanna watch it again in that sense. But I had a tough time following it, not because I didn't understand what they were talking about or that I actually missed anything, but it felt like I was missing things because when I was watching it, for me, there was a lot of significance put on things that I didn't understand why, like, it was focusing on certain things to the extent that it was focusing on. And it's hard to describe because, once again, I saw it a long time ago and I just had a very, what's the word? Indifferent kind of reaction after I finished it. When you watch a movie and you kind of like don't hate it, but you don't love it, and you're just kind of like, all right, I don't really know how to feel about that. That's kind of how it was for me. And I think it was mostly because the movie was spending a ton of time doing a bunch of shit that I had all the context that they gave me for, but I didn't care. And the entire time I was just wondering, like, why am I not into this? Like, this isn't even like a bad scene, or like what they're doing isn't even like poorly executed or anything. It's not even that. It's just kind of, I'm not really invested entirely from front to back while they're making the bomb. It got to a point where I just was like, I wasn't even like get on with it. I was just kind of like, why should I care anymore? You know? And yeah, that's kind of my like takeaway personally, like of the entire thing. I watched it and I kind of just wanted to immediately watch it again to see, like, did I miss something? Was there something that the movie was putting down that I wasn't picking up? I honestly don't really know. I don't have any notes. I don't really have any like strong takes or like thoughtful opinions on it. I just kind of walked out of it being like, I liked that part. I liked that thing. I liked that thing. And then I felt like it, I can't say that I felt that way like from front to back of like the movie as like a whole. I kind of liked certain parts in isolation, you know, just taking into account the historical context of them. But I don't know, like the Robert Downey Jr. ending is cool when thinking about it like as like oh wow, this really happened. But in the context of the movie as an ending, I didn't feel like oh wow, this is like a satisfying conclusion to this narrative that I've been sitting through for 3 hours. I was kind of like, okay, that's cool for what it meant at the time, but I'm not really feeling it right now. I don't know. That's the best way I can put it. And that's I thought that I was like, you know, whenever that happens, I feel this way about a lot of movies. Whenever I feel like a movie is like too try hard or I'm not confident in my opinion on it afterwards, I don't really like to be like, it was bad, I like to just be honest about like, I didn't get it. Like just straight, like I feel like I have to just be honest about that. I kind of just didn't get it like at the end of it. And you know, I go and I ask other people, and from all my friends, some people are not as honest about that as I am. Some people are like pretending that they like it, but like I can tell that everybody else is kind of like, I don't know. Like at least a lot of the people that I've like talked to, you are like, I think the only person that like liked it, like out of everybody I know. And
yeah,
I'm happy.
I think a lot of that has to do with my interest in this like time.
Yeah.
Like this time period. You know, I love doing like World War II, like watching history shit.
Yeah.
A document on this time period. So going into it, I kind of already knew I was gonna like it. You know what I mean? I already find everything that's going on super interesting. You know what I mean? That's why I was so hyped when it was introduced. I remember like when I first seen Oppenheimer, I was like, they're really making a movie about this guy? I couldn't believe it because I already knew who he was and like what he did. Not to like super extent like the movie, but I feel completely the opposite of how you feel when it comes to like the Robert Downey Jr. part, because like I told you, I'm super interested in this thing. I didn't know about this part of his story, right? And you know, like the bomb, it's like
who is Robert Downey Jr.? He's a guy at a school. Like I don't fully grasp like who he even is and why he matters in the grand scheme of this. I understand that significantly, like he had this effect on him at the end, but it's so hard for me to like be invested at this guy that's not a government official, had nothing to do with the war. He's just a guy. He's just a guy.
Well, I'm gonna be real. I don't know too much about him, but you know, he was. I'm not gonna like he. I think he was very important because he was like, you know, Time Person of the Year.
Right.
He was on the magazine.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
Robert
he
Downey
was being
Jr.
pointed-
was on the magazine. Did they show that in the
Yeah.
movie? Okay, I missed that.
Yeah.
I forgot that.
Well, yeah, he was on the magazine. Him and Oppenheimer, but I think he was just major in the scientific community.
Oh,
you know
okay.
what I mean?
Okay.
I think he was like as major as Oppenheimer. Not like he was like kind of like below his level.
Didn't they
but,
say
you know, he's working for it.
that he wasn't like a scientist or something, or that he was like a shoemaker? Did they like make? Remember when?
I think that's how he came up. Maybe he was like younger.
Okay, I see.
But maybe I think he had something to do with the government because you know, like when they're saying like, "Yo, Russia got bombs," and he's the one like, "Yo,
Yeah.
he whipped out that people
Yeah.
like, yo, they got bombs."
Yeah.
But yeah, he has to been like someone of value.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To be in that position, you know, to like
Yeah.
to have direct contact with Truman.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to be somebody.
Yeah. I think I'm scared to say this because I don't want to be an idiot and say something that's like wrong. But when I did finish the movie, I felt like there was context that I just like was missing, and there were things that I didn't know, and I didn't know if the movie said it and I missed it, or if like it just didn't say it at all. But that's kind of why I want to watch it again, to like give it another try. And I'm of the opinion, I kind of go back and forth on this depending on the day, but I don't feel like I should have to look stuff up to enjoy a movie. I don't feel like I should have to look stuff up to enjoy a game. You know, I can look stuff up to get additional context to make it more interesting, like God of War or something, but I don't feel like I should have to do my homework unless it's like a sequel of another movie or something, you know? So I like to go into these movies and I like to judge them on their own accord for how they're able to communicate the information to me in that way. And I don't know if this movie communicated it well or not. I just have to give it another shot.
I think honestly, I think it did because
Okay.
like I didn't know who Strauss was, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like they made him important.
Yeah, they did. There were just many times where I didn't know like what they were even talking about, like at the desk, like when it was black and white, with the flower in the middle. I like forgot.
Oh yeah.
What that.
I love that scene.
I know it was like a good scene, like with all of them talking, and it was like really high stakes. I forget what they were talking about though.
They found out that the Soviet Union had like bombs.
Oh, okay.
And then like Strauss was like, "Yo," that's when he was like, "Yo, Oppenheimer, this is your fault. Like, what did you do in Los Alamos?" And he was like saying, "There was no spies." And he's like, "Well, look at this."
Yeah, and what amounted to that? I remember when they said that, but like, what came of that?
What, the spies?
Yeah, I remember it was like a big deal in the movie where it was like, oh, there's a spy, and then like the Russians had a bomb, but by that time they were finished with the bomb, and that was after Hiroshima.
Mm-hmm.
And
they showed the spy. The spy got caught.
Yeah. Oh, he got caught, and like, but the spy still relayed information or whatever, right? So like, who cares?
So,
yeah. So like, why did they care?
Because they didn't know the spy wasn't caught yet at that time.
Yeah.
And they didn't know. Like they're trying to figure out like, oh, who was the spy?
Mm-hmm.
And because they think of Oppenheimer's like communist background, they think he's the guy sending them information.
I see. But at the end of the day, like if Oppenheimer makes the bomb, like at that point, it's not secret information to America. Like when one person does it, I don't really know how that works. Like I assume like everybody else just was like, oh, okay, well, like if you figured it out, then like we have it now, right? I don't know.
Nah, but the thing was they shouldn't have caught up that quick. Like Soviet Russia made a bomb instantly, like after that bomb.
I see, but they didn't use it.
Because like they took years for like America
to
like get to that point, and then like Russia kind of just did it right after.
Oh.
So they're saying like, yo, someone had send them
right
secret shit.
I
see.
Top secret shit. I see.
That's what the whole discussion was about.
Okay. See, that's something that I completely missed. So like that
Yeah.
makes it cooler, and that's more interesting, and that makes the scene make more sense. And I want, even though I said like I don't feel like a movie, I should have to do my homework in order to enjoy a movie. I will do my homework for this movie if it means that I can derive more enjoyment from it, even if my objective like rating doesn't like change, like that I give it. If it means that I'll have more fun with it and it means that I'll get whatever Nolan was putting down, I'll do it. I'll do whatever I have to do to come around to this, because it's my boy Nolan. I got to give him a chance.
Yeah.
I got to give him
That's
a
the
chance.
dog. He made Memento.
He made Memento. Honestly, I'm going to be really honest. I did not connect the dots that it was doing the black and white shit until you like brought it up at the end. I was like, oh yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I like,
Yeah, that shit.
I try not to overthink Memento, because the point of Memento is like to just not do that. So like I like it kind of like escaped my brain, and I am like, I'm okay with it doing that. So I was like, oh yeah, it's just like Memento. Wow.
Yeah, I was doing the whole Memento thing. And I was like, damn, I have to really lock in now.
Yeah. I know.
And that's another thing. Like I was saying, it's kind of like, because at the like the beginning parts when they're doing the Memento thing, and like no one knows who's like Strauss is, and that's what I mean. It's kind of difficult to follow until it all kind of reels back in. Just kind of like Memento, it all kind of reels in at the as it goes. You know what I mean? So it's hard to connect with me as the movie went.
Yeah, but yeah. So with that said, were there any highlights of the 3-hour epic that you fucked with?
I think.
Well, actually, hold on. Let's talk about like just other parts of the movie, like besides like the bomb making. What did you think about like the whole angle with like the women in his life, like his wife and Florence Pugh?
Honestly, I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know if there was like, maybe there's something I missed, or they're just showing like another side of him, or like maybe because like like that scene where he's like out in the woods and he's like bugging out, and his wife comes and like maybe because like they kept him stable or kept him from losing his mind. Well, for the most part, I don't know. I don't really have anything to say about it.
I liked when I went into a movie like this, that's what I was hoping to get. Like when I was watching this, I wanted to see parts where it was about him and about like the fact that in spite of him being this like dude that made the atom bomb, he is a man, and he does have like, the problems of a man. So I think like, I don't want to sound like, this sounds super like stupid of me saying, but I think every man, no matter how smart they are, is down bad for pussy. And I think that like, it plays into whatever any man is doing in their life, no matter like how high level, like smart they are and how they impact the world. Hold on, give me a second. My mom is calling me. All right, sorry. Where was I?
Talking about the women.
Yeah, I think that at the end of the day, men are down bad for females. And no matter how cool you are, no matter how much riz, no matter how much you impact the world, something's happening in that regard, and it's gonna weave into that like in some way. And I liked that was a part of it. It didn't impact me as much as I wanted it to when it was happening, but I did acknowledge, I was like, oh, there's something cool here. Like these are cool ideas. Even if I'm not feeling it exactly. Like I like what they're trying to say, kind of like this tiny gleam of it that I could get. Those were honestly like those were the parts where I was like the most invested, when it was like about the girls. I was like, okay, like I can fuck with this. And then it was the girls, it was the high stakes, like I'm making the Manhattan Project, and then it was like all of the talks about like morality with like Einstein or like some shit like that, which hold on, everyone's interrupting me. God damn, they don't want me to get this fucking thought out. Jesus. I think I basically said it though. Like, No, what was it? I said the
Well,
morality,
like, yeah, more.
morality, the girls, and then the high stakes. Like we're building the bomb and we need to build it fast. I was not expecting the movie to be. You haven't seen Tenet, and obviously other Nolan movies are like this. I haven't seen Inception in a long time, so I can't really say how Inception is like. But I'm imagining Inception is just like Tenet, where it's like we got to do this and we got to do it fast and this movie felt more like Tenet than it felt like a movie about people like talking and like discussing morality. And I thought it was going to be like character driven, morality driven. I thought it was going to be more about the girls and more about like how he was feeling and less about like we got to build the bomb fast. And I feel like a lot of it was about we got to build the bomb fast. And when that kind of came to the realization that that's what it was going to be, I was like, damn, I don't know if I'm as interested in that aspect of it. And it's kind of when it lost me pretty early on, because I kind of wanted Irishman with Oppenheimer and the boys. But
I feel like I got enough morality, because I feel like most of it came in the third part.
Yeah.
When the second, the Manhattan part was, they just honed in on the bomb, which I was okay with. But I feel like that whole discussion came after.
Yeah.
Which I was fine.
It did. That the last bit of the movie after they made the bomb was my favorite part, because it was just that. It was just like them doing what I wanted them to do the whole time. Do you feel like the length was justified? Do you feel like it could be shorter, or do you just like everything that you saw?
I think it's fine.
Okay.
I think it's fine. A lot of people say like, to break down his life in 3 hours is insane. You know what I mean? I think to make it even shorter, I don't know.
You'd be cutting out a lot of stuff. Yeah. There's only one person that said that. Like, that's not like something that a bunch of people are saying, but one person said that, and it made me kind of think like, man, is a lot of this stuff unnecessary in terms of like what I care about? Because while there is a lot to cover, there's a lot that I think I just don't care about, in spite of like how cool like certain moments are. I don't know. But then again, like I have to watch it again. Like I might, I can't confidently say that it was too long or like certain parts were unnecessary or whatever. I just wanted a very specific thing out of this movie, and it gave me a little bit of like everything. And I don't feel like it gave me like a complete bit of like everything. I don't feel like I got everything I wanted out of like the high stakes, like we're building the bomb, or everything I wanted out of the morality, blah, 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 or everything I wanted out of like the stuff with the girls. I got a little bit of like everything, and I was like kind of happy with everything a little bit by the end of it, but I felt like I didn't get exactly what I wanted. Yeah. What other opinions have you seen on the movie? Because your opinion doesn't seem to have changed at all.
I think most of the opinions I've seen has been mostly positive. I mean,
positive or negative, has anything changed since you've seen it, like in your feelings towards it?
Not really.
Okay, good.
I think I liked it as much as I did right after.
Yeah. Anything else to say?
I really like the ending.
Yeah, I love the ending too. I loved all the stuff they did with Albert Einstein. I was really surprised that he was like in the movie and he wasn't just like a cameo, like a DLC. Yeah.
Yeah. You know that part where the one scientist went to shake his hand and then he went to shake his wife's hand, but she didn't shake it. She just like pissed off.
At like the dinner party, unrelated to Einstein.
It was like when he got the reward.
Oh.
When Einstein's like, "You're gonna be rewarded, but don't forget about blah blah blah."
Yeah.
The guy went to shake his wife's hand, but she was just pissed.
Yeah.
I love that part.
That part was cool. I loved all those parts that were like theoretical, like not really happening, like artsy stuff. They happened very late in the film. I wish they were happening like more throughout, but I guess they fit and they function well at that point in the movie when they are talking about that stuff, which is like why I like the last bit the most, because it's like it's everything that I wanted like the entire thing to be. Yeah, it really, now that I think about it, it's very different from the rest. It kind of like the movie does like, because the black and white stuff is kind of like coming more into play with like the real stuff, and then they do like the imagery of like, you know, people in the room like getting affected by the bomb even though it's like not really there and stuff. A lot of that stuff happens in that second half, or in that third act or whatever, and I loved that more than what came before. I like the beginning and I like the end. I think I can comfortably say that. I like the beginning when it's just like, when I love like when it flashes to like the molecules or like the explosion. Oh, that stuff was so cool. I want to go back and I want to see it in IMAX 70mm for that. That was awesome. That was fucking incredible. What did you think about the explosion? Like the explosion itself?
Honestly, off the trailer, I thought it was gonna be more.
I thought it was, yeah. It was kind of like one shot. I'm not gonna hold you. It was one shot, and a lot of the like closing my eyes, like I mean not closing my eyes, but like Oppenheimer thinking in his head like moments when he's like, you know, imagining like atoms like splitting apart. That shit was more visually captivating than like the explosion itself.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
And I feel bad saying that because this is a movie about the horror of the explosion, so it feels inappropriate for me to be like, big explosion in movie wasn't cool like I expected it to be, and I feel immature to have wanted to see like a big like Avengers like, you know, explosion. So I don't know if it's appropriate for me to be complaining about that, but at the same time, like, what's the point of exploding an atom bomb if like it's not gonna look crazy? It doesn't even have to be like the most visually captivating thing, like, oh my god, like, wow, look at that. It doesn't even have to be like that. It just has to I don't know, convey what you're trying to have it convey. And it was so brief. It was like blink and you miss it type shit. And I was like,
the tension before it was
amazing.
It was really tense, you know, when like, you know, he's like about to click it, he's like,
yeah.
It's very tense, and it's like 10, 9, 8, and you're like, oh my god, here it comes.
Yeah.
But the bomb itself, it was kind of like, you know, you would think it would be one of the best scenes in the movie, but it's by far not even close.
Yeah, I know.
The best scenes, you know what I mean? But it was alright. I was expecting more.
I was expecting more too.
You know, the bomb at the very beginning when they showing the Prometheus quote. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That bomb looked way more interesting.
Yeah.
It was like the fine seconds of it going off.
Yeah.
Not because like when you see it, like when Oppenheimer sees it, is like you see the flash and then the mushroom.
Yeah.
But the one before in the beginning is like that's like kind of like the atom splitting splitting part. But I wish they did do like the whole atom.
Literally.
I wish they did. I really thought they was gonna do that shit.
I feel like they were so insistent on like, let's do it for real, bro. And it kind of prevented them from doing anything creative, like when he was just imagining it in his head. You should have just done, I mean, I'm not going to hold you. You should have just done some like CGI or some shit. Like it would have looked cooler.
Yeah, I think they could have did that because it's like the bomb. I feel like most people don't know how it works. But I feel like if they like show like a little atom like splitting,
like, that would be fucking awesome. Yeah,
you know,
and that's kind of how they built it up because like, you know, it's science jargon, but I honestly was following it. I was like listening to what they were saying. So when they didn't, and they were showing like, I at least I thought that's what they were showing like in his memories. Like there was one part where it showed like these waveforms and they were like, and I was like, oh, is that like the atom or whatever, like doing the thing? Like that's fucking sick. I don't know if that's like what it's trying to show, but I wanted to see that like when the bomb like did the thing, and yeah, it was like, yeah. Now that I'm talking about it, I'm feeling like I'm being validated. It was disappointing, and I feel like it'll be disappointing the second time I watch it too. It's like you're waiting for that the whole time. Like if you're kind of bored, you're like, well, all right, when the bomb blows up, like it'll go crazy. And, and it's like just a shot. And like, there's have you ever seen, you've definitely seen it, like satellite footage of like an actual like bomb like blowing up and like boo, boo. I thought we were going to get like a shot of that. And I was so excited because I was like, we're going to get to see like a real atom bomb blow up like in modern day in like HD, like good quality, like not like black and white, you know?
Yeah.
And we didn't get that, dude. And also, I don't know how true this is. I'm not an expert, but I was listening to a podcast recently of like somebody who was talking about Bad Boys 2. I know this is like unrelated, but in Bad Boys 2, they were talking about how when they were driving the car for like chases, like they would have cameras that could be destroyed, but like they'd still have the footage. I don't know how it works, but like they would drive like over the camera, and that's how they get like a shot of like a wheel like going in front of the camera. Like it looks, you'd ask yourself like watching it, like how the fuck did they do that? But the camera would just get destroyed afterwards. And I'm like, you should do that with the bomb. You should put a camera in the like zone where it gets fucked up, turn it on, walk away, just have like 70 cameras like hooked up, and then dip. And I'm just like, okay. You're like, yeah. Once again, maybe that doesn't exist. Maybe it's not, maybe it wouldn't work that way. Like if they like actually did that, like maybe that's not how it works, but there had to be something, bro, that you could have done.
Maybe.
And like, even if like you're sitting there and you're like, oh, you know, how do you record like an atom bomb exploding? The best way for me is like in slow motion. Like if I was making this movie, I would like have cameras hooked up, and even if the cameras got destroyed, if I can get like a slow-mo capture of like, because that's what everybody wants to see. Everyone has to stand mad far away from the bomb, but you're making a movie. So like if you can figure out how to like show the bomb blowing up, like actually blowing up, you got to do that. Like that's, you know?
Yeah. You know, because the whole, I know what you mean, because the whole like mushroom cloud thing, like everyone's already seen that.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen, like,
I know.
The mushroom cloud itself isn't the interesting part.
It's not. I mean? It's
not. It looks cool, but it's not. It's not like, exactly.
And that's the thing. The movie showed a mushroom cloud before in the beginning, or like kind of, and they presented it, like you said, in a more interesting way. So you can't hit us with something that's more visually. You can't hit us with a better explosion than the explosion of like a real bomb. I bet you. I'm being so dead ass. I bet you like they recorded that shit and they were like, no cap, bro. That does not look very good. But like it was too late, you know? They weren't gonna explode a real atom bomb and not use the footage. It was so weird.
Yeah. Thing is with me, I wasn't thinking about it like watching a movie.
Yeah.
I feel like most people who probably went to watch a movie was just like harped on the bomb.
Bomb.
I bet that was like wasn't a negative for them, but for me, like, because that's not what I like, you know, I came for.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't really bother me too much, but I totally understand.
Yeah, they
could have definitely like way harder.
Mm-hmm.
But I say when we left, the bomb at the very beginning was way cooler.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It was way cooler.
Yeah,
because it was like. Because, you know, like the tower, like, and it was like holding, this had the strings holding that shit up.
Yeah. Like
the bomb was vaporizing the string, and you can see it. Like, so it looked like unreal.
Yeah.
It was like a little circle, and like, but sticks, like pointy shit coming out the circle.
Mm-hmm.
And that's before the mushroom.
Yeah.
It looked incredible.
Yeah.
But you don't see that.
Dude.
You know, whenever.
Man, now that we're talking about it, like I have just not been thinking about this movie because like I'm so indifferent towards so many aspects of it, but I'm really happy that you're validating all these things, because this is exactly how I felt. I felt like screaming at the top of my lungs like when the movie ended. I was like, that explosion was ass, because I knew everyone in the theater felt that way. I knew everybody kind of had that anticlimactic, like, damn, like I came to see a bomb explode. Genuinely, Manny, normies watched this movie to see a bomb blow up. Yeah. And they didn't get that.
Definitely. And I was thinking like, because because it's like so bomb. I thought they were gonna show like the bombs when they're dropped in Japan as well. I was looking at I was like, this movie's 3 hours long. I was like, damn, they're probably gonna drop 3 bombs. not only the
yeah. I think subconsciously like there was a part of me that was like, no, they're not gonna do that because that's like kind of walking the line a little bit too much. But it was 3 hours long and it was about explosions, and it feels like they didn't show it because they didn't want to make people upset.
Yeah,
but they should have. I didn't even need to see the explosion, but seeing like, even if it like genuinely, even if it was just for a second, seeing a bomb like falling would have meant a lot to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you're already going crazy with this like Oppenheimer shit. Like you're already going crazy by even making this movie and questionably glorifying this. Go full throttle. Don't be a bitch and just show me a bomb falling. I don't even need to see the explosion.
I think even after seeing the Trinity test explosion and then just seeing like, like visualizing that being dropped on humans.
Yeah.
I think that would have like hit a lot harder if they showed it in the movie.
Exactly. I feel
even though we know it happened, just seeing it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's different.
Sincerely, they should have pulled some like really hardcore like Barefoot Gen type shit in the movie. If they actually like, why not? That's what the movie's about. That's literally what the movie's about.
If that would like question, like the whole morality thing would hit even harder.
Yeah.
I mean, for the viewer, because you're not just seeing Oppenheimer's perspective.
Yeah.
You're gonna get your own from seeing it.
Exactly.
Like seeing it and seeing the Barefoot Gen like shit.
Mm-hmm.
You would probably come up with your own, like, you would question yourself.
Yeah, I had more fun thinking about Oppenheimer after I watched Barefoot Gen, because Barefoot Gen gave me what Oppenheimer didn't, and I started to think about Oppenheimer the way I feel like they wanted me to think about Oppenheimer, because I got what they didn't give me in Barefoot Gen. You're making a visual experience, and you need to communicate with the visuals what you're trying to say, and I feel like they pussy out in a couple ways. Yeah.
This is what I was talking about. I found it.
Oh, you were looking something up?
Yeah, it's fucking. You see, like the little shits right here.
Yeah.
Remember they were showing this at the beginning, and like it looks insane.
Mm-hmm.
This is at the beginning. I was hoping they was gonna show this part, but they didn't.
So that's like what the actual bomb looked like when it exploded, like.
Yeah, like the second after. It's like.
Oh, so that's what the bomb, like in the movie that we got gypped on, like that's how it actually looked like when it was doing it?
What?
So the bomb in the beginning and the bomb when they click the button, what's the difference between them?
The button, like, because the button, like, how he's looking at it through the hole with glasses? Like,
yeah. The
flash is like a flash. He's like, he looks again and it's a mushroom cloud.
Yeah.
The beginning, there's no, like, you don't see the bomb go off. It's just kind of like, it shows like that, and it shows like the Prometheus quote.
Right.
And it's like, blah, blah, blah. And like, it shows it like extending out, kind of getting bigger, but then it stops after the quote. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And I wish they did that for the bomb. Like, they show like, they do the whole, and like, she kind of like, go out instead of just like a flash mushroom cloud.
When the way it was presented, because I don't remember like anything you're saying, like when it comes to that first one. I remember like a cloud looking cool, but I don't remember like this thing that you're describing. Was it?
You're gonna yeah.
I mean, I'll watch it again one day, so I'll like remember it. Was it the bomb that they actually blew up? Do you think like that they like recorded it, or did it like not look like it was like a real bomb? Like doing that, or did it look like CGI or something? Like what? I might be more forgiving if it was the actual bomb doing that. Like if they were doing what I was saying, like seeing the bomb go boom, and obviously like when it goes boom, it like goes white, right? So like you're not seeing anything. So maybe they cut at that part when it goes white, and they actually did have a camera that could be destroyed or whatever, and it is like record. Is that what was happening, or was it like black and white in the background and like that doesn't make sense and like didn't look like that at all?
Like, no, I don't.
Is the thing that you're showing me a physical object that blows up, like a bomb that you can hold, right?
Was that a bomb?
Yeah, what you just showed me, or was that like an atom or something? What was that?
That was the act. Like that's like a fraction of a second after the bomb goes off.
Oh, okay.
And that's what they showed at the beginning.
Oh, after it goes off. I thought you meant before. Okay. All right.
I was saying, like, I wanted them to do the whole atom,
yeah.
And then like it go to that stage, and then like the.
Okay, I'm understanding more.
But if you see it again, you know what I'm talking about with the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they show.
Gotcha.
And I thought that was way more interesting than just the mushroom cloud.
Yeah. Man, now that I'm glad I'm so happy we're fucking talking about this, because I did not fucking connect with the movie. Like, I think when that happened, I was just like, like I was so disappointed. Like I was a normie, man. I was sitting there for the bomb. I want to see the big blue bloom.
Yeah. After the bomb, I was like,
it was honestly like at its best after the bomb. Like I said, I still agree with that, but I did kind of have that feeling of like, I sat through all that for that, like for that fucking, all that like cool, like talking for like that limp dick, like one shot thing. There were explosions in Tenet that looked cooler than that. In Tenet, they like drive a plane into like an airport and it looks fucking awesome. And I'm just like, and that's the other thing. Like I said, glorifying like an explosion that contextually is like not something that I should be like, whoa, it looks so cool. Like I don't, like I get it, but still, for the context of what you're showing, you could make it look quote unquote cooler to emphasize the negativity of the explosion. Showing a limp dick shot of like a half-ass like explosion, like kind of after the fact, is not much. It wasn't even a good mushroom cloud, you know? I'm being serious. I looked at it. I was like, I've seen cooler ones than that.
What cool?
Mushroom clouds.
I mean,
but it's real. So I guess like, okay.
It was the first bomb. So there are cooler ones, but that was like,
right.
The first one.
Yeah, I know. I guess I just didn't have the context.
The bombs nowadays are like literally like 1,000 times stronger.
And it would have really emphasized it. It would have been I would have been so cool if you had a bird's eye view shot from like a satellite of the thing. There's a movie called Doctor Strangelove. Have you heard of this? Or How I Learned to Love the Bomb. And it's by Stanley Kubrick. And it came out in the 60s, around the time that this happened, around the time that the bomb was made. So this was Kubrick, the King Caboodle, his response to the bomb movie. And at the end, he shows satellite footage of bombs blowing up, and it looks fucking cool. And I don't even think that it's like things like, oh guys, we're gonna record this ourselves. I think it's just like the normal footage that like everybody saw of like the bombs blowing up. But it's such a good capper to the end of like that movie, and I was just hoping to get that here. If Kubrick can do it in his movie and it's not like seen as gratuitous, like, oh, it looks so cool, then you can do it too. I don't know. Yeah. Well, either way, I'm trying to think if there's anything else to mention. So everybody's making fun of this movie because of like it's like the white Avengers, like every white actor's in the movie. What surprised you, like in terms of people being in it? Like was there anyone where you're like, like?
Yeah, the guy from Sky High was in it.
Sky High?
Roger. Yeah.
What?
I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly.
The guy from Sky High. I don't even remember Sky High that much, so you're going to have to refresh me.
Let me make sure. I might be wrong. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Sky High guy.
Like the main kid?
I think so.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the main kid.
Oh my god, the main kid is in it. That's crazy. That's so cool. Okay. I can't believe you remember his face.
Bro, Sky High is iconic.
It is iconic. It's My Hero Academia before My Hero. That's really
Sky
funny.
was amazing when it dropped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't even recognize that. That's really cool. Who was he?
Just one of them scientists.
Just one of them scientists. Yeah. Anybody else? I'm so glad I learned that. Like, I just found that out.
You know, of course, the
Drake and Josh.
The Drake and Josh guy.
I didn't recognize him.
Boys. Yeah, that was crazy that you didn't recognize.
I never watched Drake and Josh when I was a kid. So,
really?
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to watch Nickelodeon. So.
What a show!
I know. I've never seen it. I don't know its cultural like significance. I don't know what it is. I've seen like 2 episodes of iCarly as well. I'm like so uncultured.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. But have you seen that clip of Josh in another movie? It's like a scene in a movie where he's like on a boat and he's like cursing like excessively at like another kid, and he's like, "Shut the fuck up, Jimmy, you little piece of shit." Like it was awesome. It was like hilarious because it came out like I was seeing that when I was like in my early years of high school. It was crazy. I was like,
yeah.
Oh my god. I think he says the F word. I'm pretty sure he says it. I can't believe you don't know what I'm talking about. It was like the only thing I'll send it to you afterwards. It's like one of the best clips ever. Because no one knows what movie it's from, but everyone knows about the clip, and everyone knows that it's Josh. And it's when he's still fat and he's still really young. He's not like an adult at this point.
He was fat. Kid.
Yeah.
But yeah, Josh, Huey from The Boys.
Yeah.
I know Roderick from Diary of a Wimpy Kid was in it.
What the fuck? Hold on.
Oh, you didn't know that either?
No.
I didn't recognize.
No, I think I recognized him, and I think I just like didn't like.
I didn't recognize.
Make a mental note of it. He has a distinct face. Like I will say that. But keep going. I'll look it up to see if it's him. He is an Oppenheimer. Oh my god, this is so funny.
I think that's about it.
All the Disney boys, all the Disney niggas.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Yeah. Benny Safdie, the guy who was like, I want to build the hydrogen bomb. Like that guy. He was like a major part of it. You know Uncut Gems, right?
Yeah.
He is popular. It's called like the Safdie brothers. Him and his brother did Uncut Gems and another movie called Good Time with Robert Pattinson. They're very popular directors, and Benny Safdie has been acting a lot. He's been like an actor in a lot of like really popular things, and it's cool. It's like every single time I see him, I'm like, oh my god, it's you. Like, I can't believe you're here. Get that bag, bro. I literally say that every time in my head. Like it's genuinely like, yo, my man is getting the bag. Let's go. Cause he's just like a normal guy. Like, so I'm happy that's happening. And, I'm not really thinking about anybody else. Anybody else on your end?
Nah, that's the 3 I named.
I was fucking surprised as hell to see Dane DeHaan, who is the bad guy in The Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
Because he is like comically like a D-lister that like nobody like talks about anymore. So like seeing him, I was just listening to a podcast where they were like making fun of him, being like, who fucking likes this guy? This guy is like, he looks like a crackhead. And he usually plays like those type of characters, like, you know, Green Goblin, Amazing Spider-Man 2. He looks like a crackhead. And it's so funny that he like got like a normal role. I'm like, oh my God, good for you. I hope that you're doing okay. I hope that you're paying your bills. I haven't seen you since like 2017. He was in this really bad movie called Valerian, and he was like the main guy in it, even though he looks like a crackhead. And everyone was like, whose idea was that to make him like the main character? It was really funny. So I was happy to see him in there.
You had Freddie Mercury in the movie.
And
Rami Malek.
Oh, Rami Malek, yeah. That also surprised me, man. My boy Rami. I love him.
Yeah.
I love
he
him.
didn't do shit, and then at the end he just pulls up, talks mad shit.
Yeah, I know. Like, he didn't do anything in the story, and I was gonna get really upset if like he was in the movie and he like genuinely doesn't say anything. But at the end, when he's like, "No, look at this," I was like, "This is your only scene, but like, go crazy, bro, go crazy."
He went crazy.
Yeah, I love Rami Malek. Have you seen Mr. Robot? Or do you know about that show? Okay, that's why he's popular, and that show goes hard. That's like that's genuinely one of my favorite shows. Joey Badass is in it. He's like a main character.
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you should watch it off of that. He pops up in like season 2 though, so it'll take a while. But
That's cool.
great show. Rami Malek is great. Florence Pugh, you know who she is, right? I don't know if you've seen her in anything. Yeah, the girl that he was like having sex with.
So.
Florence Pugh, there's a movie called Midsummer. Have you heard about that?
Oh yeah.
She's
That's
like,
scary.
yeah, she's the main girl in it. I'm going to recommend it one day. I gave it a 10 the last time I saw it, and I want you to watch it. I think you'd like it, even though it's a spooky movie. I think you'd enjoy it. But I love her in that, and she's like she's like Benny Safdie, where it's like, hey, she's getting that bag, and she's never shown her tits. And when I saw her tits, I was like, Florence. I literally said that in my head. I was like, babe, for this one? Okay. It's so brief too. I'm like, damn, I don't know if that was really necessary for you to be doing. I feel bad. I don't know if she needed to do that. But once again, the bag has been acquired. It is what it is.
Good for her.
Good for her. Good for her. And I'm trying to think. Did you like, I know Robert Downey Jr. like stole the show, but how did you feel about your boy Murphy?
I thought he was perfect.
Mm-hmm. He was perfect.
Honestly, I think he was perfect for the role.
Yeah.
Because he kind of looks like Oppenheimer.
Yeah, he looks like Oppenheimer, and he can act
Kind
like
of
him.
looks like him.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to that 1,000-yard stare,
Yeah.
Cillian Murphy's so good at this because he does the same shit in that show,
Peaky
the
Blinders.
British show, Peaky Blinders. Like, in that show, he's always like suffering, despair, sad as shit.
Yeah.
And like he does it in this one too, and it's so good. It's so
really
good at it.
Yeah.
Because in Peaky Blinders, after I saw Peaky Blinders, I said, yeah, this guy is one of my favorite actors.
Nice.
If he wasn't in Peaky Blinders, I'm not watching that show.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Honestly, so
Yeah.
once I was like, once I heard Oppenheimer was the thing, I was super excited. Then I heard he was doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, this movie is insane. But yeah, I thought he was perfect.
Great.
The young Oppenheimer up to very old Oppenheimer.
Awesome.
I thought he was really, really good.
Yeah. Before we wrap up, there are some goofy parts that I want to talk about. When he says like the quote, when he's like having sex with the girl. Do you remember that? When he says like, I am death. In the moment, I was like, this is raw, but I have to acknowledge that it was very silly.
It was.
Yeah.
It was.
I still think it's kind of raw though. It's funny because he says that before he like makes the bomb. In actual history, he's famous for saying it after the fact, but in the context of this movie, he said it before. That's interesting.
Yeah, I know. I know he actually like in real life read it off a book like that.
Yeah.
But I feel like because like that quote is so popular, they could have used it in a different way.
Yeah.
Other than him banging this girl. I thought it was really silly. Still now, when I saw it, I was like, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I feel like they wasted that quote.
Yeah. I think I see what they were trying to do. I'm not going to try to like explain it, but in the moment I was like, I guess I kind of get it, but still, this is a very significant line to be using so early and in this way, because I feel like let's say that he read the book and he knows the line before he made the bomb. It impacted him after the fact, and he said it after the fact because of the events that transpired after the fact. So for you to imply that he was on that type of wave before, while he's fucking this girl, is just really confusing. And it frames the entire movie in this different way for me personally. Like, I was like, oh, my man's just saying that shit before the bomb even blows up? Okay. I guess he kind of knows what he's doing the whole time. So when he like, honestly, like that genuinely like changed the movie for me, because like when all the crazy shit happens and like, the bomb, the shit drops, I'm like, why are you bugging? Like you knew what you were doing. You said the thing while you were fucking your girl. You don't complain. Like, you know? So yeah, that was something that actually, like, I have to think about a lot more. See, like I just don't even care to like put like energy into thinking about it, because it's such a long fucking movie, and it's already such a morally questionable movie and a morally questionable thing. And I felt like the movie, this is such an interesting topic, and by the end of it, I can't even comfortably say that I've come to any conclusion on any of it. You know?
Yeah.
And then yeah, so there was that, and then on top of that, there was the part when Albert Einstein pulled out of nowhere, and you know, like Metal Gear Solid sound effect. Pew! Hold on, a car alarm is going off. Give me 1 second. What's going on in this household? So many interruptions. But yeah, the Metal Gear Solid, like pew! Albert Einstein. That shit was fucking. That was hilarious. I think I laughed like when it happened because it was so goofy. There will be memes of that when that shit comes out on the internet. People will meme that shit. I'm calling it now. Albert Einstein doing that, or maybe they'll meme like Florence Pugh, like fucking Cillian Murphy. How do you feel about that part? Like I said, I think I said it after the movie. I was like, that was like the goofiest part, but it made more sense than like any of those other things that I just said. Yeah.
I didn't think it was that goofy.
Yeah, I was okay with it. It was fine.
Yeah. I think it makes mad sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like his wife's perspective.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like disgusted by him.
Yeah.
That's all she sees.
Yeah.
I think it was really cool.
Yeah, me too. What else?
But the other two were definitely goofy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. There was another part that kind of sent me, and I'm forgetting it right now. I think it's very funny. I think the ending, it's cool. I was invested in it. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I think like the whole Robert Downey Jr. part, without like the full context or the full nuance, I think it's just really funny that like this guy was just jelly, and he just like wanted to be like part of the gang, and like all this like, and the ending of this movie is like, oh, why is no one listening to me? It's just like, okay, bro. And
what'd you say you lagged on?
It was just I was saying like, you know, like, oh, why is no one listening to me? Like that's literally like what the ending is basically.
You watch it and it's like, this can't be real, and then it's like, damn, this really happened.
It's really happened, and this is like the ramifications of this thing are so big over something so little and so petty and so silly, honestly, like genuinely silly. And it's dramatizing it in this way where like Einstein like walks by him and he's like, I'm Einstein and I'm ignoring you. And it's just like, it's so funny. It's genuinely hilarious. Like, I'm sorry. It's maybe, and that's why like there's a part of me that's like, damn, this is kind of raw. Like, this is kind of cool. Like, I'm laughing right now, but like to an extent, like when I was watching it, I'm like, okay, like, all right, that's kind of cool, but you know, it's just it's walking that line, and sometimes, you know, I'd be laughing at it. But I gotta watch it again to see if it like actually works or not. So I think that's all we gotta say. I don't know if there's anything else. That's Oppenheimer. And I guess more like Floppenheimer, because Barbie is winning in the box office, which is interesting. I really thought. Go ahead.
I don't know. I knew that was gonna happen.
You knew it was gonna happen? I just
absolutely.
I just don't know the market. I don't know like what people. I didn't think people would care about Oppenheimer, but I guess people are like you. I guess they're just like interested in it to that extent.
I think. Well, the thing is, Barbie had like the greatest like press run of any movie ever. So it's all free. Like every like major like fashion, like designer or like fashion person was like, oh, I'm gonna wear pink and go to the Barbie premiere and post it on IG to let everyone know that I'm watching Barbie.
I went with 3 of
everyone,
my...
every famous woman, I swear they all did this shit.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Okay.
It was everywhere. Like, any, like, famous woman was, like, there, dressed up in a crazy, nice pink suit at the Barbie premiere, and it's like, I'm watching Barbie.
Oh, okay.
And it's like, all that, like, I don't think Barbie paid them to do it.
Right.
Like, no, they wanted to do it.
Yeah.
So they went and watched the movie. All the IG followers like, oh, I'm going to watch the movie.
Yeah.
So I kind of knew. And plus, like, Barbie, like, been around for
right.
a while.
Right. And also, I really underestimate people's, like, love for Nolan. Like, I know people like Batman and stuff, but, like, I really did not grasp how much people like this dude. And, like, will watch, like, literally anything he makes, which is cool. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Happy my boy is getting the bag.
He's definitely a major reason why I did so well.
Yeah, Barbie, Oppenheimer, fucking...
Yeah, Barbie did really well.
Yeah, when I saw Barbie with 3 of my female friends, and we all did dress up in pink. Like, they were the ones saying do it, and I was like... I'm like, no one's going to be there, right? And they're like, it doesn't matter. When we went to go see Barbie, like, I'm not going to hold you. This was actually fucking cool. There was, like, an old lady, like, 2 really old ladies, and they were both wearing pink. And I'm like, that's fucking... I mean, it was funny, but it was cool as shit. Like, honestly, when you think about it. Like, old people, like, coming out to the movie theater to see a Barbie movie. That's raw. I thought that was raw.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that.
I knew Barbie was super well.
Yeah.
Plus, I feel like every girl was going to see this movie.
Yo, they did. Every girl did see it. When I be doing, like, deliveries, like, I asked, like, women that I delivered to, I'm like, did you see Barbie? Like, I literally do it, like, every time. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, shit was raw, right? And they're like, yeah. It's really fun. It's like, this...
My mom watched it.
Your mom watched it? Oh, my God. That's so cool. This is, it's like a real... It is cool. Because, I don't know. My mom's not going to watch it. My mom don't care. But like, yeah, this is like, there are very few movies that people can like, that people actually care about, that they can bond over. Avengers was like that movie, like when Avengers came out, where like you could ask anybody, like, yo, did you see blank? Did you see Spider-Man? Did you see Avengers? And this is kind of like the next one of those. And it feels good whenever that happens. Cause like, I can't be talking about, like, when I talk about, like, Oppenheimer, I have to talk about it with people who are, like, movie people. A lot of my female friends, like, they were like, I didn't even know what Oppenheimer was until, like, you know, the Barbenheimer, like, meme or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's, like, fascinating to me. That, like, they didn't even know that movie was coming out. It just kind of goes to show, like, the pockets of people and, like, the market that they are and, like, what they see and what they care about and, like, what they even know about. It's crazy that people didn't even know Oppenheimer like existed. Yeah. Very interesting. Couldn't be me.
No.
Couldn't be me.
I'm not a casual.
Yes, forever. We need to, Manny. I'm getting rusty, bro. I'm getting rusty.
Oh my God, I can't wait to tell you the movie I saw later.
Yeah, we gotta talk about one more thing though.
What?
Barefoot Gen. Yeah. Did you
watch Prisoners?
I did not watch Prisoners. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. But do you have a rating for Oppenheimer?
I'm gonna give it a high 8.
And a high 8. All right.
People say it's like, real quick. People say it's like Nolan's like
magnum opus.
Yeah. It's not better than Memento to me, so it's not.
It doesn't make sense to me. It does, like, I don't walk away with like any type of conclusion. Memento is as epic as this movie is like actually trying to be in terms of what it's saying. Memento has like the most profound like message at the end, and I just don't get that with this one.
Memento and like Memento and No Country for Old Men shot me into being like a movie guy.
A movie guy, yeah. I haven't seen Inception or The Prestige, but I like Tenet a lot more than this. And that's another thing that I want to say. This movie is very similar to Tenet in like high stakes, like we got to do this thing really fast. But Tenet, obviously the story of Tenet suits that more. And Tenet is a story that is like less about the characters and more about like what's happening. But they tie it in together like kind of naturally, where like the characters care about what's happening so much that you kind of don't want them to talk about themselves. Like a lot of people make fun of Tenet because the main dude in Tenet doesn't have a name. Like if you when you go on the credits, it's like the protagonist, like John David Washington or whatever his name is, like he doesn't have a name at the end of the movie. And I think that's fucking sick because it's not about him. Like it's about the mission. And I think that's dope. And that's why I love Tenet. We got to watch it. I haven't seen it in a long time. But
I can't even see you.
Oh my God.
There you go. I see you now.
I just went like hella digital. What just happened? Should I end the call and come back? Give me a second. Let's see how that. Okay. I'm in HD again. Hopefully we're good. But yeah, I like Tenet more than this, confidently, and I like all of the Batman. No, not all of them. Honestly, maybe. I mean, I think I like almost all the Batman movies like more than this too. I gave it a 6, but I gave it a 6, and I told myself that depending on my second watch, it'll go up or it'll go down to like 1 point. But I think I'm just gonna, after our discussion, I think I'm gonna give it a 5. I think I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10, and I still intend on watching it again. But I'm less incentivized now after our talk because I feel more concretely about certain things. But I do want to at least see it in IMAX. But at the same time, like I don't know if I'm trying to sit there for 3 hours. So like I don't know. 5 out of 10. But let's talk about the other one. That's I think equally as interesting and fascinating. Anime called Barefoot Gen. Have you heard about this before?
No.
Okay. I've known about this for a long time because it's okay if you laugh, but I saw a clip on YouTube of someone playing the SpongeBob like It's the Best Day Ever and then playing like the bomb footage from this, and I was like, that is bad. But it made me watch the movie. So yeah. And I loved it. It's very dated and goofy in a lot of places, but I think that it makes up for it in the like really, really, really horrifying context of like stuff that like you're looking at. I think for every goofy part that like kind of comes off weird because like a character is like the voice perform, like the voice acting in the Japanese version is like really weird. I don't know if you watched it in English or like in Japanese, but the Japanese ones are like kind of ass. And like sometimes they
watch it.
You watch in English? Okay, good. Maybe you had a better experience because the subs were like kind of bad, and fucking not the subtitles, but like the Japanese voice actors, and the animation sometimes like, you know, was kind of goofy and like didn't have the production quality of something like Grave of the Fireflies, where you're portraying this very gritty, like realistic, like horrors of this stuff. And the editing sometimes like made it goofy, but regardless, that's my general take on this whole thing. And it's very fascinating to watch this in contrast with Oppenheimer because it is a movie that shows the explosion, and the context of why it's showing the explosion is to highlight how awful it is. And it works, you know? Yeah. What did you think? I liked it. Be honest.
Nah, you know, I'm always honest. I think for me, I think it's a little too campy.
Yeah.
A little too goofy for me.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is a movie they show in like Japanese high schools, like middle school, like yo, this is how it was.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but it's not like too sad.
Right.
It's not like Grave Firefly is sad. You know, like Gen himself is always like making the best of every situation. He's always optimistic.
I think in spite of that, like the stuff they show is like way worse than anything in Grave of the Fireflies. Grave of the Fireflies, the way it's executed makes it sadder because you're never going to like giggle under your breath, like, because there's nothing goofy in it. But in this one, I think like the shit is just so horrifying that like I do get sad regardless. I like cried watching this movie at like one point.
You cried?
Yeah. I don't remember. I think it was when I think I cried at the painting part when like they were helping the guy painting and like the guy was like an asshole. Oh, I'm getting kind of emotional about it now. The guy was like being mean to them and then he started being nice to them after they were being nice to him. And it felt like the entire point of the movie was kind of coming together in that moment where like all this awful shit's happening to them, like literally the worst shit that could possibly happen to them. And then like for like half a second, like it's a gleam of hope. Like, okay, like your overwhelming positivity in this situation, Barefoot Gen, is like making the world like a better place. And then he goes back to his mom and like the kid's like not even alive. And like the mom is like super fucked up. That sent me, bro. Like that actually like made me very upset.
Yeah.
You know, the movie is, some parts are scary. Like, you know, when the bomb goes off and you see like people are melting, turn into bone and shit.
I love when you see it from the
It's
planes.
such a contrast to how like Gen is. Very interesting.
To how what is?
To how Gen is himself.
Yeah.
You know, everything's, you just seen like, they show like a montage of people like burning alive. Like, you remember that guy at the eyeballs like melted out his sockets and shit.
Yeah.
And all that crazy shit. But then Gen is just like, when they cut back to Gen's like,
yeah,
you know,
because he's a kid. Because he's a kid. Yeah. Oh, what? Like he's like unscathed. Like that's what you meant?
Nah, not even that. It's just like he's still like
happy,
in high hopes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I like that because he's a kid, and I think that the point of this movie is to kind of just, you know, this is the world that we live in, and you can't let that shit get to you. You can't let these awful things that happen like define you and, you know, be the things that drag you down forever, even though they have all the reason to.
Right.
And that's kind of why I really like this movie. Like, yes, it is very tonally weird for it to have a character that's like super positive, but that's the point. It's the point. Like, okay, we're going to try to be happy in spite of like all the evil shit that's like happening. And I think it's very nice to portray a message like that, because not even Grave of the Fireflies like really does that. Like it does that, but in like a bittersweet kind of way where like, you know, they die at the end or whatever. And I kind of like the way that this one does it, where so it's constantly like, I don't know, it feels more, it feels more anime, like in like it has like those narrative beats where like you get kind of hyped up and you're like, yeah, bro, like our main characters are winning in like whatever they're like trying to do. But it's about like Hiroshima. And I think that's dope. And I think that the manga, when I was watching this, I was like, this would translate better in like a manga form. Like that's kind of how I felt the whole time. I was like, I can see these beats like, and these like parts like working better on like a piece of paper than like in the way it's executed in like the movie. Yeah, that's how I felt. But yeah, did you have a part that like really impacted you outside of like the bomb exploding? Because after that, it's just like scene, like to me, like kind of crazy scene after that, like back to back.
Part of the scene where he went bald.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Yeah, he wasn't like he wasn't like truly unscathed.
Yeah. I liked when that new kid came and like replaced like his brother, but like he looked exactly like his brother, and like I liked that part. That part was cool. I really like the idea of like, you know, even though like his brother was gone, like he could confide in like somebody new, you know, and he could like see the love that his brother gave him through like somebody else. And even in real life, if you meet somebody that's like not exactly the same as like your brother, it's not like a carbon copy. I think him being a carbon copy like further highlighted the idea of just like, you know what, like, you know, my brother's soul, like I'm not going to invalidate it. Like I'm not going to live my life poorly just because he's gone, you know. I'm going to like do my best because this guy wants me to be happy, this new guy that looks just like him, so I might as well do my best.
Yeah.
So I fucked with that. My favorite part was the painter, like honestly, like that shit, because that's like I don't know. It felt like the happy ending of like Grave of the Fireflies, because there's a bunch of shit like that in Grave of the Fireflies where niggas are just like, get out of here. Like, I'm not helping you. I'm not giving you like candy or whatever. And this was like the polar opposite of that, and I really, really fucking liked it. I really connected with that part a lot. I don't even know how to fully explain it. I haven't been thinking about it because it'll probably make me cry again. But yeah, I think it's cool that they like commit and like, you know, I think that a lot of movies are like pussies and they don't want to show you shit. Oppenheimer, we just said it. Like, they like, show me the bomb, show me Hiroshima people like burning alive. You're talking about it, just do it, just show it. Don't be a bitch. And this movie's not that at all. This movie like goes harder than like any other movie when it comes to like a real world disaster.
Yeah.
And I think that's dope. And I think that goes a long way for someone like me who knows that movies should be allowed to like do things like this, and they should be allowed to say things like this and to talk about it. And this is like the only movie that does, for all of its flaws. It's like the only, what else is doing this? Nothing. It's fucking unique. It's cool. And I love it. I'm excited to watch the second one. There's a bunch of live action adaptations of this too. Maybe this one's too grisly to be showing the kids, but there's a bunch of like live action adaptations on this one. And I'll check out the sequel at least. I'll check out the Barefoot Gen 2.
I read it. I read what?
You read the manga?
No, the plot.
Oh, of the second one? Yeah. That's why I said don't bother watching it, because it seemed like so disconnected and we didn't have a lot of time. So, but I'll watch it and I'll tell you how it is. But yeah, that's kind of all I got to say about that one. It's cute. I'm glad we watched it in pairing with Oppenheimer. I'm going to give it a 6 out of 10. You can say more stuff if you want to say more stuff, but
I didn't really have much to say. And, you know, it is short.
Yeah.
And there's a part 1 with part 2, but I'm going to give it a 5.
Nice. All right. So now we can get to the main event. All the shit that we've watched in this time. I went to Canada. I went to Fantasia Film Festival, so I watched some anime that will be definitely fun to talk about with you. But I know that your stuff is more interesting than my stuff, because last night I got a notification on my phone, and I'm sorry, Manny, but I looked at it and I lost my shit.
I knew, I had a feeling you did.
Because you updated it, and I'm going through a rough time, and like I was trying to call somebody last night, but I was like, I don't have anybody to talk to. And I saw your notification. I'm just like, let me just look at it. I always avoid it. I try not to look at it. And I
had a feeling.
I'm sorry.
I was like, yo, I know this movie is like too crazy for you not to know prior.
I know. I wish I didn't. If you hopped on and you said, Ali, I watched this, I would lose my shit. We could honestly, like, I know you watched other stuff that like made me lose my shit too, but we could like talk about the last thing you watched, like right now.
Yeah.
If you want to.
I think let me gloss over the things I watched.
Yeah.
Before we do that.
Mm-hmm. And I don't remember everything, so you got to say them again.
Actually, do you want to say what you watched first?
Yeah, because I don't think I watched that many things, so I think that we actually,
Dude, I had a feeling you looked at mine.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, bro. I was just like, I was so tempted. Okay, so I watched a couple things. I don't remember.
Yeah, I watched a lot of.
You watched so much, bro. You watched like, you did not care, and you watched like gas. Like you watched like gas, and I was like kind of upset. I'm like, oh my god, like I'm not gonna be able to have like a full discussion on these. Actually, like some of the things you watched are like some of my favorite movies of all time. So like, we could like talk about it like a lot more if you wanted to, but I'm trying to see when we uploaded the last episode so that I can see like what I watched in that time. Last episode was a month ago. Oh my god, June 26th. Okay, so I watched Judas and the Black Messiah. Have you seen that movie, or have you heard of it? It came out in 2021. It's a very new movie, and it has Daniel Kaluuya, Lakeith Stanfield. Are you looking it up right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nominated for Best Picture. It was like a COVID nomination. It still would have been nominated because it's really good. But I watched it when it came out, and for very stupid reasons, I didn't like it. And I rewatched it again because I got my new TV and I wanted to watch it in 4K. And I loved it the second time. 10 out of 10. One of my favorites. I think it's fantastic. And yeah, I think you would love it. I think I'd recommend that one. Definitely something you should add to your list, in my opinion. Then I watched I'm Thinking of Ending Things, which is from Charlie Kaufman, the same guy who did Synechdoche, New York. And that movie, I had a similar. It's very similar to that movie in like the style of like its writing and like how it is and like how weird it is. And that's also a 10 out of 10 for me. Yeah. So that's like another one that I would recommend if you liked Synechdoche. Then I watched School Days, which I think I told you, but I told you after we watched Oppenheimer, but I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you like on the call. I watched School Days with a friend on Discord, and I was high the entire time while I was watching it. Had a blast. Genuinely like a very fun experience to watch and like make fun of, and it's very easy to make fun of. Like it's a very funny show, and I'm not gonna hold you. It's a 1 out of 10 show. It would have been like a 2 or 3 out of 10 if everybody died. Like it's a show where every character is genuinely like worth killing, and it would make sense if everyone died, and that's not what happened. Only 2 characters died, and I'm pissed off. But yeah. Then I watched Space Adventure. Then my birthday came around. So on my birthday, I like to watch try-hard movies that I've been holding off for a while. I watched Space Adventure Cobra, the movie. And it's an anime from the 80s. And I think after watching it, it must have been the primary inspiration for Space Dandy, or at least it feels like it, because that shit is so dandy and it's so good. And it's like now in the history books as like a birthday movie. That shit goes hard. I have so much more to say about it, and that'll be for another day, another time. Space Adventure Cobra. That's cool. If you look up the dude, you might recognize like the main guy, just like the poster. Then I watched In the Mood for Love. Have you heard of that? Okay, that's a classic. That's a classic one. And that came out in 2000. Watched that on my birthday. 9 out of 10. I saw Mission Impossible.
This cover's sick.
It's amazing, right? The movie looks like that. And I know like covers don't reflect the movie all the time, but the movie like looks as good as that cover. So I'm pretty confident you would love that shit, honestly. Then I watched Mission Impossible. Whenever we go to the theaters, every single time the trailer pops up, you're like, Allie, that looks like ass. And I thought this was going to be ass, but Manny, it is fucking amazing. I said that the last time we were together IRL. It was great. Yeah. It is very Lupin the Third-esque. He pulls out the Lupin the Third car, and there's an entire scene with the car from Lupin the Third, and I was like, this is intentional. Like, this is not like coincidental. It's not an accident. The plot is so much like Lupin the Third, and they're using the car. They know what they're doing. And I love it. It's honestly like very near and dear to my heart now, and I'm excited to watch the rest of them. Yeah, Mission Impossible, certified hood classic. Just saying. Then I went to Canada and I watched all my Canada movies. So I'm going to talk about only the ones that I think are important to you, which are 3 anime movies. I saw Sandland. Do you know what Sandland is? It's kind of, it's an Akira Toriyama manga, like a 1-volume manga, and they're making a movie on it. And yeah, that's basically it. It's an Akira Toriyama manga, and they're making a movie on it. And I saw that movie at Fantasia Film Festival. Are you looking at the poster right now?
Yeah.
It's a movie, and I think the best way I can describe it is what if the NPC niggas were the main characters and they were like saving the day. I don't know if you see the main dude on the poster. I think he looks kind of raw, but he does kind of look like an NPC, like ass, like kind of guy. And in the movie, I feel like they act like NPCs, and I mean that in a good way and kind of a negative way. But basically it's like Mad Max. It's like a desert world, and they're trying to like find the water or whatever. It's just, that's kind of like, it's like Trigun kind of, and they're in a tank, and it's cute, but like, man, the writing is so boring. Like, they don't be saying anything that's like fun or interesting, or like, it's a very boring movie for a lot of it, in spite of it being cute. It's animated by the niggas that do the JoJo opening and did Batman Ninja and did like the Yojimbo short from the Duel from Star Wars Visions. So it's animated by those guys. It's got Yugo Kanno on the soundtrack, the JoJo guy on the soundtrack. The guy who does the soundtrack for Megalobox did the opening theme song, and I don't remember any of the music in spite of that. Like, none of that shit like really impacted me. So even though there's all these like popular names attached to it, I thought it was really boring. I think it's really dull. I don't care if it's an Akira Toriyama thing. It was charming to see Akira Toriyama's like writing again, because Akira Toriyama has a very specific sense of humor. Like, Dragon Ball humor is like not synonymous with like other things. So I missed that, and it was nice to see that again. But for the most part, it was very long, it was very boring, and it felt kind of fruitless. I'm going to give it a 4 out of 10. I wouldn't recommend you go out of your way to see it, but it'll come out next year in America, and it'll probably be in theaters if you want to see it. But I thought that shit was ass. So I saw that. Then I saw Barbie twice. I think you should watch it. I think it's pretty try hard. I thought a lot about Synechdoche, New York while I was watching it. And that's why I was like, oh my God, it's Barbie but Synechdoche, which is a whole other thing. It's a whole discussion in of itself. Then I watched an anime called Ramayana, The Legend of Prince Rama. Rama is like an Indian deity, or like,
deity.
Yeah. And they made an anime, like it was a co-production between Japan and India on an anime about Rama, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And you can see it on YouTube, like for free, like right now. It's just like on YouTube, but they did like a 4K like restoration of it, and they were screening it at the festival. And I left an hour and a half in because it was very boring, and I thought it was really bad, and I was not enjoying it. And I told myself, if I really care to see what happens at the end, I'll look it up on YouTube. Haven't done it since. Don't plan on doing it now. 3 out of 10. Not into it. Not worth watching. But conceptually, it's sick that they like made an anime on like this. It's everybody's like, it's like really like Indian as fuck. You know when like they make like an anime on like Middle Eastern people, and they're like, oh my God, look, our people are being represented. It's kind of like that. And it's a 3 and not a 2 just off of that, just because that part's cool. So that was that. And then I watched Deep Sea, and this is something that words cannot describe. I'm going to send a trailer. Should I send it to you on the phone, or should I send it to you on the Discord?
Either one. So.
Okay. I'm going to send it to you on the phone. This is the most dense and like game-changing animation like I've ever seen. You need to watch the trailer to see what I mean. Doesn't it look fucking insane?
Yes.
This movie is fucking crazy. It's actually like Spider-Verse levels of like, what the fuck? Like, holy shit. It's bananas.
You saw it?
Yes, I saw it. The animation in this movie is like in the same vein as Spider-Verse, where like you're watching it and you're like, what the fuck? Like, how is this even possible by like human beings? And Spider-Verse, with all that in the movie, like we didn't express this because I didn't really feel this way, but it was bordering on being too much to a point where it was a bad thing, and I was kind of like losing track of like what was going on, and like it was maybe too overwhelming. I felt like Spider-Verse like just like hit that line where like it didn't break that too much, and it was like doing okay. The animation in this movie is impressive, and there's a lot of like moments where I'm just like, that's like the best thing I've ever seen. Like I can confidently say like that's like the best piece of animation like ever that I've witnessed. In terms of like technicality and like, how much processes go into it. But if I were to judge the film, and I were to judge the movie and the story and how that plays into the story, it doesn't play in very well. The story's really all over the place. It's not an amazing movie, but the animation and what they were trying to do, at least in that regard, is fucking revolutionary. Even if it like doesn't come together the best way that they wanted to in like the final product. And it was in 3D. I have to make that very clear. This movie was in 3D, and seeing that shit in 3D was like Avatar levels of like, whoa. And it was genuinely a next level experience. I don't think I'll ever feel like I'm seeing. I mean this sincerely, and I'm saying this like partially as an insult, but mostly as a compliment. It felt like a genuine theme park ride, like not like in a negative like Marvel way, like dead ass. Like I felt like I was like, oh, like going on a ride, and it was fucking sick. Some of the sequences in this movie are crazy, but sometimes it's genuinely too much, and sometimes like they go too hard to where I lost track of like what was happening, because there is so much like happening at the same time. So just acknowledge that like you should still watch this movie in spite of the story kind of being all over the place. You should, like, everyone should watch this just for the animation, honestly. Like, and if this gets in theaters and we do get this in 3D, which we probably won't, but if somehow we're able to do that, like I'm going to try my best to like bring you out to see this. It's very visually captivating. It's revolutionary animation. Hopefully it can be applied to a better story. I'm going to give it a 5 out of 10. It's a low 5, if I'm being honest. It's closer to a 4 than it is to a thing. But the ending was great. And the last like 15 minutes were like went fucking hard. I was like, I'm gonna give it an extra point just for that. And the animation just in general was like, I want to like give it worth. Like I'd watch it again in spite of being kind of bored like the whole time. Like because it was just like, it was fucking cool. Like I got to a point where I was like, all right, the story like doesn't make sense. I'll turn my brain off. It was very similar to Spirited Away. It was like the same plot. It was like a girl goes to like a ship, and like the guy that you saw in the trailer, he's kind of like Howl, I guess, where he's like, I'm that nigga, bro. I got magic powers. But it felt like Howl's Moving Castle and Spirited Away at the same time. And it was, it doesn't matter about the story. You got to watch it for the animation. It'll come out one day. Put that on your watch list. Like keep that in your brain. And it's China. That's why. Because these Chinese niggas go hard. That's literally. Fog Hill of the Five Elements. The season 2 trailer came out for that. I don't know if you saw it.
Really?
Yeah, that's gonna come out pretty soon. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but I'll watch the fights. I'll watch those parts. Yeah. But this is one of those things where like when I watched Fog Hill, I was like, my recommendation to people is to skip the parts where they're talking and when it's about the story and just watch the fights. And with this, I can't say that exactly because like it front to back looks amazing, even when it's boring, even if like you get like mildly desensitized to it. I think you should still watch it front to back to just see it for what it is. See all the effort that was put in. But I have to be honest, like it is a 5 out of 10 type movie, but that's like the most interesting thing I saw. And I was considering like bringing you along just for that one. But the stars didn't align, and we'll know for next time. And that was the most interesting thing that I was waiting to tell you about. And then I watched a movie called Evil Dead Rise. Have you heard of that? Okay. Not even going to go into it. And then I watched something called Infinity Pool. Have you heard of that? Okay. Not going to go into that. But yep, those were the rest of them. Not much, but highlights: Deep Sea, Barbie, and Mission Impossible. Yeah. All right.
Well,
go crazy, Manny. Go crazy.
that's funny. Let's see.
We could have whole discussions on like half the shit that you.
I know. I know. Honestly, I can have a full discussion on like 4 though.
Yeah, go ahead. Go crazy. Talk about, okay, maybe start with the ones that are like the least interesting, maybe.
Hold on, I got you.
Okay. Hold on. Don't say it. All right, you're good now.
Watch Scott Pilgrim. I rewatched it. I seen it when I was younger.
Oh,
So
okay.
I really liked it.
Yeah.
I really liked that as a kid. I don't know why I rewatched it, but I was like, I just rewatched it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I loved it as a kid. I remember I watched it with my brothers. We all liked it. Then I rewatched it.
Yeah.
And it still holds up.
Yes.
It's still funny as shit.
Yes.
The main actor, I don't think they could have picked someone better.
I know. And I don't want to.
He's so good.
I don't want to change topic, but he is a character in Barbie, and he plays he plays like the same character in like everything he's in. Like I'm the nerdy white guy that like gets no pussy, and in the context of Barbie, it was like crazy because I love Scott Pilgrim. Like I love Scott Pilgrim, and in Barbie, I related to his character the most, and I was like, oh no, I'm a bitch that gets no pussy. So it was really funny. It just made me think about that a lot. But Scott Pilgrim is a defining film for me. I watched it when I was like 10 years old. It meant everything to me when I was 10. And rewatching it, I get this wave of nostalgia that I cannot let go of.
I did.
Yeah, I watched it in theaters for the 10th anniversary because it got remastered in 4K. And I still don't have the Blu-ray, even though I have all those other ones right there. But I'm gonna get it. And speaking of that, really quickly, you heard of this? This thing? This is the game. It's backwards. It's a 4-player co-op like party side-scrolling thing. I want to play this, but I'm not gonna play this by myself. We should play this.
Yeah.
All right. You can keep going. Well, I mean, do you want to say anything about that? Like, it's Scott Pilgrim?
Yes. Scott Pilgrim. I love the songs that they played. The band played.
Mm-hmm.
I actually I have a little playlist of them on YouTube.
Me too. What's your favorite song? I like Black Sheep or whatever.
I'm in the news. I could look it up, but
Mm-hmm.
it was the one. It was the first fight. The first boyfriend, the ex-boyfriend that came.
Oh, the Bollywood nigga? Like the Bollywood song?
Was it that one? I remember. It has been a while.
Yeah. The Bollywood guy is the first boss.
It might have been the DJ guys.
Yeah, the twins.
Yeah, it might have been them.
Yeah, those were like sonically, like the music, like that was like the music part of the movie. And that one song where they're like stomping and like they're like shooting at them and they're like like that shit was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I really like the song. The movie is very funny.
Yes.
It's kind of I was saying like there's one bit where it's like it just turned into Seinfeld. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, where they do a laugh track in the background. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
that.
It's like they played a Seinfeld song.
Yeah.
And I lost my mind because I didn't remember that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh my god, it was so funny.
As a kid, I watched.
I love Seinfeld.
Yeah, as a kid, I watched Seinfeld. So as a kid, I like got that reference, and I was like, "Whoa, that's cool!" Like there were so many things that I found funnier as a kid than I do as an adult. Like the censor bleeps, like on their mouth. As a kid, I didn't get to watch like movies where people were swearing, and like the fact that this movie like had that, it felt like it was like skirting the line for me, and I was like, oh my god, like they're doing that for us, like for me. So watching it as an adult, I don't find it as funny, but I see it from that perspective of like, oh wow, they were doing it for me, like as a kid, like. So I think that's really dope. But keep going.
Yeah, the movie, the movie has a ton of good moments. You know, like one of the boyfriends who was like was skating down the ramp, and then
that's so funny. That's Captain America.
Yeah, and then you know, the movie, it's a lot of good scenes. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Really happy I rewatched. I think I enjoyed it more on the rewatch than I did as a kid.
I actually, when I started rating things, like in terms of old movies that I considered like my favorites, I gave it like a 10, and I think that when I rewatched it, I changed it to a 9. But it's still one of my faves. Like I still love it to death. But yeah.
Really good. I'm gonna go over the anime real quick.
Do you want to give it a rating? Do you want to give Scott Pilgrim a rating?
I'll probably give it an 8.
Okay, great.
Mashal, the anime.
Yes. How's that?
I actually really like this. It's like One Punch Man.
Yeah.
Like One Punch Man, but I think it's kind of funnier than One Punch Man. But good. That's where they had a lot of funny scenes. I think the manga just ended recently as well. And honestly, whenever season 2 comes out, I will happily watch. I did enjoy this season.
Okay, great. How many episodes was it? 13?
12, 13.
Okay. I will probably check it out. Keep going.
Watch Demon Slayer season 3.
You talked about it
Demon Slayer season. Huh?
You talked about it last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were like
season 3.
Yeah, you were like, it's Demon Slayer. That's what you said. Do you remember?
No, I think because that was at the start of the season.
Oh, I didn't finish. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Does your opinion?
Yes, finished now. It wasn't as good as season 2. You know how season 2 was. You watched season 2?
Yeah.
Season 2 was insane. Season 2 wasn't that crazy, but the ending was like
really good.
His sisters like can like stand out in the sun now.
Oh, that's cool. I might watch it now.
I thought you knew that. I thought you like read the manga or something.
No, I didn't. That was like a straight up spoiler, but that's okay because I honestly have like lost interest in Demon Slayer, and I need people to be spoiling it for me if I'm even gonna like watch it. So,
I can keep spoiling.
No. I'll check it out.
Because that wasn't even like that wasn't even the craziest part of the end. So.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll check it out. I like Demon Slayer, but I've expressed this before, and I said this on literally the last episode. Demon Slayer is not, I don't know if you remember me saying this, but it's not something that is guaranteed to like top itself each time. Like after I watched season 2, I was like, I really don't know how they're going to top that. I don't think they can. And then you kind of expressed that they didn't. And yeah. So I'm okay with like kind of not continuing it, to be honest. But maybe when I watch it, my love will like come back, because I do love those characters. I actually love like Inosuke and stuff. So I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out if I have free time. It just takes up a lot of time, and I'm not like
it does.
Not like interested in spending a lot of time on something I'm not like 100% into, like Attack on Titan. But yeah, ratings for season 3. Shrug. That says enough.
All right. Because I don't really rate seasons.
I rate seasons.
I'll probably give it like a 6.
Okay.
But I watched another show.
6.
What?
A 6. That's low. Yeah.
I watched a show called like Chi Isekai blah 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 blah. It's an Isekai, whatever. I watched Oshi no Ko, one of the more popular shows.
Yep.
This is the one with the hour-long episode, like hour 30-minute first episode.
Yeah.
About the guy, his mom gets assassinated, and he works his way through like media to find the thing.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting.
Is it like Katanagatari, where like the episodes are not justified in their length, and it's like a waste of time?
Huh?
Is it like Katanagatari, where they're like too long for no reason?
Oh no, that was just the first episode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned this. You brought this one up last time.
Yeah. But I liked it. I heard from the manga guys it gets worse, but I like the first season.
Okay.
Hell's Paradise. for me. It got better as it went, and now that the first season ended, I know the manga ended as well, so it's kind of short, which I like. The mystery that comes out like late in the season is very interesting, and I want to know what happens. So, like I said, it got better as it went, so I kind of like it now.
Cool. Hell's Paradise was one that everyone was like, "Allie, are you watching this? Are you watching it?" I'm like, "This looks stupid. Is it good?" And so, what's your rating?
Like a 7.
Okay.
But I think it'll probably get to 8.
Okay. Great.
And 8's kind of high for it.
Yeah.
Dr. Stone season 3. Dr. Stone still great, and it's still going great.
Nice.
And then that's all of the anime.
Awesome.
Anime. And then the anime movie. Actually, I won't say that.
Okay.
I watched the Star Wars trilogy.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my God, we got to talk about that. Like, go off if you can, if you want to.
All the Star Wars guys I talked to say, "Yo, don't even watch it, bro." Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Yada yada yada, because they're diehard fans. And me not being a diehard fan, watching it, it's not like it wasn't as bad, and I understand why it's not that bad to me.
Yeah,
I'm not truly a fan.
Yeah,
I'm not a big fan.
Same
and
here.
I know like people like will go crazy about the Rey trilogy, and I understand it, but for me, it wasn't that bad.
Was the last one that bad? I don't feel that way about 8, but how did you feel about the last one, like the 9?
The last one, I think the last one was kind of bullshit.
Huh?
Hold on. It was kind of bullshit.
The last one was bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
give me a second.
Take your time.
Yeah. So real quick, because I know how the Clone Wars ties in.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Clone
that
Wars?
was something else.
Okay.
That was something else.
Okay.
Never mind. But so episode 8 was just like a remake of the first one. It was good. I remember I saying I really liked the trailer. I still watch it sometime. But
episode 8 was a remake of the first one. What did you just say?
Or 7.
Okay, 7. Yeah.
7.
Yeah. 7's my favorite. I like it. It is a rehash of the first one, but it's like Star Wars is back, nigga. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would understand that if I was like a fan at the time.
Yeah.
But watching it, watching in a row is kind of just like, oh.
Yeah. I know it feels weird. And when I watched it in theaters, I felt like there are two. I feel like the prequels make an effort to be like their own thing and not be like holding on to that. So when I watched 7, I honestly, like, when it came out, as someone who's like a prequel like boy, even though I didn't see the prequels and I don't really like them, I like Anakin, I like Obi-Wan, like those are my guys. So when I watched this one and it's like Luke is back, I'm like, okay. Like, I'm just like, I didn't care about like that squad as much, and I also really dislike that this doesn't have its own identity.
Yeah.
And it's really lame, in my opinion, and cowardly.
Yeah,
like,
it's bullshit as well.
It's genuinely bullshit.
When Rey started fighting
Kylo
at the end, it was like, how is Kylo not winning this fight?
Yeah, I guess power level wise, like, it does not make sense. Yeah.
Yeah. And like, what's the black guy's name?
Finn.
I like Finn, but when he was kind of like holding his own against Kylo, I was like, okay.
Yeah. I've never been like a super semantic Star Wars head, and I've never seen it like Dragon Ball where like there are power levels. They are there, and I don't deny that. But when I watch these movies, like, I never was like, why is this guy like losing against like so-and-so?
Yeah.
I always just kind of saw it as like two niggas like swinging swords, like no matter how powerful like each one is, like that's all they're doing at the end of the day.
I seen it as like, this guy can just fucking like obliterate both of them, and like he just didn't, because the movie has to go on.
Yeah, and it's interesting because like I remember the way he was fighting. He doesn't fight like a samurai. He fights like John Wick, like stumbling after every single attack.
Yeah.
It was,
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
It's
really,
like, bro,
it's really
you
weird.
are like
You are the
you're Darth
apprentice.
Vader part 2.
Yeah, you are the apprentice of Luke. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's episode 7.
Yeah.
It was the best of the Rey trilogy. Episode 8. So this this is the one with Luke and him, because Luke pulls up at the end of 7 and shit. But
Yeah.
Luke is here, and Luke is gay. Like, Luke, every time Luke is on screen, it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. But honestly, like, this is the thing where like big fans of the series say like, yo, it did Luke so wrong, blah blah blah, and like, I can see it. Like, immediately, the first scene of Luke is like, you already get a bad taste in it, because he gets the weapon,
and he's
like,
yeah.
And it's funny, later on, I think in 9, he's like, a Jedi weapon deserves more respect.
Yes.
Nigga, you threw away your shit.
Yeah.
In the last movie.
Yeah.
We'll say, okay.
We'll talk about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I wrote down Luke is annoying. I like when Rey and Kylo talk to each other.
Yeah, that shit was awesome.
That shit is so fire.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's so, honestly, it's crazy.
It's like the best part in like the whole thing.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Like, when, like, oh my god, they like those. That is the best. That's one of my favorite Star Wars things.
Yeah.
Ever. Like, how like he found out where she was, because he swung, and then like he hit like Darth Vader's mask, and he's like, oh, I know where you are.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god. I was like, yo, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
It is cool.
I think it's like, because at first they just talk, but then they start like interacting with each other.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
This is cool as fuck.
I was honestly like going crazy. Oh my god. So cool. They do the whole Finn versus Phasma thing. And, I like Phasma's suit. Yeah. But that's about it. Because I feel like they act like Phasma is such a massive point.
I know. It's so weird. Like, okay, so how do you feel about Boba Fett in the original? Like, do you love Boba Fett as much as everybody else? No. Oh, exactly. So like, there are some of these characters that have become popular through the toys and through the games and through like just pop culture, and then the movies and the games and the media become privy of how popular these characters are, even though when you're just a casual and you don't have any of the context of the internet and you just watch these movies, you're like, who the fuck cares about this guy? Like, he's so weird. Phasma's the same thing. They were trying to make another Boba Fett with Phasma. And in the same vein as Boba Fett, they were trying to like make her not do anything and be like, people will like it because the suit looks cool and she's cool, and
the suit does look cool.
It does look cool, and then she dies like a bitch, and it's so annoying.
Like with Boba Fett, I knew who Boba Fett was even without watching the movie, because he was that popular. Yeah. And I know like he plays a bigger part in the manga.
He plays a bigger part in everything that he's alive.
Everything other than
he's in like video games and shit too. Like but my personal favorite was Jango Fett from like the thing, because narratively Jango Fett means way more than all these other fucking guys. And in the Lego games, I like the color blue. He's blue and he's shiny, and he's got dual wields. He's got dual wield pistols, and he's cool. And the way he dies is kind of raw. Like, Boba Fett dies like a bitch. Phasma dies like a bitch. He gets his head cut off by Sam Jackson. If I gotta die, that's a cool way to die. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Boba Fett does go out like a bitch.
Yeah.
But Boba Fett, even my cousin had a Boba Fett skin on Minecraft. And I was like, yo, this skin is so fire. Who is this guy?
Yeah.
So that's how I thought. That's not fun. So I guess he was just drippy as hell. Then I saw Phasma. I was like, damn, Phasma's drippy.
Yeah.
Probably popular. And then they do this whole.
She wasn't even that popular though. It was like manufactured popular. Like everybody was like, oh, she's cool because they're trying to make her cool, not because they actually think that she's cool. So.
She was crazy.
Yeah, she's played by a really tall, like 6-foot woman who was a main character in Game of Thrones. And that's kind of why I liked her. Cause I'm like, oh, you never get to see her face up until her mask breaks and you see it at the end. Which is a shame, but that actress is cool and she doesn't do anything anymore. And I'm sad that she like, you know, that didn't like propel her to do more stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was saying like they act like the Finn versus Phasma was like a massive moment, but Phasma doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
But that's in episode 9 actually, and I wrote down like if they wanted her and Finn and Phasma to have like a moment like that,
it should have happened in episode 9. Yeah.
No, they were saying they should have had it in episode 8, like something.
It wasn't. Oh.
Or 9.
Well, she dies in 8. You know. Yes. And that's why it's weird because she dies so soon before she does anything. Oh
yeah, you're right. Because I wrote down she should have been active in the second movie. Then Finn beats her in the third movie.
Yeah. That's one of the main criticisms of the second movie is that it's so conclusive towards like the things that you'd expect to happen in the third one that the third one kind of has to get really creative or do what the third one ends up doing. And doing what it ends up doing is so unacceptable that you're like, no, they're going to get creative and they're going to like do something cool. And then they kind of don't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wrote for episode 8, I wrote the Leia scene when she like went into space and then she like, I thought she died, but then she didn't.
Yeah. How do you feel about that? That was really controversial.
Yeah. I was like, what the hell? I was so confused.
Yeah.
I don't even really remember it. I remember her being in space.
Yeah. Because you don't care. That's how I felt. I was like, I don't care.
I didn't really care about Leia.
Me neither. I don't give a fuck about this bitch. Get her out of here.
Then I wrote the suicide ship scene where the bitch turned around the ship and fucking...
That was raw. I'm sorry. That was like one of the coolest moments in all of Star Wars.
It looked cool as shit.
Yeah.
I talked to a lot of Star Wars guys that said, that makes no sense. I was like, bro, I don't care. It looked cool.
Does anything in Star Wars make sense? Like, I don't know. When people say that, like, Star Wars is not Dragon Ball. It's never been picky about the semantics, at least not to me. Yeah. So, I don't know.
But once when they was like leaving that ship and she was like, yo, she's like, yo, I gotta stay. I gotta blah, blah, blah. I was like, yo, she's gonna.
Yeah.
Because I think that the whole time, you might as well just turn around and fucking suicide bomb them. She did it, and then like it went quiet and went zoomed out, and you see all the explosion.
Yeah.
It looked dope.
Yeah. No cap. It does like. Okay, I know I just said something, but now that I think about it, that is very OP, and like.
Yeah. It is very OP.
Now that I think about it, like there's a lot of times where a big Empire ship is chasing a tiny ship, and if they can like set one of their like secondary pods, like, all right, bro, like you shouldn't even need anybody to be in it. You should like be able to have like an autopilot setting where you like.
Yeah.
Damn, that actually is kind of OP. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm sorry.
They're just telling me that's like, yo, that's fucking stupid. Bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Episode 9. Yeah, that's it for episode 8. The episode 9, they brought back Kyle's helmet. I was like,
yeah, I know. They didn't give a fuck, bro. They didn't give a fuck.
I like Kyle because
Kylo,
yeah, Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
I like Kylo because like the scene where he like lashes out. He's like,
yeah. Kylo's my favorite.
I like that because it's like
in the new
he's way. He's like Vader Part 2. He's very different from Vader.
He's extremely different from Vader. I don't even see him as like the Vader Part 2. That's supposed to be the interesting thing about him. He's supposed to be like, I don't know. It's supposed to be, like the reverse. Like he starts out like evil and then like turns good instead of like vice versa. You know.
Yeah.
But they handled it so poorly. Did you watch like the cosmonaut reviews like after you watch the movies? They're really fun videos.
I don't think I finished.
I'd recommend them. I love his video on 9. I think Cosmonaut's video on the 9th one is like.
I think I did see that one.
His like best like video ever. It's so. It's great. Like he says so many things where you're like, yeah, bro. Like it's. Who?
Yeah.
he went crazy on that shit. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah.
That shit was really good.
Yeah, I think 9. You know, they brought back Palpatine.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Indeed. Palpatine is back in the opening title scroll. He's back. Like it doesn't even show him come back. How he comes back.
Yeah.
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 You just say it in the opening title crawl. Manny, so you need to have the context that 9 is a byproduct of people being very mad on the internet at 8. And 9 is only the way that it is because people got mad at everything in 8. So all these like things that don't make sense of like, you know, 9 doubling back and like Luke grabbing the lightsaber and saying like lightsabers are cool now. That's because niggas got mad at him throwing it in the last one. And they were like, wow, the next one's going to be ass, like no matter what. Da, 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 da. So that's why the next one's like really weird and like doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell it's like all over the place.
It's extremely all over the place. It's the biggest dumpster fire in like movie history. It's like insane that it exists in the way that it does. They didn't commit to any of the ideas or any of the things that the second one wanted to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, you know, in 9, I think that's when you find out where like Luke was like thinking about killing Kylo.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's such a far cry from like his original character. The same guy trying to save Vader.
Yeah.
It's about to kill his little kid.
I know.
It's honestly, it's so insane that's a thing. Like him even thinking about like, yo, I might have to kill this kid.
I understand.
Like, before you were like, yo, Vader, I can save you.
Yeah. And like, man, bro, you don't even have the context for like all the stuff like outside of the movie. So your perspective is so interesting because there's so much footage. There's like over an hour of like interviews and behind the scenes stuff of Mark Hamill being like,
oh yeah,
yo, I do not like this. There's like a thing on like the special features for the Blu-ray of him like he like filmed a scene. I think he filmed like the scene of him like dying, like or whatever, like and he like started crying afterwards. And then like the voiceover is him talking, being like, hey, if people don't like it, I hope they know that it's not me, and I hope they know that it's this guy that's like doing this story. I'm very disappointed with like this. And
nah, I seen the Mark Hamill things. I know like his distaste for it.
Yeah.
Also,
he changed his mind. That's another important thing. Like a year after the fact, he was like, I think I kind of get it now. And as time has gone on, I appreciate it. But yeah, but you know,
maybe they yo, don't say nothing bad no more.
Well, he's dead now in the movie. Like he's not doing it anymore, so who cares? No, I if he was honest about not liking it, then he was honest about changing his mind. Like he wouldn't lie about that. But I genuinely liked it when I watched it because I don't give a fuck about Luke. When I was a kid, I was like, I don't like this guy. Like, so when he changed up and he was like acting different, I was like, I bet I understand why people don't like it, and it makes sense why people don't like it. But I just never loved Luke in that way. And I was happy to see like the change. I haven't watched Last Jedi since I saw it as a kid. I don't intend on watching it. My opinion might change. I just don't care about Luke in general to invest energy to formulate a modern opinion on it. But yeah, like that makes sense what you're saying. But I think what he's trying to do is interesting. I like what he's trying to do, but it's like you didn't convince people enough that like Luke was a dick. Like, you know, can't have him chuck a lightsaber in the first 5 minutes and expect people to like latch onto that. You got to really show the audience that like he's changed. And I think you could make Luke act the way that he's acting and it like work, but they didn't develop it like at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wrote the very ending where she was like, my name is Rey Skywalker. And it's funny because at the time I was like, this is bullshit. I watched a video of people in the theater.
You sent it to me, yeah.
Oh yeah. That shit had me
dying.
Had me rolling. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. It's funny because
I watched. So crazy.
I saw Rise of Skywalker in theaters like when it came out, and it was very funny because to my left were like annoying ass niggas that were on their phone and like didn't care, and then to my right were niggas that were way too into it. Like I remember when the opening title call started, like there was a guy that was dressed up as a Jedi and he was like, "I'm coming, dude." Like he said it, like he said that like loud enough for people to hear, and like someone in the back was like, "Shut the fuck up!" Like I was like, "Holy shit!" And then like there was this girl next to me. She was such a nerdy girl. She had glasses. And she was like, genuinely, like, it was beautiful. She was enjoying the whole thing. She was like, yes. So like, at everything in like episode 9, and at the end, like, I think she reacted that way, and I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna let you have your fun. Like, you're the only nigga in this theater that's actually liking this movie right now. So, more power to you. This is garbage, though.
Yeah, it was garbage.
And you want to know what else, Manny? Do you remember the part where they gave Chewie like the medal? There's a part in episode 9 where like it's such a weird scene because she's like, "You really deserve this, Chewie. Long time coming." And they like there's like a focus shot on like this medal, and I was like, "What the fuck? Do you know what that is?" So in episode 4, at the end, when they all get like a medal for like destroying the Death Star or whatever, everybody has it except Chewie. And like it's a thing in the community that everyone's noticed where it's like, wow, bro, like you really did the nigga dirty like that. And and it's literally like just for the Reddit niggas that like know about this, not for normal moviegoers. And that's kind of the thing with movies now. It's about Reddit niggas. It's about the internet niggas. This whole movie was for the internet niggas that like didn't like episode 8 and wanted Chewie to get the stupid medal and wanted Rose to not be in the movie because they didn't like her in the last one. And, you know, fucking want Palpatine to come back because whatever, because they're normies. But even normies like don't fall for this, or at least I'm pretty sure they don't. Most people don't. I don't know. I'm not a normie. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, but that's the Rey trilogy. I think Rey was really overpowered too. He was so strong.
Yeah. He
was like healing people and shit.
Yeah.
She was doing mad.
It was crazy. Like at the end, like so Kylo dies, right? And then like she like heals him, but then she's dying. And does he like heal her or something? It's really confusing, right? I don't know. Manny, we didn't get to talk about 9 enough, but I think 9 is crazy bad, like in my opinion.
Nah, I do too. I didn't take
it seriously.
I didn't take enough notes, but I did see I saw the bro's video though.
Cosmonaut.
Yeah, and he goes off.
Yeah, he does go off.
But I don't remember
most of the points that he made.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, and it's okay. Like it's something that everyone has already talked about. So if you've seen like the videos, there's not much to say unless you have like your own thing to say. It's funny bad. My favorite part is when Rey has like a dream and she like has like shark teeth and she goes because they showed that in the trailer, and you know, to clickbait niggas and be like, look, shark teeth, ooh. And it's so bad. Yeah, it's awful and it's really funny. I think it's hilarious, genuinely. I think it's like a comedy. To see Luke grab the lightsaber again is insane, Manny. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's bonkers, as you would say. Bonkers.
Crazy trilogy.
Crazy Rey trilogy. Cray trilogy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rey's is so OP. I was thinking that the whole time.
Yeah.
Like Kylo didn't beat anyone, I don't think.
Yeah, he sucks.
Other than he beat his dad.
Yeah, because he let him beat him, I guess.
Yeah, of course, yeah. But yeah. This Rey wasn't, not Rey. Kylo just wasn't like a threat at all.
I know.
Especially after the first movie when like Rey is just going blow for blow.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. If this is Rey, beginner Rey, I don't want to see Endgame Rey.
Yeah.
And then you see Endgame Rey and she's like Goku.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I
It's like
think
Goku, when Goku healed that bird in the first Cooler movie, like the bird died and he just like revives it. It's like, okay. But that's a filler movie, but it's like they do it in this movie.
That's really funny. I didn't think about it that way. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I have more to say about that. I have my own perspectives, but at the end of the day, I'm not very passionate about Star Wars. I like the Clone Wars. I liked Mandalorian. Apparently Andor is really good. I think we should watch Andor. I really do. No, people say it's amazing.
I've had enough.
You've had enough? Okay, that's fine.
I saw 9 movies in it.
Right, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I just don't care about Star Wars that much to like be caring about any of this shit. So, yeah. Ratings?
So I'll go 5, 4, 3.
Bet.
5, 3.
5, 4, 3. I think I gave it. I think for me it was like, I don't know what I gave 8. I don't think I gave 8 a rating, but I don't think I gave any of them ratings except 9 because 9 was like when I started rating movies. I gave 9 a 3. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. Honestly, the highlight of the Ray shit was Ray and Kylo talking.
Yep.
That's the highlight.
Yeah.
All right. That's that. Yeah, I watched a lot of shit.
Yeah, you did.
I saw Requiem for a Dream.
Yes. Tell me.
Remember we brought that up. I saw the poster. I was like, oh my God, this looks crazy.
Yeah.
And I watched it. It
Morbius.
wasn't what I thought it was gonna be, but I did enjoy it. Very sad. I know this movie speaks to a lot of different people.
Yeah.
In many different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're you're a drug, use drugs or experience anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I know a lot of people like I can imagine if I was like
a drug addict
on that wavelength.
Yeah.
I would this movie will speak to me a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But even without that perspective, it's still very interesting.
Yeah.
It's just very sad.
It's very sad.
The journeys, especially the mother. Oh
yeah, that scene about the red dress, that was like the red dress when she's like crying and she's like talking with him. That's like one of my favorite scenes like ever. I love that scene.
Yeah, there's a lot of good scenes. The scene where the main character is he has that dream of seeing the girl in the red dress at the end of the pier.
Yeah,
he's running to, and then at the end of the movie, the girl's not there no more.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh my God. I really like that scene.
Yeah, me too.
And this is the movie where that famous song comes on.
Yeah. What was that used in? I know that from this, and I feel like I've seen it in memes, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a meme song?
At this point, I think so.
Okay.
I've seen it. I've heard it
I feel like I've heard it in I feel like I heard it in another movie, but I just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I heard it, I was like, yeah, instantly clicked. But yeah, I saw a comment. This guy said, the black guy, Requiem. I think the definition of Requiem is a mass loss.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then the guys was this YouTube comment said the black guy lost his freedom. The main character lost his dream. I heard the girl lost her honor, respect, or dignity.
Yeah.
Now, I forgot what you said about the grandma.
Yeah.
She lost her mind.
That's crazy. That's great. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
I gave it a 9, but it's one of those 9s that I would consider giving a 10. Mm-hmm. I love that movie, and I love that director, Mr. Aronofsky. He did The Whale.
Yeah.
He did The Whale, and I loved The Whale. Not as good as this, but if you want something that's equally as sad, there you go. Yeah.
No, I really liked it. I really like the look of the movie too. It looked like a 2000.
I know, early 2000s, baby. Also, gotta compliment the Wayne brother for he was great in it. The black guy. He's mainly a comedy dude. He's scary movie guy, but he was fucking awesome in it. I loved him.
Yeah. Felt real bad for him.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the mom, her shit was so That was kind of hard to watch.
It was hard to watch. Yeah.
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 I really like the movie. I give it probably like a high 8.
Yeah. Great.
The Shawshank Redemption.
Never seen it.
You never seen it?
I've never seen it. No.
Yeah. You know, you go on IMDb, it's number 1.
Yep.
You watch any like top 10 list anywhere, it's up there.
Watch Mojo.
Watched it, and I think that had an effect on me because like.
Oh, were you expecting it to be like great? Normal people are like, yo, it's good, but it ain't that good.
Yeah. I was like, yo, this has to be insane.
Nah.
This is, but it was solid.
Yeah, it was solid. Yeah. That's what everybody says. Yeah.
I think it was really smart.
Mm-hmm.
And the movie went in a different it went in a different way than I thought it would go. But it ended how I thought, but how it got to end, it was different.
Oh, you didn't know the ending going into it?
No.
Wow.
I don't know anything.
That's like the iconic thing that like even I know. Like I know the ending.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know anything. Wow. I knew Morgan Freeman.
Yeah. I love how culturally detached you are. It means that you have raw experiences unlike so many things. That's great.
But yeah.
Rating.
I liked it.
Rating.
Not the greatest thing of all time.
Yeah.
Like low 8.
Okay.
7.
Okay. Have you seen The Green Mile? Yeah. Okay. I guess add that one to your list. That's like.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, that one. I
don't know what that one's about.
You do know what that one's about. I liked that movie a lot when I was a kid, and I'm excited to rewatch it. Yeah.
Yeah, big black guy.
Yeah. But
I saw Prisoners.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so sorry I didn't watch it, but go ahead, go off.
Yeah, it was cool. I like this one more than Shawshank.
Yeah.
Prisoners is very sad.
Mm-hmm. Paul Dano.
It has the
Riddler.
Has Riddler.
Yeah.
He's playing the same guy.
So is the story, is like the sequence of events and like the plot in a Batman type vein where it's like a mystery and you're like trying to find like a dude? Is that like what the movie is like?
Yeah, you're trying to find kids.
Yeah. Do you like it more than Batman? Like when it comes, wow, that's interesting. When it comes to the mystery, I liked how Seven's mystery played out more than Batman, and I'm assuming that I'll like Prisoners more than Batman too, if it's as good as everybody says. But yeah.
Yeah, I think it was really good. I think, and the title alone, Prisoners, has a lot to do. Which you wouldn't think it would.
Right.
But it does.
Interesting. What was I gonna ask? It's Denis Villeneuve, right?
Yeah.
Blade Runner boy. Did you feel that watching it, like at all? Interesting. Yeah, because it's like not a movie like that. It's not like Dune or like Blade Runner. It's like people just walking around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People walking around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very good.
Great. Rating.
7.
Okay.
Saw an anime movie, Vampire Hunter D.
Which one? Bloodlust, the Kawajiri, or the old one from
the new one?
Okay. So the one with the great animation, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the gorgeous art style.
This is the one that I wanted to watch, and you said I don't want to watch it because you didn't like Kawajiri. So that was the one that I was like, no. And I was considering watching it last night just so I could like talk about it with you. But yeah, let me know what do you think? Because you don't like Mr. Kawa.
That's
Ninja Scrolls, Wicked City, like same guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say, the movie did feel like that.
But it's based off of a manga, so it's not like it's not gonna parrot the story in the way, and that's why I wanted you to watch it because I'm like, this will be different, trust me. But is it? Like, I don't know. Tell me.
It felt like it. It's kind of like structured the same way.
Mm-hmm.
But this is vampires.
Yes.
I like vampires.
Yeah.
That's more of a wolf.
Blah blah blah.
But I like vampires. You know, in Elder Scrolls Online, I was a vampire.
Oh, really? I didn't even know there were vampires in Elder Scrolls. That's cool.
Yeah, there's vampires and werewolves. Or you can just be a normal nigga.
Yeah.
Vampire. Which I gotta tell you about that game. funny story.
Okay.
About vampires.
Okay.
Yeah, this movie looks. I saw it because I saw a TikTok.
It's always the TikTok. It's not gonna be me. It's gonna be the fucking TikTok.
I think because you recommended at a time when we saw both movies back-to-back calls.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, let's.
Yeah. Okay.
But this TikTok edit.
Yeah.
Was so fire.
Yeah.
I had to watch
but
it.
I saw the edits too. I saw the AMV edits when I was in high school, and I was like, I can't wait to watch this. I want to watch it with Manny. I'm so disappointed that you watched it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. But that's okay.
But the edit was like, I'll send it to you. But it was like, oh my God, it looked beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Does it look better than Wicked City and Ninja
Of
Scroll?
course.
Okay.
So, to me,
I haven't seen it, so that's why I'm asking.
Yeah. I think, this movie came out, I think, the year 2000.
Yes.
So it's a lot newer than those ones.
Yes.
And it's updated style. The art style is, it's like mind blowing.
Yeah.
The character design is like, oh my God, it looks so good.
Yeah.
And I think that's what kind of like carried it for me.
Yeah.
Like D, the main character, his design is like insane.
Yeah, I know.
And like watching it, I was like, I felt like I was watching Castlevania. And we love Castlevania.
Yeah, nice.
And it's it's a short movie, like 1 hour 30.
Oh.
It's a simple plot, but it kind of like it's a simple plot, but it's not like the typical it's simple, but it's not typical.
So it's not like Ninja Scroll and Wicked City. It's not like the same story.
No.
Okay, good. I'm excited.
Well, I don't remember the story.
Ninja Scroll and Wicked City are just about a guy like trying to save a girl, and then he fucks the girl, and then like he kills the bad guy. Is that what happens in Vampire Hunter D?
No.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
It's in that ballpark.
Okay, if it's in the ballpark, I expect it to be in the ballpark, but like Wicked City and Ninja Scroll were literally that. It was like, I want to fuck the girl, I'm gonna fuck the girl, and then I'm gonna kill the bad guy. That's what both of those movies like almost exactly were. So if Vampire Hunter D veers off of that, not saying I don't want him to fuck a bad bitch and kill the bad guy, but like, change it up. And it changes it up.
It's definitely different.
Okay. Good.
Yeah. But it's in the realm.
Yeah.
It's different.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked it. And when I finished it, the ending, I was like, wow. I want more. I wanted like an anime.
Wow.
Or another movie. So I was thinking about watching the old one. But
yeah. I have the old one and the new one, and I like the old animation. The old animation is very old. It's not going to look as good as this one. But I like it, and it's from the director of the Fist of the North Star series, the show. I think he directed the movie, but the movie, has higher production value, so it looks more detailed. I don't know how the old anime is going to be, but I'm excited to watch both of them. Now that you've seen it, now I have a reason to watch them. So, yeah.
I really liked it though.
Great. I'm really happy that you enjoyed it because
It's definitely a lot better than the Wicked City and Ninja Scroll to me.
Great. What did you rate it?
I don't have a rating yet.
No. Okay.
No rating.
You gave. I don't know. I know that you change your ratings a lot, but you gave Wicked City and Ninja Scroll a 5, I believe, when we watched them. Yeah. I gave.
This will probably be.
Say again.
This will probably be in
7s.
Might be a high 7.
Good.
All right.
That's really good.
Vampire Hunter D. Man, that shit was fire.
Yay.
I really want. I'm gonna send you that TikTok though.
Okay. I'll watch it before the next one. I'll watch it in between this one and the next one.
What?
Vampire Hunter D. I'll watch it.
Oh yeah. Okay. I saw The Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, this was a childhood classic for me. I watched this a lot. I rented it on Amazon on my Kindle, and I have the same account, and I still have it like digitally, and I think that's funny. I actually have it right here. I'm like, it's right on my desk. Silence of the Lambs. crazy box. Crazy. I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know how this connects to the film. I don't know why the cover looks like this.
Me neither. I still don't know.
Yeah. So what did you think about it? This is a movie that is a classic.
Yeah, classic, very popular.
Yeah.
I think what carries the movie is Hannibal.
Yeah.
Hannibal.
Yep.
And his acting.
Yeah.
Is insane. Whenever he's on screen, it's like,
mm-hmm.
it's like, oh my god,
yeah.
this guy's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he's not really major.
I know he's not in the movie as much as you'd expect him to be. I guess he's not even really the bad guy, arguably. And when I was a kid, I was fascinated by that. I thought it was really cool that he stole the show, even though he's barely in it. And I still kind of felt impacted by it at the end. I felt like there was something being said. When I was young, I was like in 5th grade when I watched this movie. So like, I didn't really get it, but I kept watching it over and over again. And I'm excited to watch it again.
Yeah, he's not even in it like that. But whenever he's in it, it's always something crazy going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, his acting is insane.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, he's the one that brings up the Silence of the Lambs. And he's like, yo, telling the main girl, yo, you think if you solve this case, all the lambs will stop screaming and shit? And he's the one who brought that up to the girl. And then when she does like solve it, whatever, and at the end he's like he's like, yo, did they stop screaming? I was like, oh shit. I don't get it completely, but I know that was crazy.
Yeah.
It was cool.
It's interesting. Yeah.
And it's funny because the movie is like very controversial now because
is it?
The villain.
Oh, because he's like trans or gay and they make him out to be like crazy or something.
It's not. It's because like in the movie they say like Hannibal's like, yo, he thinks he's trans, but he's not. And like, I guess people have a problem with that.
I see.
Because like it's like going against his identity.
Interesting.
Anyway, I just saw that. I was like, okay.
That's interesting to think about. It's funny. My favorite YouTuber is gay, and he's like pro trans and stuff, obviously. But he gave this movie like a 10, and he's like he's like us. He like doesn't give movies like 10s. So I wonder what he thinks. Yeah.
I don't think it's like.
I don't think it's that deep.
It's not.
Yeah.
Why would you?
I haven't seen it in a long time.
The villain is he's scary. A scary guy.
I remember as a kid being fucking creeped out by him.
Yeah.
It was
creepy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the main character, the girl. I like how she's kind of like throughout the movie, she's kind of like underestimated because she's a female.
Yeah.
But then like she's the one who like solves the case.
Yeah.
So I think she's a strong female lead. I really liked her. I really like Hannibal, and I think the movie was great overall.
Nice. Rating.
I'd give it an 8.
Yay.
Cool movie. I saw it like at midnight, and I had to open the lights to make sure that guy wasn't there.
Yeah.
All right. Then I saw Oppenheimer. Then I saw Alien.
Yeah, for the first time, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Fucking classic, man. So you've never seen an Alien movie before?
No.
When I was younger, so I think I played Alien video games, and I knew Alien through the Alien versus Predator video game. And that's where my liking of the Xenomorphs came from. And then I watched the movies, and I liked the first one's good, but as a kid, I wasn't impacted by it in the way that it wanted me to, because it is very slow, and it is very like, you know, that's the point, and I know that's why everyone likes it. But as a kid, I didn't like appreciate it for that, like when it thing. And when I was younger, I also felt like it was dated in a way that was not like timeless, as timeless as I was expecting. Sometimes you watch old classic movies and you're like, man, this is dated to an extent where like this is not hitting as much as I feel like it should. And that's how I feel about the first one, at least. But I haven't seen it since I was a kid. And I love the second one because the second one is like an action movie. So
yeah. So this is the beginning. I don't know if you noticed this pattern with the movies I saw, but this guy in other movies they were Mortal Kombat characters, and because Mortal Kombat's coming out next month,
okay.
I was going back looking at the other Mortal Kombat guest characters because they added,
Xenomorph, Predator. Yeah.
No, because now they're on Omni-Man and
Homelander.
John Cena, Homelander.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, this is a great combat pack.
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking at the last one. I was looking at Mortal Kombat 11, which I played a lot.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, they had Terminator, Rambo.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. And then I went to Mortal Kombat X, and they had Alien,
Jason Voorhees,
they had Jason, and they had
Predator,
and then they had someone else. Leatherface.
Yeah.
Right. So this is why I started watching these movies in particular.
I see.
Because of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Which I can't wait for. But Alien. So that's how I knew the character. I knew him from Mortal Kombat. But this movie was very slow.
Yeah.
It's 2 hours long. It felt longer than Oppenheimer for me. Because I damn near fell asleep like 4 times.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
I didn't find it interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was scary or it was meant to be creepy, scary. None of that.
Yeah.
I didn't find anything cool or anything scary at all.
Yeah.
I thought the movie was kind of ass, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah. That's how I felt when I was younger. And I was like, and I hear people talking about it, and a lot of people say like the part before the alien pops out of the guy's chest, it's supposed to be like real, like straight up like character development. Like, let's not be bullshit like in normal horror movies and like try to get to the point too quick. Let's just like straight up develop the characters and like actually show you who they are, so when they get like killed, like you care. And let's show you the ship, and let's show you like all this stuff. And as a kid, like I feel like I can appreciate that kind of, but I didn't like the Xenomorph. Really felt like a nigga in a suit. Like, and I never liked the Xenomorph just for the way he looks. I like him a lot because of the way it moves. I love the way it moves, like on the ground, and I did not feel like it was doing that in the first one. You look at any of the other ones, especially the second one, like the second one, they move like they do in the games. Like they actually look like a bunch of aliens. And the second one's James Cameron. So my boy knew what he was doing. But in this one, yeah, there were certain things that felt like an afterthought. It was very clearly like a low budget creative movie that happened to impact people a lot, and it just didn't us. But I like the second one, and I think now that you've seen the first one, I recommend at least the second one, and I think that the third one is interesting, and then the rest are ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just couldn't stop falling asleep.
Yeah, I think I fell asleep when I watched it as a kid too.
With the movie, I thought it was really boring.
Yeah, really recommend the second one.
After that, I saw Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Another
Mortal Kombat character. Mortal Kombat character.
I have it on
my. And
cool.
And this is like a slasher movie.
The slasher movie. I feel like this is the first one. Like genuinely.
And I'm not a fan of this genre.
Yeah.
And this movie's really short. It's like 1 hour 30.
Yeah, it's very short.
But it feels really long again.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like the first like 40 minutes is just like
them
on the just hanging out, and
yeah,
that's fine, whatever. But I don't know why that part felt so long to me. It's like I was checking the time in the movie. I was like, this movie is short, and it should feel short, but it's like, oh my god, it's like Alien all over again. But,
yeah.
When the guy goes to her house, he gets smacked by Leatherface. Leatherface he looks creepy, and I was putting myself in their shoes, and I'll be like, oh my god, right?
I know.
And I think it's way creepier than Alien.
Yeah, I agree. And it feels so real.
Yeah, it's very real. It's definitely happening out there right now.
Yeah. Doesn't the movie doesn't it start with like, this is based on a true story or some shit?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And you know, something like this is definitely going on. Probably like
All the
next street over.
yeah.
It's fucked up. It's scary.
It's very scary. I think
That's
that
why
I think that a lot of the traditional things in horror movies are like very, very effective in this one. And it's very interesting to watch other movies and watch them fail at doing kind of what this one does well. I think the dude is fucking creepy, just him standing there. I think he's like really scary, just his design.
And he's like massive.
Yeah, and he's massive. And I think that the idea of like people not being able to go anywhere and like you know, they can run, but like that's not really gonna do much. Like I think that works very well in this one. There's like a part where the girl's running and it's like 5 minutes of like her just straight running, and I like the whole 5 minutes of like her run because it's scary as fuck to me. I'm like, where the fuck are you gonna go? Like there's literally nowhere to go. It's like yeah.
I remember when the first guy got killed, when he just like took him downstairs.
Yeah.
And it was like,
holy shit.
They just showed the house, and it was like,
yeah,
like the camera like just panned out and just showed the house, and like the house is just in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, you know that guy's gone.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god.
I know. It's really scary.
Then then you know all the friends eventually get killed. Then the ending is like insane because like she like gets free. She goes to the gas station. Then, but the gas station is that guy's brother.
Yeah,
and he's in it too, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I know.
So she goes back and they tie her up, and they're like at dinner, and they all just start tweaking. They're like,
yeah, I know. Yeah,
and it's funny because they're like the gas station guy is like, he's like kind of like their boss, big brother, and he tells them what to do. And it's like at one point he was like, yo, just kill the girl, and he's like, but I don't want to see it. And then the other two starts tweaking and like, and then he's just like, oh my God.
Yeah.
And then she breaks free. And then she gets chased by the chainsaw. And then
I love the ending.
She gets saved by a random guy. But then like he starts just wailing the chainsaw at the end, and that's what the poster is on the thing.
Yeah.
And the movie just ends.
Yeah.
I was like, man. Those the last 30 minutes is like but very, very scary movie.
Yeah,
not like scary, but it's very like creepy.
It scares me because the feeling of, I don't know, I can empathize with that feeling of feeling like you can't get out of a place, and I think the ending works for me so much because even though she gets out, like kind of doesn't matter. The damage has been done like mentally.
Yeah, she's fucked up.
You cannot like.
All my friends are gone.
I would not be able to be okay by myself like in my own house after that, you know? And everybody has everyone has those anxieties of just like, because at the end of the day, like what are you gonna do like if you don't have like a phone or something? Even if you do have your phone, there are so many dead zones where you don't have connection. There are a lot of times where you are in serious like danger and someone can really fuck you up and someone can do some like awful shit. And you know, it's not even about dying. It's kind of just about just feeling safe and feeling okay at every given moment. And it feels like that movie taps into that thing, that fear that we all have, and like successfully being like showing you like what to be afraid of, and like really like real deal like fucking scaring you. And as a woman, like a lot of females feel that way. Like so I feel like I connect to it in that sense because I can understand how girls feel about it. And then I think about my female friends and how they feel on like a regular basis. And I connect to understanding them through that. I think it's like one of my favorite horror movies. For me, I know you said the beginning was like boring, but it's been a long time since I've seen it, but I didn't feel that way when I watched it. I felt like I was just getting to know the peeps.
It just felt long.
Just felt long. Yeah, I have to watch it again. I have all these Blu-rays stacked up like in front of me right now because all the ones that I just showed are things that I'm gonna either sell or give away to like my friends because I want to get the 4K versions of them. So Texas Chainsaw is one that I like, but I want to watch it in like the high quality version.
Yeah.
Raw ass movie, really good.
Yeah. classic. Leatherface, you know, he's in Mortal Kombat, and they did him really good.
Yeah,
they did him really good in the game.
Yeah, it's really interesting. He's like an iconic like horror guy, but like this is the only good movie that he's in.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently all the movies are ass after.
Yeah, it's a shame.
It tends to be a thing with a lot of these older movies. Just like the one I'm about to bring up. Oh, Texas, I'd probably give it a 7.
Sorry, go ahead.
Then, to keep up with the Mortal Kombat thing, I watched Rambo.
Ooh.
Super iconic. I knew Rambo my whole life.
Yeah, me too. I watched the first one when I was a kid, and it was honestly like a lot more scaled back when I was younger. I was not expecting this to be as like low budget kind of, or at least it felt that way to me when I was like watching it. But I loved it as a kid. I loved like the character.
I never even watched the movie. This is my first time watching movies, but my plan was just to watch the first one. But then I just watched all the original trilogy. But yes, Rambo's super iconic, and I was like, "Yo, this guy's so iconic. Let me watch this movie, right?"
Yeah.
The first movie, the best one in my opinion.
Yeah. So wait, you watched all of them?
No, I watched the original trilogy.
Okay.
The 3, 4 after that.
Okay.
Like when he's old.
Yeah.
I want to watch Prime Sylvester.
Yeah, Prime Sylvester. Sylvester, that's the boy, man. That's what made him who he is.
What a time for him, because he's doing Rocky too.
Which one came out first, this or Rocky?
No idea.
Okay. I know him more as Rambo than I do as Rocky.
I knew him more as Rocky. Because I saw the movies.
Yeah, I got
both iconic. These guys.
Yeah, he was a genuine movie star. He's really cool.
Yeah. Now he's doing Expendables and stuff. But Rambo, you know, going into it, because not knowing him, but not knowing too much about him or the movies, I knew that he's like a one-man army, badass, and I knew like he had to do it with Vietnam. That's about it.
Yeah. And
going into the first one, I didn't know it was about to be just like a cop thing, just him versus cops. But the movie's very interesting because it gets started pretty quickly. Like the cops fuck with him, and he like breaks out, and then yada yada yada. But you know, all those parts are good, and it's like it's interesting. As the movie goes on, you find out a little more about him. And the cops are like, "Yo, he's a Green Beret. He's a war hero. He's like he has a Medal of Honor." Like damn, it explains why he's like nasty, right? And he's the thing like, damn, the cops need to stop. Because now that he got into the forest, this guy's in his habitat.
Yeah, I know.
There's no way they're gonna get him now.
It's cool. It's so cool.
It's so interesting, and how he applies his like Vietnam knowledge into this civilian world.
I'm gonna add it to my watch list right now. I haven't seen it in so long. I want to watch it again. But keep going. I'm listening.
The minor thing he does, like he sets up traps, fucks them all up, and he's like, he doesn't kill him, but he's like, "Yo, don't come after me, or I'm gonna get you next time." And then the main cop, he didn't take the warning, call all the troops all over the place, and then that's when they get his captain from when he was in Vietnam. He hasn't seen it in a while, but he's like, "Yo," he's calling Rambo. He's like, "Rambo, I'm here. I got you, bro. Just give me some. I got you." Yeah. Rambo's like, "No." I forgot what he said. But he was like, it's cool because they put this in Mortal Kombat too. He was like, they drew first blood. So,
yeah.
He said so much. He was like, "It was them, not me. I didn't do anything."
Yeah.
And then when they go to get him, they think they kill him, blow up the house. But then like he comes out, then he has that final like scene where it's like it's like real one-man army, him against everyone. It's like fucking up the city, stealthy shit. And then he has that final scene that's so sad, which I didn't expect from this movie. It's so sad, especially me being in a.
What's the final scene again?
Like, he's about to kill the main cop, but then like his captain stops him and he's like, "Yo, don't do it." Blah, 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 blah. And he lashes out. He's like, "Yo,
when I came from Vietnam, everyone hated me. People called me baby killer. Like everyone was looking at me like I was the bad guy. I was serving my country. And he sits down, he starts crying. He's like, yo, he's telling a story. He's like, yo, like I had my best friend. He was like, seeing all my friends die. My best friend, like he was about to open a shoebox, but it was like a tripwire. And he opened it and he blew up. And then he had him in his arms. And Rambo was like, yo, I'm gonna get you home, but I can't find your legs. I can't find you. But he's like crying. He's like, I can't find your legs. And he's telling the captain. The captain just starts like he's standing there and just starts crying. It's mad sad. I was like, damn. And he's just like, yo, when I was in Vietnam, I used to man like $1 million equipment. I used to be that guy. I come to civilian, everyone hates me, and I can't hold a simple job, and life sucks now. And when like he thought coming to civilian life would be like, all right, but it's fucking worse than he was in Vietnam. And he's just like, and it's funny, when this movie came out, PTSD wasn't even a thing. They just called it shell shock.
Wow.
Yeah, but this is like clear, like PTSD. And this is the first time you see him like emotional. The whole movie's just like stoic, badass, but now he's like breaking down, and it's really sad. And then they take him to jail. Yeah, that's a movie. But that scene is so like, it's so sad. It's so sad. I remember watching it, I was like, I can even imagine, like, at the time, with all the, like, being a Vietnam guy coming home and everyone's like, yo, fuck you.
Yeah.
And you just serve your country, and it's like, damn.
Yeah.
I know that scene must have hit crazy for those guys or anyone even around that time. So it was really heartfelt, really emotional.
Yeah.
It was really good. Overall, the movie was really great.
Yeah. Really awesome. Rating?
8, probably like a mid-8.
Great. Awesome. Yeah.
Really good.
And now
that final scene really did it for me. Wow.
Now tell me about the sequels.
The sequels. The second one, to get him out of jail, he has to go save prisoners of war in like Cambodia or something. He goes and he's like, this captain takes him out of jail because he's the right man for the job, one-man army. But he's kind of like, he's like in the middle of a corrupt scheme by the government, because he's supposed to go there and take pictures of the prisoners of war and not save them. I forgot why, but there's a reason, but it's fucked up. And like Rambo, he's not gonna do that. So he saves them because he's also a war guy. So he saves them. And then like he saves one of them, but there's plenty of them. But he saves one of them and he calls for an extraction for them to save him. And like he's not with the army or the government, he's with a militia. Like the government, they do something like the government paid these group of people to do their jobs because they don't have to follow like the rules of war. Yeah. Right. It's what Russia's doing right now in Ukraine. It's not like the Russian army fighting Ukraine. They pay other guys to do it.
I see.
And so that's why it's corrupt. And then he calls to extraction. The plane comes, but instead of like picking him up, the corrupt guy makes a final call. He's like, "Yo, leave him there." And then he gets captured. He's like, what the fuck? And he starts like bugging out. He gets tortured and shit, breaks free. And then, he kind of handles the entire like Cambodian army, like kind of handles them, right? And then the final scene, which is in Mortal Kombat 2, this one's super iconic. This one kind of like wrapped the movie, like kind of like a cherry on top for the movie. Is like, he got back home to like the corrupt place and he went straight to the boss. He had like, it's cool because there's a lot of cool action scenes because he's like how he looks, the bandana, the tank top, big gun, and then like he gets to the place. The captain's like, "Yo, Rambo, don't do it." He walks through the captain, walks in the building with the LMG. And he just lays he just shoots like a bunch of computers and like starts shooting the sky. It's badass. I rewatched it like 4 times. It's so raw. Like one arm like holding like the belt ammo. It's like
yeah.
He's like And then he goes to the guy, and he's like, he puts him on the table, big scout knife. He's like, mission complete. Then he's like, I gotta get stabbed when he stabs the table, and he walks off into the sunset.
Yeah.
It was badass. Like the second movie, don't get me wrong, it's very different from the first, but it dives more deep into that one-man army, and because like you really don't know what happened to him in Vietnam or what he was doing or how he was. This movie, you see that side of him is like the primal, like in actual war, one-man army by dolo by himself. Yeah, you do see that side of him, and then
that's cool.
Yeah, so I do like it, even though like it's not people don't like it as much as the first one. I understand, but I do like the second one.
Yeah. Cool. I'll add that one to my list as well.
Yeah, I really like that one. Very action packed.
Nice.
And in Mortal Kombat, they have the scenes where like when like he's about to stab the guy. In Mortal Kombat, when you beat someone, he's about to, if you don't fatality them, he's gonna do it. And then like you see the reaction, they're like when he's fighting them, or he has them, he's about to kill him. They make the character do like a scared reaction. They're like, and he's like, mission complete, just like in a movie.
Oh, really? Dope. Wait, so it's mid fatality, like mid animation?
Nah, it's like if you don't do a fatality, then he does that.
Oh, it's like it, but yeah, there's a bunch of like ending. In Mortal Kombat 11, they have like multiple different like ending animations.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's one of them.
That's cool.
Yeah, and like the fatality he has in Mortal Kombat is also from the second movie. Like when he's getting tortured, like he does the torturing. Yeah, Mortal Kombat really did him well with all the lines, all the.
That's great. Like that. That's great.
Then the third one. This is like the third one is like shit gets out of whack. It's like,
okay.
It's super action.
2000. Like, is it just called Rambo?
Rambo 3.
Oh, it's called Rambo 3. What? Yeah. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, this one. He's in. So he's still in like Cambodia somewhere, like just living there, and he just wants to live there for the rest of his life. And then his captain comes, finds him. He's like, "Yo, we need you again for the Russian guys." And then he's like, "Nah." And then like the captain gets caught in Russia, so he's like, "All right, now I gotta go see the captain." So he goes, and then he's fighting the Russians. But this one's just way out of. It's like this is like one-man army, like, but it's not even like in a jungle where he's certain. Yeah. This is like urban, like he's like out in the field, like desert. Because he's with like I think he's with Afghanistan people fighting Russia. Yeah, which actually happened. But this one is just insane. It's like it's kind of like too out of whack. Yeah, like the second one is believable, like the one-man army thing. Yeah, that is believable. But this one was kind of like it went a little too far. Yeah, like for example, the final scene is like he drives a tank and the main Russian bad guy is driving a helicopter, and for some reason. The helicopter and Rambo come, bang, head-to-head collision. They're like, boom. I'm like, bro, do you think you're gonna crash the tank with a helicopter? What do you think was gonna happen? Right. Obviously, the tank blows up the helicopter, and Rambo survived. But that's just one of the like things. It's like, yo, this is insane. Yeah. Kind of. And there was one part where they were surrounded by guns, helicopter, tanks. Mm-hmm. But then, like, the Afghani people came riding on horseback and saved them. I was like, yo, they would all get slaughtered. Yeah. And it was like, they just survived somehow. Rambo 3 was the worst one. It was kind of too insane. Yeah. But Sylvester himself carried the movie because he's still Rambo. Uh-huh. You know, it made it watchable. Nice. But that was the worst one. Okay. After that one, I was like, yeah, I'm definitely not watching the next one. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm super happy I watched Rambo. Nice. Because I really like the first two. Iconic. Now I see it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's kind of like JoJo.
Rating for the second and third one.
Second one I'd give a 7. Mm-hmm. Third one I'd give a 5.
Gotcha. All right. Give me 1 second.
Really happy I watched that.
Yeah. All right.
That's 2 trilogies.
I know. You were going crazy, Manny. You went sicko mode. Yeah. You went UTOPIA.
Yeah. man. And then I watched all of Young Justice.
Hmm.
All of it.
All of it. All of it.
All 4
wait,
seasons.
4? Oh yeah, there's 4 seasons. So Young Justice, before it got canceled, had 2 seasons, and then when it got revived on HBO Max, it got the next 2, I believe.
Yeah.
I loved it as a kid. I loved season 1. I loved season 2, and I just never got around to 3 and 4. But talk to me. What do you think?
So season 1 is like perfection. It's so good.
It's amazing, right? Yeah.
It's so good, Ali. I was like, yo, this can't get bad.
Yeah.
Then it got bad.
No. Oh man, that's crazy. Okay, but
I have a ton of notes, to be honest.
Okay. You can go
season
in.
1.
You can go in.
Season 1 is so fucking good because it's like the tight knit group.
Yeah.
It's just them.
I love the characters so much.
And it's the fact that like it's the young justice, it's them, the tight knit group, but they still have their mentor figures in their life, and they still look up to them.
Yeah.
Right. So like, as a fan of like DC, it's like, yo, I know your mentors, but now I'm trying to learn about you.
Yes.
But like, when you look up to your mentors, like, yeah, you better look up to them.
Yeah,
Nigga, that's
yeah.
That's what makes it kind of like special as a viewer, right?
That's a good way of articulating
it. Like, you see Dick Grayson's like how he loves Batman.
Yeah.
And he wants to be like him. You're like, yeah, you better want it. Like, yeah, that's Batman.
that's Batman. Yeah.
And it's like, it's so cool to see.
Yeah.
Let me see. Like one episode, like this is season 1. One episode, Batman sees Robin frustrated after a mission, and then Batman just like comes up to him with a basketball. It's like, yo, let's play 1-on-1. I was like, yo, that's
fucking awesome. Yeah.
I was like, yo, I know Batman's fucking shit on him.
Yeah.
But I was like, yo, that's such a cute like character moment.
Yes,
like,
it is.
You know, Batman's the brooding, like,
right. It feels like the first piece of like DC media that is very like that has the kid characters and is serious, and it like plays into the fact that they are kids. Yeah. You don't really get that often unless like Robin's like getting his ass kicked or some shit. So it's really nice to see that.
I saw that basketball scene. I was like, yo, this is so like, it's, you don't already see Batman in this light, right?
Yeah.
And it's so cool.
And I like the original characters. I mean, I don't know, maybe they were in other stuff, but I like Kid Superman, and I like a Martian Man Girl and Kid Flash. I think they all are like really good. And they could have fucked it up, but they didn't.
I'm saying it's because I like Superboy, because Superboy is not OP like Superman.
Yeah.
He's only got like half Kryptonian genes.
Yeah.
So he's not like really OP.
Mm-hmm.
And I like how because everyone has their mentor, but Superboy doesn't really, because like Superman's like is weird.
Yeah.
And I really like that struggle between them, which is I'm gonna bring up later.
Yeah.
But I like how like Superboy like looks up to Superman, but Superman doesn't kind of fuck with him.
Yeah.
So he's kind of like frustrated. He's kind of mad, and you kind of get it, like, why he's frustrated.
Yeah.
And I was saying that like he isn't OP because he got that one time he was talking shit to like Black Canary. He was like, yo, with my powers, like whatever you can do, it wouldn't work on me. And Black Canary was like, oh yeah, and Black Canary like fucked him up.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's great. Like, because I'm so happy he's not like OP like Superman.
That's cool.
Because then it would have made the missions kind of like
kind of lame. And it makes it would make his character lame, as it makes Superman lame in the Snyder like movies.
Yeah. But I'm happy. Yeah, he's very like his own character, very much his own character. Yeah. And I like his arc.
When I was watching it, I think I liked him kind of the most because he was cool.
He's very interesting.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, I really sided with him.
Yeah.
I like how season 1 episodes flow, even though like they're like episodic.
Yeah.
Season 1.
They flow together.
They flow and they reference things of past episodes.
Yeah.
They'd be like, yo, remember we fought that guy?
Yeah.
Or they do that a lot in season 1, but season 2, 3, 4, they're kind of like anime like structured arcs. So they're not episodic no more. So it's not.
Yeah.
But I really like that episodic like nature with callbacks and references to previous episodes. Really enjoyed that.
One of the few shows on Cartoon Network like that was airing on TV that was expecting that you watched it like linearly. And it was really nice to have something like that. Yeah.
I was saying Justice League, the old Justice League, they're really like a backdrop, And like whenever you see, because it's like Young Justice, like you don't expect to see him, but when you see him, it's
Yes.
my guy. Like,
Yeah.
like it's like Flash and them is not. Keep in mind, this is season 1.
Yeah.
Everything changes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but seeing Flash, I'm a huge Green Lantern guy. Green Lantern's my top 3 here. Hal Jordan, but I'll see Hal Jordan. That's my nigga Hal Jordan. Well, he doesn't have a Young Justice type nigga, but I'll see him like, that's my guy.
Yeah.
But I don't expect them to go on missions and blah.
Right.
But it was always cool seeing the older guys. I like how Batman is like, he has his superior role. Like, even though he's like Batman, like everyone still looks up to him. Even like the strongest people be like, oh, yo, that's Batman, bro. Chill, that's Batman.
Yeah.
I always loved that.
Yeah.
He's kind of like their leader.
It's very cute.
Even to the Young Justice, like whenever he like does their missions, how they all look up to him. I love that.
Yeah.
I really love Superboy, Wally, Robin. Especially Wally. Wally and Robin, they're so funny. Like
Wally's Kid Flash. Kid Flash?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like him.
They're so funny. Dick is hilarious. I remember one time Flash was fighting Black Canary, and then Black Canary like beat up Kid Flash, right? And then I forgot what he said, but Flash said something, and then Canary was like, "Yo," he's like talking to the Young Justice, like, "Yo, why did I beat up Kid Flash?" And then I forgot the scene.
It's okay. It's okay.
But Dick Grayson was saying he's something blah blah happened. Dick Grayson's like, "Oh, because Kid Flash has a crush on a teacher," and Flash like, "Dude," I thought it was so funny.
That's cool. That's fucking Wally, sick, man.
Wally is so funny. Dick Grayson, I did not think he would be that funny.
Yeah.
The whole, how like he has the glasses.
Yeah.
He's in his normal thing. Mm-hmm. He thinks he's like Batman. Like,
bro, that shit is so raw. That shit is raw though. Like the glasses, they like cover his eyes, right? Like you it looks sick as fuck. I'm sorry. It's awesome.
But him and Wally, like, it's so funny.
Yeah.
There was that one episode. People say this is the best episode of the whole show. When like they go and like they're in like the Martian Mango's like mind, and they're playing out a mission that they can't win, and they all like die in that mission.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
I remember it vaguely. Yeah.
In that episode, like Robin was a leader, and like he sacrificed him and Wally's life for the mission. And then like after they came out, they're all like sad and broken because what happened. And another thing about Superboy is interesting, right? Real quick, Robin was like when he was doing the therapy with Black Canary, he was like, "Yo, I don't want to be Batman anymore because like the way he like sacrificed anything for the mission, like, I can't do that." And he's like you can see like he's hurt, and it like, hurts him so much. And it's such a cool like moment.
That's really cool.
That is all like Batman, and he's like after like real missions, like I can't be like him. I can never be Batman.
Yeah,
I can't like do that. And in that same episode, Superboy, when because the older Justice League, they already died before like the mission started for Young Justice. Superboy is like, he was talking to Black Canary about the therapy. He was like, "Yo, when Superman and all those guys died, I was kind of relieved." He's like, "I'm Superman now. I'm the strongest." I was like, damn. I thought it was so cool because it's like,
that is cool.
Because he wants to have that image of Superman, but like Superman doesn't even like him, and like he doesn't have a mentor, so he's always frustrated. But now that he's gone, he's like, "Yo, I'm Superman.
Yeah.
Like I'm no longer Superboy anymore." You know what I mean? Even though everyone's sad as shit, he's just like, I was relieved.
Yeah.
I thought it was very interesting.
That is very interesting. Man, this is an S tier show. Or it was.
Season 1 was S tier, I tell you.
Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, season 1 had like Joker in it, but that's like probably the worst Joker I've seen.
Oh, interesting. I don't even remember.
Yeah, because he's pretty gay.
Yeah.
Batman has one of my favorite scenes. This show has one of my favorite Batman scenes of any show ever from DC or any movie, anything DC related. It's when they're talking about Shazam being the Justice League. Shazam's like, you probably seen this, or probably remember Shazam. They're like, "Yo, why Shazam in the Justice League? He's only 10 years old." And he lied to us about his age. And Batman's like, "No, I knew his true age." He told me, and like Batman, Batman didn't tell no one. One of them was like, "Oh, interesting how you let a 10-year-old in the Justice League, just how you let like a 10-year-old Dick Grayson to crime fighting." And he was like, Batman's like, Dick Grayson needed to become Robin to get like vengeance on the people who killed his family. And then one of them was like, "So what? So he can be like you?" And he was like, "So he wouldn't." And then the scene ended. I was like, "Oh
shit!"
It's such a cool scene, like the way Batman like just said it,
like
straight face, like, "So he wouldn't. So he just wouldn't be like me." And then he's not like him at all.
Yeah.
So he was right. But one of my favorite scenes of Batman ever.
That's
so
awesome.
cold.
That's fucking sick.
And another thing, this is probably the last thing I have in season 1. Shazam, he's 10 years old. So he's like, when he's with the Young Justice, he's like, even in his adult body, he's like, you can tell he's like 10 because he really likes him. He likes being in the Young Justice, but he's not in the Young Justice because he's really strong. But like he would just be at the Young Justice bases chilling and be like going on missions with them sometimes and like just hanging out. Yeah. That's always appreciated because no one else but Shazam hangs out with them. But it's like because he's 10, he does. Yeah. I always like that.
That's cool.
But yeah, that's season 1. Season 1 is like S tier. Really, like it was so good. I couldn't stop watching.
Yeah, is Aqualad in season 1?
Yeah,
I liked Aqualad a lot. What do you think about him?
Yeah, I also like Aqualad too.
Yeah, cool.
Because he played like, you think Robin would be like the leader?
Yeah.
But because Aqualad's older, he was the leader.
Yeah.
And he had a lot of good moments. Like Batman. One time, Dick got jealous because Batman wanted to debrief the mission, and he's like, "Aqualad, let me talk to you." And Dick wanted to be a part of that.
Yeah.
He's like, "Dick, you're not the leader."
Oh man.
Aqualad is.
Fuck.
And Dick was tight.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of times that Aqualad's like, "I don't know if I can be the leader," blah blah blah, and everyone's like reassuring him. But I really like Aqualad.
Cool.
But yeah, I'm gonna bring him up later.
Okay. So that's all of season 1 that you said?
Yeah.
All right. We have been going on for a long time. I want to get something to eat and drink. We're not done, but
yeah, that's cool.
Let's take 5. I'll be back.
Yes. All right, gotcha.
All right. Okay. I made real ass dinner. I don't think I've.
Huh?
I made real ass dinner. That's why it took so long.
Not good.
Yeah.
But
this is fun. I poured alcohol. On the very first podcast we did on my 21st birthday, I had like a glass of wine. So this is very nostalgic to be having alcohol. Oh man, like as part of this whole thing, I know we're talking about movies and stuff, but like I have so much to say just about my trip in general. But
yeah,
maybe we'll save that for later. My friends that I stayed with some friends like at their like apartment in Canada, and like they've expressed that they would like to be on this. They've listened to like some of the episodes and stuff, so that might happen one day.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, this nigga has bad takes.
What, you or me?
No, I'm talking about me. It's terrible takes, Ali. Imagine
if I brought a guest on, the idea would be that they would recommend the movie, but if they want to, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this Young Justice thing.
Yeah, keep going.
Now I'm not gonna. They're not everything after like season 2. Like season 3 and 4, they're gonna be like in the same thing. So I'm not gonna like break down each season, but
yeah.
Season 2 is where the fall off really starts because they do that massive time skip, right?
Yeah.
And that's time skip.
I remember that.
That time skip is so annoying because. What, you gotta do something?
No, I'm standing. I'm in standing mode.
Oh, you're bringing up, yeah. The time skip is so annoying because.
My webcam.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. All right. So season 2, with that time skip, a lot of questions I just answered off screen.
Yeah.
Superboy's conflict off screen. His whole character off screen. Question.
No, I'm listening. I'm saying to that.
You saying like no or
Like that's bad. I don't remember that though. As a kid, I remember being like, I watched season 2, and I remember episodes I liked in season 2. And so that's interesting. But keep going.
Like the whole, because season 2, Superboy and Superman, they're cool. So all their things, all their problems was off screen.
Huh. Odd.
Aqualad's girl dies off screen.
The Green Arrow bitch?
No.
Oh.
Aqualad, the sea bitch.
Oh, she wasn't a main character. She was a part of it.
No, I know.
Okay.
But I was saying she died. And then, okay, now Dick Grayson is now Nightwing, and Jason Todd's dead. Okay.
Okay. Wait.
Right?
Wait. So Dick Grayson became Nightwing, and then Jason Todd became Robin, and then Robin died off. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. It is
a lot.
I mean, it's the shit that we already know, but still, like.
Yeah. But and then Flash retired. Wally West retired. Yeah, he retired. And then Superman and Miss Martian broke up. Right? But you find out about that later in the season. But like they throw into episode 1 with all this info.
Superboy and Miss Martian.
Yeah, Superboy.
You said Superman. I was like, holy shit. Lois Lane.
Yeah. Well, all of that, right?
Yeah.
The time skip. And you know me as a major Batman fan, it's annoying seeing Dick Grayson become Nightwing, Jason Todd become Robin, now it's dead off screen. And nothing really comes of that. Well, we know Jason Todd comes back as Red Hood, right? But still, like, his death could have played a part in the storyline or something, right?
Yeah. And
they could have rewritten it. Just the way they rewrote the Killing Joke and Barbara Gordon becoming a Batgirl becoming Oracle, they rewrote the whole thing, right?
And Young Justice?
So yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that's cool.
That happened in season 3 or 4.
Okay. I've always felt that way. I'm like, play with our expectations. We know about that story. Stop.
Yeah, we know the canon events, but now this is your time. You can.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But you know, Jason Todd dying is a canon event, but you can go crazy with this, right? Or you can mix it into a plot, do something.
Yeah.
Okay, and you know that Nightwing becomes Dick Grayson's canon event. He becomes Nightwing because like he doesn't fuck with Batman,
right? And
the way he does things, right? So all that conflict is off screen. Cool. The episode 1, Nightwing's here. All right. Okay. So Nightwing, the same guy who was like, I don't want to be like Batman. I can never be like Batman.
Yeah.
And sacrifice my teammates, is immediately sacrificing his teammates in season 2. Because he makes, not only he's still like Batman because he keeps secrets, right? The whole thing in season 2 is that him, Aqualad, and Artemis are on a secret mission infiltrating the light that no one knows except them.
I remember that.
Right?
I remember that.
So, and it's like, so now you're doing some Batman shit by not letting no one in the team know that you're doing some crazy shit. But now you're also potentially sacrificing them by putting them behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And this backfires a lot. And Superboy calls him out on this. It's like, yo, what are you doing? Like, why didn't you tell us? And it backfired because Artemis, I didn't even talk about Miss Martian, actually. Miss Martian in season 1 is afraid of her powers because she's like already kind of OP with the mind shit. She can like nuke people, right?
Yeah.
Season 2, she's just nuking people. Like, that's the whole conflict between her and Superboy. Like season 2, like we didn't see her like come to terms or grow with her powers. She's just like nuking niggas, right? And that's what I mean with the whole Nightwing sacrifice thing. She nukes Aqualad Aqualad's out of commission for multiple episodes. That puts Artemis in jeopardy of them finding out her true identity. They only get saved because Artemis's family, who are also bad guys, comes to save Artemis. That's the only way it works. If they never came, Artemis and Aqualad are dead. And this would have been all Nightwing's fault, right? All right, so you didn't want to be like Batman. You stopped being Robin to not be like Batman, but now you're just doing Batman shit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, okay.
Yeah.
It's fucking annoying. But that's kind of my main strife with season 2 is like the time skip, all the off-screen shit. Too much time passed, and like too much shit was just going off, and it was like 9 years. Too much shit happened in those 9 years.
Wow, holy shit!
And then another thing with season 2 is like the old Justice League are gone. They're off-world, or most of them, because they were convicted of killing people off-world. So they're like on trial off-world.
Yeah.
So that leaves the Young Justice are the only heroes on Earth, except for like Captain Atom and Red Tornado.
Yeah.
But the thing with season 1 is that like Batman sent these niggas on like kind of small scale missions that they can handle, but they're small scale. Like if it's something big scale, they're like, "Yo, the Justice League got this one, guys." That's what Batman would say.
Yeah.
But now that they're on Earth alone, they're just like the Justice League, right? But the problem is, like season 1 is very small scale, but season 2 now is becoming like, "Yo, the world is about to end" type deal.
I remember that.
But now it's like, "Yo, the Justice League members that are still on Earth are nowhere to be seen at all, right?"
Yeah.
And the thing is with season 1, the explanation with the Justice League not being with the Young Justice is that they're on missions, they're doing their own thing, they're doing Justice League shit. Young Justice are doing small scale Justice League operations. Now it's like, this is world scale, the world is ending, and the Justice League members that are on Earth are just chilling and letting the Young Justice do all the work. Like Captain Atom doesn't do shit. Red Tornado doesn't even show up. Like, yo.
Yeah.
And it's like, the thing is, I know Young Justice is focused on Young Justice, cool. The thing is, with season 1, there was a written explanation why this is not happening.
Right.
Season 2 is like no longer the thing.
I guess they felt so limited by that maybe that's why it takes such a leap in time, so that they can so that the stakes can be higher, and so that we can just say they're older now, they do Justice League normal stuff because we don't know, because they want, like, how else, you know what I mean? Like that maybe it was complicated for them. I'm not like making excuses.
I know what you mean.
But like I think that's it if I had to justify it, like
maybe,
logically.
But
still, yeah.
It's like
lame. I know.
It's still because even if they didn't want to accelerate their growth, they could have did like the next Robin thing, something along those lines.
Yeah.
They can do anything, because the one thing I like about season 1, they have minor villains, and they're making the minor villains, DC villains, like that nigga, like Taskmaster, like Sportsmaster.
Yeah.
Like no one knows who this nigga is, but in this show he's going crazy.
Yeah. I remember.
He's cool as shit.
What's the guy's name? Vlad to something.
Vandal Savage.
Thank you. Yeah. I remember. That's what I know him from. I know him from this, and I love him.
He's
as like
cool as shit.
He's fucking sick, man. I love that guy.
He's cool in even the later seasons, but the later seasons get even worse. But time passes. So 9 years passes, the time skip. So it's like no longer about the tight knit group of Wily, Superboy, Miss Martian, Aqualad, Batman, or Robin, because they added a bunch of new characters, like the cast expanded a lot, which I kind of expected, but it's like they kind of took it out of control, because if you don't know who these characters are,
you don't care.
Then you will not know anything about them, because they're not getting explanations. They're not getting backstory.
Interesting. So I remember there was like fish nigga, like a fish dude, right? Lagan. Yeah. I liked him, but I also, you're right. I didn't know a lot about him.
Yeah.
Did Blue Beetle come
worse.
up?
Yes, Blue Beetle came second season.
Beetle.
Beetle had his own arc.
Yeah.
Because Blue Beetle was popular. But all them other niggas, yo, if you don't know them, we're not about to tell you who they are.
Tell me who else there is.
There's a bunch of them. I don't remember.
Okay.
A bunch. don't remember.
Is that
by
when
name.
the Green Arrow disciple, the girl, comes into the
Yeah.
mix? I remember.
Artemis?
Oh, is that her name? Oh, that's Artemis. Okay, I didn't
Artemis was in season 1.
know. Okay,
She
okay,
came in season 1.
okay.
But season 2, that's when they had
She's
remember
major.
they had Green Arrow, Artemis. They had the clone of the Arsenal, and then they
Yeah.
had the real guy.
That's yeah. That shit was I remember that.
But yeah, I don't remember like all the heroes because again, like if you don't know these people, like do you remember that cowboy, the guy who looked like Spike?
No.
I think he might have been in season 2 or 3. But there's a guy who looks like Spike. Yo, no, well, if you don't know this guy, then fuck off, bro.
I'm gonna have to look this up.
Because the thing is, like, why would you expand the cast so much if you're not gonna like do anything with them? They're just background characters. And here's the fucked up thing: it gets even worse in 3 and 4. It's like, yo, you're gonna put heroes in this show that are gonna get no time and they're gonna be background NPCs. But those are people's favorite characters in DC. But now they're just backdrop characters. Why put them in the show? Just so they can be there and look cute. That's literally why they're there. Like later, Tim Drake, my favorite Robin, is in the show. He doesn't do shit.
Yeah.
Why put him in the show? He's literally just a backdrop, no name NPC character. You see him once, and you don't see him till the next 20 episodes.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's kind of like disrespectful.
Yeah.
But that's season 2. Season 2, they go on that. It's like a big structured plot, no longer episodic, but it's just Young Justice. And they have the Nightwing thing where Nightwing is now Batman. Nigga, you didn't want to be like Batman. Good job. You're Batman now.
Yeah.
Like, you went against your own thing.
Yeah.
But that was his whole arc. Like his whole arc in season 1 was not being Batman. Now you're worse. You're doing worse because you're dumber than Batman. You're stupid as shit.
Maybe this is why the show got canceled.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy because you're not Batman because you're dumb as fuck. Dick is dumb as fuck in the show. And now you're worse because you're putting niggas are gonna die because of you.
Yeah. So
and now Superboy calls him out and now he's like, like nigga,
so
you're Dick Grayson.
So how does season 2 end? Because wasn't it? You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Does Kid Flash die at a point?
Kid Flash dies.
He does the spinny thing and then he disintegrates or some shit.
Because remember, Impulse comes from the future. Like Barry Allen's like grandson comes from the future.
Okay.
The Kid Flash, the young Flash, he comes, and at this whole time, the world is like by the end. Flash is like, yeah, I'm gonna stay retired. I don't give a fuck. Okay, oh, sure, bro. And then like because of that, he's retired. Like. That's one way to just kill off a character for me. Like Wally West was like one of the coolest characters season 1. Now he's just a bitch. And then like because he was retired, he was slow as shit. Now Impulse, even like the Kid Flash, is faster than him. And then like when the older people come out and come back from outer space to save the world, him and Flash have to like run around the circle to like reverse the tornado that's gonna end the world.
Mm-hmm.
But because Wally West is too Flash, he dies. Which people in the community think he's gonna come back because he was like warped into the Speed Force because they never mentioned the Speed Force in the show, right? Which is a possibility.
Yeah.
Because like he just like zaps out, and because they never talk about the Speed Force, maybe he's in there.
Yeah.
But still, he dies. He's out for the next 2 seasons, so he's dead.
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, all right. You wasn't shit anyway. You was that nigga in season 1, but you're not that nigga no more.
Man, I remember really liking that death scene though. I remember connecting with it when it came out.
I mean, I was like, damn, but I didn't like him no more in season 2. But I really liked him in season 3.
Yeah.
I mean, season 1. Season 3, then this is when like Vandal Savage starts to get crazy. Like he becomes a major. Like he's more of a villain than like Darkseid. Like, and he's cool as shit. He's the only thing good about the show after this part.
Yeah. After
season 2, Season 3, the cast expands even more. I really wrote down that season 3 expansion was even crazier. And this is a time because the cast is so big. This is the Outsiders. It's called Justice League: The Outsiders. Yeah. This is when they add Beast Boy, Cyborg.
Yeah, I
and
remember.
Dumb niggas. Those niggas. And then they add another character called Halo.
Okay.
And this other guy. They're the outsiders. They're like the Young Justice Part 2, and they do even gayer shit.
Give me 1 second.
Give
me 1 second.
All right.
Okay, continue.
Yeah, this is not gonna be long, but what might be fucking. So season 3, you know how Aqualad is gay in the comic books, right?
I didn't even know Aqualad was in the comic books. I thought he was like an original character for Young Justice.
Yeah, nah, he's a comic book guy.
Oh, okay.
But
that's fine.
Aqualad's gay in the comics, but you watching this show, he is not gay because he likes that bitch. And he's fiending over this bitch.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying gay and like a derogatory, like he's a loser kind of way. I didn't know you actually.
No, he's actually gay. He likes men now.
I couldn't tell the difference.
But mine, I think I wrote this down.
That's really interesting.
Okay, season 2. I think season 1 came out in 2009.
Yeah.
Season 2 came out in 2013. Season 3 came out in 2019. Now, you know there's a big difference between 2013 and 2019.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, there you go. Aqualad was not gay. People, I don't care that he's gay or not. I don't care, right? He's not gay. And there's another thing about another character that does something like this. He's not gay in season 1, 2. He's not gay. Never does anything gay. He likes women. Season 3, out of nowhere, he's kissing a man. And I was like, no.
Oh my god.
I was like, no. Because like every kiss in the show had a lead up and tension between characters. Right?
Yeah, I remember like the relationships really mattered in season 1 and season 2.
They were probably kind of like the best part.
Yeah,
them budding.
I remember.
Becoming.
I really liked Miss Martian and Superboy, and Artemis. Was it Artemis and Kid Flash or Artemis and Aqualad?
Yeah, Artemis and Kid Flash.
Yeah, man, that shit was so good.
It was dope. Even Dick Grayson with Zatanna, right?
Oh yeah.
For a little.
Yeah, for a little bit.
But
and that's why they even made a season 3, because after Kid Flash died, you like kind of wanted to see where Artemis was gonna go, and like there were a lot of like interesting places to go from there. So
then so Aqualad, so every heterosexual nigga and bitch in this show had a lead up to their kiss and their moment, right? It has a lot to do with their character.
Yeah.
Aqualad is now out of nowhere, no warning, no build up, no nothing. Yeah. It's just kissing a man. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Aqualad is gay in the comics.
Wait, is there a time skip in this one as well? Like between 2 and 3? That's the question.
Probably not long.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Not really.
Okay.
But now he's gay. I was like, okay, I knew Aqualad was gay in the comics, but why didn't you make him gay in the beginning? Because it was 2009.
Because it was 2009.
And now it's 2019. Now he's gay. Well, now that's just disingenuous.
It is disingenuous. Yeah. It's very interesting that they.
Now I hate the show.
It's fascinating that they took the character and made him straight.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
If I made Aqualad, I'd be like, you fucking asshole. Like, taking my gay character, making him straight. I'd be like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Bro, this is the most disingenuous shit I've seen. I'm like, yo, I don't like the show anymore. Yeah. I saw that. I was like, I don't like this show anymore.
Yeah.
It's not because I hate gay niggas.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that, right?
It's because the show hates gay niggas, and then it changes its mind and says,
yeah.
Well, this is what you guys like now, right? Because nowadays, now it feels like they're obligated to do that, because if they make it like it was before, then people are going to be like, wait a minute, isn't he supposed to be gay? You guys are fucking... And it's like, all right, listen. Yeah, but like, you know, we're making the 3rd season and we already committed to this, so... like, that's what they should just say. And this happened with another series called Voltron Legendary Defenders, which is... It's very like anime-esque, and it's, you know, kind of like a revitalized version of like an old thing. But they did something similar with that, where like you know, they had these things being set up with like female characters, and then they were like, and then the fan base was like, hey, I want them to be gay. So they just changed it to them being gay, and it's just like, okay, I hope you guys are happy.
It's so disingenuous. I can't even imagine being a gay person myself and be like, yo, this is dope.
If I can relate as a dark skinned person, and them being and having disingenuous like dark skin like additions to like a cast of characters or whatever, because they wanted to like be inclusive or whatever. It's probably even worse with like stuff like that, because a character you like, an already established character, is trying to be catered to you, and now it's like okay, listen, I'm not that shallow. It's insulting to your intelligence. It's insulting to you as a person, because it's like look, they kissed a guy.
Yeah. But no, the thing is too, like, it's just thrown upon you. Like, it wasn't even like built up.
Yeah.
At least build it up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If they want to make him gay out of nowhere, at least show some scenes, like season 1 scenes of him like thinking like that, or like having that thought process.
Mm-hmm.
Not just him just
not just
smack the viewer in their face like now he's gay. Like, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they have another character, Halo. She's like, you know, the mother box.
No.
They use that. They pretty much, it's like a living box that's like smart and can like teleport niggas anywhere, create portals.
Mm-hmm.
She's like an embodied, like she died, and then like a mother box went into her, and she came back to life.
Oh, the things in Justice in the Snyder Cut. Like,
I think it's in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So she's like a human, but she's a mother box, so she's not like really human anymore, right? So she like at season 3, she's like, yo, I don't confine to like male or female because I'm like a mother box.
Yeah.
Right. And I was like, okay. I was like, yeah.
That's cool. That's fucking sick, honestly.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, that makes sense to me. You're not.
Yeah. You're
not like, yeah. And then she does the whole season 3 and like just not conforming to that. In season 4 comes out like 2022, 23. And then she's like, I know what I want to do now. I'm dating them. I'm like, I feel like y'all still kind of, it's not as bad as the Aqualad thing, but I feel like now, because they didn't name it. They didn't do it in season 3.
Right. Yeah.
Because I don't even think in 2019 that they them shit was like that.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Now it is.
Uh-huh.
Now she is, because now it is.
Right.
So now again, it's disingenuous.
I see.
It was already like, you already had the formula. You already made her like gender neutral.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
But now she's like, I think I'm gonna go by date then. And again, you know, I don't care about that shit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care, but it's like, yo, this is so disingenuous.
Yeah.
Like, how can anyone watch this and be like, yes, this is so good. I love this.
I don't hear anyone even talking. I mean,
yeah, I know, but it's like,
yeah.
How can they even write that down and begin to believe that someone would feel like so happy that a character is just this disingenuous character now represents them? And it's funny because like, it's funny because she was the only like Muslim character in the show.
Oh.
So she was like representing the Muslim community. But now she doesn't, because she's dating them. She doesn't do none of that shit.
That's
now,
so funny.
If you go like search up, like I was searching up like Halo Muslim.
Yeah.
Bro, niggas on Reddit are going like bugging out. Niggas on YouTube section like, yo, DC must hate Muslims because they made the only Muslim character to date them.
Right.
And I was like, damn, I'm not Muslim. But I can kind of see where it comes.
I guess that goes against like the. So okay, hold on. If she's a mother box, why is she religious? Why does she have?
Because she goes to her like her mom. That's not her mom anymore.
Okay.
But she goes to him and is like, yo, and she wears a hijab throughout the whole show. And like in season 3, she's like, I don't know why she wore a hijab, like this person, this body I took over, but it makes me feel okay, so I'm gonna keep wearing the hijab.
Okay.
All right. But season 4.
Oh, she took over a body. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. In season 4, she goes.
They
up
took
to
over
her,
a body. Excuse me.
They took over. I don't know how to structure that. But Halo goes to like her human body's mom and is like, yo, I want to learn more about Islam.
Okay.
And that's the thing. Like, people are like, yo, I'm not saying like this has made the show bad for me.
Right.
But like the outcry was like, people like, yo, why is the one and only DC Muslim person doing this day dem shit and trying to be a Muslim? To me, it doesn't really affect me because I'm not either of those things. But I saw the outcry of it.
That does.
And I was like,
yeah,
damn,
it does shine.
It is interesting.
It highlights that they said it. They said you're Muslim because they wanted to be inclusive without actually knowing anything about it.
Yeah.
Which is fucking hilarious. That's actually really funny.
Dude, it's fucked up. It's fucked up.
That's
that's
funny.
I know a Muslim guy I played PS5 with,
Mm-hmm.
and he watched the show. And he was talking about it. He's like, "Yo, that's fucked up." That's all he said. Like, that was fucked up.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Yeah, it's really crazy. Because when I was watching the show, I was like, "This makes no sense. Let me look into this." Oh, 2013. Oh, 29.
Yeah.
Oh, 2023.
Yeah.
Oh.
I hate when you have to do that with a show. Like, if I have to look up the context in between, like the lore of the internet in order to understand why the show is different, like, don't even bother. Like, just shut the fuck up. I mean, maybe I accept it with certain shows that I like, but like, I can't even think of examples right now. Like, I can't think of a show revival like that maybe Dragon Ball. I don't know. Maybe there's some things in Dragon Ball that like have that kind of like vibe to them. But still, like, I don't know. You can just watch Dragon Ball and feel that, even if you're like not privy to like the hype. You can watch Dragon Ball from front to back, and then when Frieza comes back, like, you don't have to have like the context of the internet. You love Frieza just by seeing him like in the show.
Yeah.
So like it'll make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm in my final points. Like, season 3 is all about the outsiders, Beast Boy and them. Raven's not even in the show, or Starfire. She's not even in the show. Yeah. But Cyborg goes through his whole arc of him being human, and he becomes a father boss. He becomes Cyborg. After that, he's no longer in the show. So they just did that.
Wow.
They did his arc for an introduction, then he's gone. Even though Cyborg, Cyborg is an original member of the Justice League. Now he's just like a backdrop.
Yeah.
Nigga, get out the way, robot. Like,
why? Is the show over?
No, the guy who wrote it, I think after season 4, he said he's writing it, or they're writing it in a way that it will never end. It's like, wow, that's good stuff. But they're saying they don't know if season 5 will ever come out. So, but
it is good. That's fucking hilarious. That's gold.
Season 4, I said, season 1 is like episodic type next stories. The group is together on missions. Now it's like season 3, season 4 it's really convoluted. At the same time, like all these arcs are going on at the same time. The Atlantis prophecy tale, Superboy in the Phantom Zone, Superman and the Legionnaires, Miss Martian with grief that Superboy died, Beast Boy drug depression arc, Halo's identity, Zod's son, and one of the female Justice League characters having a son that has autism, and then Forge's love story. These are all going on at the same time, and I'm supposed to care about all of them?
How many episodes is in... This is season 4?
Yeah.
How many episodes is in season 4?
24.
Okay.
But this is like, they're like at the same time. It's not like...
Right. So,
like,
how many episodes are usually in a season?
Like 24.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's a lot. I didn't know.
Yeah. I watched...
You went crazy. You went sicko mode. Yeah. But I'm loving this. This is great. This is alcohol, by the way. So you saying that, like, while I'm drunk, I'm like, huh? 9 plot lines?
Yeah, it's so, like... And it was like, you say you care about 2 of them, and then the episode spends half of them talking about the shit you don't give a fuck about.
Yeah, that's interesting the way it's done, because it's not episodic, like, let's do this, and then let's do that, and then let's do this. It's, like, spread out throughout the whole thing.
Yeah. It's not like Young Justice because everyone's on their own thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's on their own
Right.
type of time. I wrote down.
I'm glad you're saying this. I'm glad you're saying this right now. I'm like not gonna watch the rest of it now.
I wrote down, show is written for comic fans. Multiple characters appear with no background, and the show acts like you're supposed to know them. Zod's son appears in epic fashion, and unless you read the comics, you won't know shit about him. This nigga appeared. Okay, Zod's black now in the show. Zod's a black guy. Whatever.
Okay.
I was like,
Okay.
I was like, what the fuck?
All right. Whatever.
I'm like, why? Like, we have enough black niggas in this show.
Yeah.
I promise you. There's a lot of black people in the show. Great.
Zod,
Like,
his whole thing is that he wants to, like, I don't know. Sometimes someone being white is the point.
I agree.
Sometimes a bad guy being white is the point, to show the white people are bad. So, I don't know.
You go. Like, we have, like, Aqualad, Cyborg, Static Shock, Black Lightning, Guardian's
yeah,
white.
Static Shock is in season 3. I remember that.
Yeah, he's one of those characters that just pull up. If you don't know him, then fuck off, and he won't do shit after. So he's one of those characters. And you would think after Wally West, I wrote this down too. Wally West was comedic relief in season 1.
Yeah.
The comedy died after season 1,
Yeah.
and you think they'll try to fill the role because Wally West retired. He's not on the show no more. Wouldn't Static Shock be perfect for that?
Mm-hmm.
No, he's a backdrop side character.
Just like El Dorado.
Yes, that's the guy.
Yeah.
That looks like.
That's why I was laughing, like, without you saying anything. It's because I looked him up and he looks fucking insane. He looks like crazy.
Who?
The guy that looks like Spike. He looks like a mini Spike. Like,
yeah,
it's like very intentional. Like his hair. There's no way that's not the point.
You literally Spike.
Yeah.
He's cool, but it's like he doesn't have no screen time.
Oh, okay.
Why is he in the show?
I don't remember like how he acts or whatever, but just seeing a picture of him is like very funny.
Yeah, so Zod's black, and it's like, yo, you didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
We have enough black representation. I don't need Zod to be black. Okay. That's coming from a nigger.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zod's black son comes, and it's like, he comes in such a way, it's like, yo, this is like Green Goblin pulling up to Spider-Man. This is how they revealed him. No one knows who this guy is. Like, if you don't read the comics, you don't know who Zod's son is.
You're right, yeah.
But the show just acts like
it's a big
better
deal.
know who this nigga is. All right, cool.
That's weird.
Yeah. Then I wrote down Beast Boy's arc, his depression arc after like Superboy died. Is that he's like depressed, he's popping pills, and he won't go on missions with the nobody heroes that the show doesn't give a fuck about.
Yeah.
And the show, like, this goes out throughout all season 4. And then this nigga, when Superboy comes back at like the end, like he's alive. And B-Boy went through this whole arc of being depressed because of Superboy. They don't even meet. Like this major arc of Beast Boy.
Yeah.
Such a major character. They don't even like see each other by the end. They don't even see each other at all. The season ends, and you think you'll get some closure to this arc that's been going on for so long. You think you get some closure. Oh, Superboy's alive? No, Ali. That doesn't happen.
What the hell?
It's so strange. And he's like, the last thing you see of Beast Boy is like, yo, I'm getting over it. Like, I'm gonna be okay. I got a dog now. Nigga, Superboy's alive, bro. You don't know? Oh, of course you don't know, because you're not written to know. The biggest thing in your life right now. The reason why you're about to kill yourself. The nigga's alive.
Wow.
No, we don't give a fuck about that whole arc. You just had the whole season that took up all the other better plot lines you had going on.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, fuck that shit.
Wow.
Was it? And I think
this is
Superboy,
crazy.
Superboy and Miss Martian get married on Earth at the end of season 4. He's not even there. Everyone's there. Beast Boy is not there. The guy who gives a fuck the most.
Wow.
And he's Miss Martian's like little brother.
Yeah.
He's not there for his little brother and Superboy, the nigga you love so much. You didn't even pull up to the wedding. oh, because you're just a background character that we don't give a fuck about.
What? Okay, so this seems like insanely like apparent, like not even just like a you opinion. This has to be like what everyone else feels, right?
This is, if you look on YouTube, there's a lot of like
Okay.
analysis videos on this stuff.
Okay.
I thought I was the only one bugging.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of videos. Like a lot of people say the same shit. Like season 1's so good, the show falls off after that.
I see.
But I was feeling this way for a while.
All right.
But and then one more thing. Oh, yeah, Kanye. Oh, they didn't say like, you know, Tim Drake's one of my favorite characters. I have to bring this up. Tim starts dating Cassie Kane, I think, like the Wonder Woman.
Oh,
like
girl. Oh, interesting.
Wonder Girl. One, not only do they get together off camera, they also break up off camera.
Oh.
And they just bring it up. Oh yeah, they have problems. Okay, thanks.
Okay.
And and another thing, obviously the Muslim niggas had a problem with is Halo, because he's a mother box, he can like heal instantly. And so the show in season 2 or season 3, like she would get brutally like murked every episode because she can like revive, but it was only her. Like niggas like Nightwing could never get touched, but she would get her head chopped off, body cut off, and then she would heal up. And it's like, yeah, they're just doing this to make people say like they do this to make the show seem like it's different from season 1. It's like a lot older.
Yeah.
But it's just the same character that can instantly heal getting murked. And then the Muslim nigga's like, yo, why is the only Muslim character the only one who ever gets harmed?
That's funny. That's
but
fucking
again,
hilarious.
I was gonna say Tim Drake, the entire the Batman family, like Tor, Arrowhead, 13, Batwoman, Batgirl, Jason Todd, spoiler, are in the Bat family with no explanation. They're just in the show. If you don't know them,
yeah,
too bad. But I know him because, you know, I'm a big Batman guy. I see him, but this is backdrop.
Yeah.
Katana, all them. And then a lot of characters, like a lot of the OG members are never in the show. Like Wonder Woman, no joke. She probably shows up in the entire 4 seasons, like probably less than 5 times. Probably 5 times. It's Wonder Woman we're talking about, right?
That's interesting.
Superman, while the whole crazy world-ending plot in season 4, this nigga is at the cafe sipping coffee. Like, nigga,
Wow.
You're Superman.
Whoa.
Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart, they were seen in season 1. They probably get seen 3 times in the whole show. Cool.
Yeah. So they don't even try to justify what they're doing at that point?
No, I think they just say like, yo, Green Lantern stuff. But at the same time, yo, those 2 are the Green Lanterns of Earth. They're in the Earth District. They should be, you can't write around that.
Yeah.
You gotta say something. They don't say shit. But it's funny because all those like
sucks.
all the original Justice League characters that everyone loves,
Yeah.
they're not in the show. And like they put Jay Garrick in a major season 4 arc. This nigga's 102 years old and been retired for years. And you decide to put Jay Garrick in an arc instead of just a Justice League nigga that everyone likes. All right. After that, I literally wrote Jay Garrick 102 on a mission.
Wow.
Yeah, that's about it.
Holy shit, man. This show sounds ass.
Ali, it was so bad. It was so bad. Wow. Vandal Savage was leaving backpacking the show. Because he's interesting.
Yeah, I remember I liked him a lot in season 2 when I watched that. So, with all that said, do you have a rating for seasons or like the entire thing?
Yeah, season 1 you can get like a 9. We go 9, 6, 4, 3. It really gets worse as it goes.
Wow. Okay, I'm so happy that you went through the trial of fire and you watched all of it, because now I know to just take it off my watch list and not even.
Yeah, bother. It's not worth it. It's not.
Great.
I was expecting, is gonna be. This is gonna be 4 season ones, 4 S tier seasons with no.
Yeah, I was sucked into the marketing. I was like, oh my god, Static Shock is gonna be in it. Like, I want to watch it.
Static Shock doesn't do shit.
Fuck.
Oh man, it's so funny.
Yeah.
Like characters are just backdrops.
That's hilarious.
And again, yo, why they? I wrote down also like they focus on roster expansion instead of just like character moments like season 1, like character driven show.
Wow.
Now I was just like, yo, how many favorite DC characters can we cram into this show?
Hopefully it ends soon. Hopefully they have to cancel it because they lose money. And then then they'll do some cool shit with all of them. Maybe there's too many at this point, but
too many what?
Like too many characters. But like I feel like the only benefit that you might reap from that is like everybody does like a thing and has like Avengers Young Justice or some shit.
Yeah, it's so many. Yo, there's like no way a villain can ever step foot on Earth, Ali. There's too many of them. Nigga, if you got that many heroes, if there's a plot where the world's ending and Superman is drinking coffee, I should tell you enough of what's really going on.
Yeah. Wow, I'm actually kind of sad, man. I'm sad.
Yo, it's even crazy because, yo, Nightwing and Zatanna pull up on Superman, and they're like, yo, what's up, Clark? And he's like, yo, I gotta find a better hiding spot. Nigga, you're Superman. You have to save the world, bro.
Yeah.
Why are you looking for, you want to hide from us?
Yeah.
Nigga, we're coming for your help.
Yeah.
You're Superman.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, I gotta find a better hiding spot. Nigga, shut the fuck up. It's
Dude,
crazy shit.
That's crazy. You gotta make your own video on that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah. It'll be like an hour long. But then I'd have to rewatch the show and
You'd make a good YouTube video. You just sit there and be like, nigga. Do I even know how to explain it?
There's a lot of shit like that. Yeah.
That's great. That's really great.
I'll really try to break down that disingenuous shit.
Yeah.
That'll probably be like my major. Like, yo, y'all really get behind this?
Yeah.
Why is Zod black?
That's fucking awesome. I love everything that you said. That's great. Very very highlighting.
We have like Aqualad is the leader of the niggas.
When Aqualad.
Wait, you know what's funny about that?
2009, Aqualad was like the main dude. That was cool.
Yeah, he's the leader of the Young Justice, and Black Lightning becomes the leader of the Justice League. We have 2 black niggas in charge.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need Zod to be black.
Yeah.
For what?
I know.
I wish I can be a fly on a wall when I was making that decision. Yo, let's make Zod black. Let's do it.
Everybody's white. Everyone in the room is white.
Yeah, the whole table, white ass niggas. Yo, what if we made him black?
One black guy, like one ignorant black guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. Zod black. He was always a nigga to me.
Taking over the planet, subjugating humans. My nigga Zod.
Yeah, very nigga like.
I want him to represent. You feel me? Haha. That's really funny. That was great. I loved all of that. That was like a good hour of you like going crazy. Manny went sicko mode. Manny went Utopia. Speaking of Utopia, sorry to change the subject, but did you listen to it?
No, I don't listen to Travis Scott.
Oh, you had a Travis Scott shirt on one of the episodes.
Yeah, I gave it to my. I don't listen to him.
Oh, okay. All right. I loved it. I listen to it all the time. Yeah.
That's great.
Man, there's so many things. Oh,
you know what's funny?
Go ahead.
Or not? What was you gonna say?
I have like more things. I talked about the shit that I watched, but there's, I don't know if you remember. I'm a little drunk right now. I drank alcohol, but I don't know if you remember. But I said that there was some really important things one time on like the phone.
Oh yeah.
And I forgot, and I can say them now. But if you want to continue, you can.
Yeah, I still got 2 more movies.
Still got 2 more movies. But
Watch a lot of shit.
don't forget to put a pin in my stuff because I got to talk about my stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So bro, the fact that you know now, I was like, damn. But I know you would never expect me to watch Banshees.
I would have never expected you to watch Banshees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not true. Ever since you recommended it, I was like, I'm gonna watch it.
Yay! What did I tell you? What did I tell you about it? Like what?
You didn't really tell me much. You just told me you liked it.
Okay.
You just told me like you should really watch it.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right.
Okay. Did I tell you my rating?
Did you give it a 10?
I did.
Yeah. Because I remember it was like Banshee and Tar. It was kind of like the thing at the time.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I watched Banshee.
Yes. What did you think about Banshee?
Banshee was great. There's a lot of shit that goes into it, a lot of perspectives. And I've read a lot of shit a lot of people say. And I find them all interesting. But the movie alone, I know what a Banshee is because of The Witcher.
Oh, okay.
And I was thinking, is it that type of Banshee? Because that's the only Banshee I know.
Right.
And it is. It's like the old hag, right?
Okay, I don't know what a Banshee is. Tell me.
You don't?
No.
The Banshee is that old lady in black, the hag-looking lady.
Okay.
That she would like walk around the island.
But what is a Banshee? Like, what's the definition of a Banshee?
It's like an old, like, they're like Irish folklore, like old, like witch-looking lady in like the countryside, and she would like bring death, something like that.
Interesting. I always thought there was a vehicle in Halo that was called a Banshee, and that's the only thing I know. That's how I know the word Banshee. So
it's funny because there's a car in GTA called the Banshee too. That's right.
Interesting.
I thought he was gonna say
so I always thought that a Banshee was like a dragon or something. What is it in Witcher? An old hag?
Yeah, sounding like a witch thing.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
But yeah, once I saw the old hag in the movie, I was like, oh, I know she has something to do with it.
Yeah.
And she like indirectly does.
Yeah.
She has a lot of scenes, right?
Mm-hmm.
That if you know about it, it clicks.
Yeah.
Because like everyone on the island is just like mad, angry, sad.
Yeah.
And like, the main character is like the only nigga that's like joyful. He's like an outlier of the island itself. But also like his sister, when his sister leaves, it's like when she's waving and saying goodbye, the Banshee also is like, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I didn't even know what a Banshee was, but while watching the movie, I had the perspective like this is the all-knowing character that kind of has like the wisdom. She was cool.
It's cool because it's like she's escaping the island. It's like she's escaping the Banshee. The Banshee's like,
yeah.
I still got your brother. Goodbye.
So
that's all I saw.
Is a Banshee supposed to be negative or like depressing or okay?
Like it's usually death, but in this thing, it's more like depression.
Oh, I see.
Because everyone on the island is kind of
unhappy.
It's a depressing island, you know.
Yeah.
And it's funny. It's like a depressing island, and the main character becomes them. He becomes the island, like that mad. He's like angry because of the events that happened, but he fell victim like the Banshee or like the island, and I find it so interesting. By the end of it, and it's funny whenever there's a scene where like he was walking and she was walking towards him, and then he hides from her, and it's like kind of like he's hiding from depression, and then she like kind of confronts him, and it's like she kind of like overcomes him, and he becomes part of the island. And I thought that's what clicked with me, and keep going about themes and shit. Like people talk about like the Irish Civil War and things like that
in the movie. Like no,
they say like the movie is like a representation of that.
Oh, I didn't see that.
They say it's like a war allegory.
Oh, wow.
And then the Irish Civil War is kind of like that. Like your neighbor was just automatically an enemy the next day. Kind of characters, and then
It's funny because the Civil War is also a backdrop too, which I found interesting. But they say I don't really know too much about it, but they say that's like a major representation of the movie.
I see.
And how like at the end he was like, "Yo, we'll never be even till death," kind of thing. That kind of ties into the Civil War as well, because it's still broken up to this day. Like there's Northern Ireland and Ireland. They're two different entities.
Wow.
So yeah. I saw a lot of people comment about that, but if you don't know about too much about it, then I won't.
Dude, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking sick. That's honestly cool. I didn't even think about it that way.
The movie has a lot going for it. And you know, the two main characters, I forgot their names. Pyrick.
Yeah, I forgot their names as well.
I know one name's Pyrick.
I remember the actors.
Yeah. The older guy, you know,
yeah,
he's coming to terms that he's gonna die alone, and he hasn't really accomplished anything in life. No family. Gonna, you know, and he's like, his life was kind of like meant nothing, and he's gonna like die twice because he's gonna die and no one's gonna remember him.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts becoming friends with Pyrick because he doesn't want him to be like him. And the only reason why Pyrick's on the island is because like he's friends with him, and Pyrick is content with just going to the bar, drinking, and just that's his life now. Even though his sister wanted to be more, his sister left. And even though his sister's telling me how great it is on the mainland, like he's still like, nah, I got my boy and my donkey. You know, he got these like little things could like stop him from living like a great life, having a family, being someone, being something more than just being stuck on this island, dying alone, just like the older guy. And that's why he like stopped being his friend. Which I thought was interesting because watching it, I was like, because it was kind of like you're watching like, oh, why did he stop being his friend, right? And I didn't really grasp it until near the end when like he felt simple, like because you know like the older guy is like still like cares for him, even when he got beat by the cop, he like rode him home.
Yeah,
the cops wanted to fuck with him.
Yeah.
And because like he was on that whole like, yo, I'm gonna write this song called Banshees of inishireen, like he's trying to be something, even at the tail end of his life, and he stopped being friends with bro so he can go do something instead of just fucking off on this island being nobody. Mm-hmm. And I thought that was dope.
Me too.
I really liked it. Even with the knowledge I have after it, I went and resaw a lot of the scenes, and it made it a lot better for me. Right. Even the beginning parts, where it didn't really click with me. But overall, it was really good.
I'm glad.
A lot of people have a lot of different perspectives.
That's what's fun about it.
That's always good.
Mm-hmm.
That's always awesome.
I know this is one of those movies where like, depending on the individual, depending on who you relate to or which one. What I love about this movie is that, you know, you say it's like the Banshees and like, you know, these old hags that kind of know everything and like they are the wisdom or they are death. Everything kind of revolves around death, right? And like everything in this movie kind of revolves around the situations that each character finds himself in is a situation that kind of defines everybody in real life. Everyone can relate to someone in this story, in my opinion. I relate to the old guy because I like literally like right after this movie came out, like I stopped talking to Lewis and like I had the exact arc that guy had where he's like, I'm not talking to you anymore. And I imagine like I kind of did it out of nowhere where like I didn't like get a response or anything because I blocked him, but I imagine like immediately after Lewis is like, what the fuck? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, that's so out of nowhere. Yeah. But like, I know that in the way that the old guy can't explain it to like Colin Farrell's character, he's like, I know you're not really going to get it. Like no matter how much I try to explain it. So I'm just going to go and I need you to just accept that I'm gone. I need you to do your own thing. And I'm sorry, but like, just go. And I know that like, I know that Lewis might not be able to accept that. I think he can, like, you know, unrelated to the film. But like, I think about this movie a lot and how the reason why a lot of people do not, like everybody in this world, like the vast majority of people like have friend groups that they don't really like. And like deep down, they kind of like hate deep down. But me personally, like every time I felt that way, I've cut them off. Like I kind of stopped talking to Keandro and like that whole group. I stopped talking to like, you know, Discord groups and so I'm the nigga that be cutting people off like left and right. And so I really like this movie because what hesitates people from doing that is the conflict that happens in this one, because they know that like, you know, niggas are like, bro, you're bugging, bro. Like, come on, be nice. And I'm just like, but I want to live my life. But so I love that. And then you have characters like the girl who's like a bystander, who's just kind of on the sidelines, who's like, I'm just trying to get out of here, bro. Like this is mayhem. Like there's nothing, it's not going to result in a positive thing. Like everybody's trying to do the best for themselves and for each other, but like, you know, it's just not working out and I just got to go. And I love that she had that. And then you have a character who is like reserved, like Barry Keoghan. I don't know how to say his last name. I forget the name, but the mentally challenged kid who like likes the girl. And then like the guy that like kills himself. I don't know if you like took that away, but I assume that he killed himself. Like they don't say it in the movie, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So like you have
the Banshee was there too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which was interesting because like you have all of these characters and all of these paths. Go ahead.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. Like you have all these different paths and all these different like outcomes. So you're saying like the Banshees are about death, and like these are like every human conflict, no matter what it is kind of framed around these things where someone's trying to do something for themselves and then like someone else conflicts with that thing that they are doing for themselves. Like, I don't know, think about any show where like there's like rival characters or like Cowboy Bebop or something. It all kind of centers around like the conflict of this, where like you're just trying to do you're just trying to do what you got to do for yourself, and then someone else's thing that they're doing for themselves kind of conflicts with that in like their own like different kind of way, you know? And I feel like I really like this movie, and I gave it a 10 because I feel like it just kind of defines like everything about life. There are people that just want to get the fuck out of there and want to dip. There are people that just stay in that shit because they can't go anywhere. People that you know, don't understand why it's happening and are kind of ignorant to like the nuance of like other people, like Colin Farrell's character. And then people that just kill themselves because they like don't know what to do, like, you know, and they actually commit to that. And at the end of the day, even if characters do not die necessarily, like they might as well be dead because they're living like a terrible life. And I think it's beautiful. Like all these, like this web of like paths that this movie kind of highlights that everybody kind of lives and everybody kind of things. And I connect it with like Cowboy Bebop and like so many other things that I watch that talk about these things. And it's interesting when a movie isn't depressing, but it's highlighting one of these things. You ask yourself like, okay, this character's happy and they're kind of chilling, but like who do they represent? Like what path did they take? Like did they leave their friend? Did they cut somebody off? And like how did they react to it, even if it didn't turn out like as like depressing and as negative as this, you know? And the situations that come out of this conflict between Colin Farrell and like the old guy are fucking valid, you know, because they're just trying to do what they got to do for themselves. Everything the old guy does, even when he's cutting off his fingers, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I would be on that type of wave. I would cut my finger off to like just get somebody away from me. Like, you know, if I'm not allowed to hurt you and I end up being a bad person by inflicting harm on you, then I'm gonna inflict harm on myself so you can really grasp to get the fuck away from me and leave me alone. And I think about that a lot when it comes to like high school, and when it comes to like, or not just high school, but like middle school, when like my teachers would talk to me a certain type of way, and I can't walk out of there. I can't kill myself. Like I'm not gonna do either of those things. So I'm not gonna be either of those characters, and I'm not gonna sit there and I'm not gonna be a bitch and I'm not gonna take it. So like I gotta do something, like if I want to change, right? And I think the point of this movie and like the takeaway that I get is that just like shit sucks for everybody, and it like kind of doesn't get better. And I really like the way it ends and the way it kind of wraps up, where it's just like, damn, bro, like it be like that sometimes, and the only solution is to is to make a radical like leap and like dip and like try to change like by just going somewhere else or kill yourself. And those are really not options for a lot of people. So, and even if you dip, like it's probably just going to happen again and you're probably going to have to dip again. Right.
Yeah.
So I think it just kind of highlights all the things about life that like I think about and all the choices that I consider making. Like I was considering moving to Canada, like last week. I was having like a whole arc about that. And then after my recent trip, I'm thinking I kind of don't want to do that. But if I stay here, then I'm going to be on my Colin Farrell type shit where I'm just like, dude, why is this happening? Like, why are people like, being rude to me or vice versa? Or actually, no, I'm going to be on my old guy type shit where I'm trying to do my own thing and then everyone's going to get mad at me doing my own thing, you know? That's kind of what's happening right now. Like, I just quit my job like yesterday and I kind of like don't have anything just because my manager like fucking like blew up in my face. And it's just like, I don't know. Like there's literally like no solution. There's no right answer. Every path I take has some negative like thing. And I feel like the old hag is just outside the window being like, ha ha ha, bitch.
Yeah. The Banshee. All over people.
Yeah. And it's fucking tough, man. I don't know what to do about it. And I love this movie because in spite of all of that, it's funny. It's fucking funny. It's sweet, it's depressing, and it's simple too. Like it's complex, but it's like anybody could enjoy this movie, you know? Like I think it's chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that casual. No.
Really? I think it's just funny. And I think when he starts cutting off his fingers, I feel like anybody would like get into it at that part. I don't know if people would vibe with that.
I don't think I can never recommend this.
Really?
Yeah, you want to.
I would recommend this to a casual. I mean, I haven't recommended it to anybody that I don't think wouldn't already watch it without my recommendation. So I have to kind of like, if I still talk to Lewis, I'd recommend it to Lewis. Lewis would fuck with it. But yeah.
Yeah. We gotta give her them Banshees.
If I recommend it to a casual, I'd hope that the casual would be able to relate to Colin Farrell's character, because Colin Farrell is a casual, and he like doesn't understand anybody else. So I'd hope that they would connect to that and then like understand other people through.
They're gonna watch it and be like, Ali, if you recommend me another ass movie, I'm cutting my finger.
If you recommend me an ass movie, Ali, I'm burning your house down. And I'll just sit there and be
Whether
like,
you're in there or not in there, I'm burning it down.
No, I'd be in the house and I'd be like, all right, bro, I'm just going to sit there. Because I'm recommending the movie no matter what you say. Oh my God.
You're like, watch Ninja Girl.
And that's what, man. And yeah, like that's what's cool about it too, because it's not just about great big decisions like this. It's about like small decisions like this. Like, you know, like cutting off Lewis is a big decision that I made. Stop talking to people is a big decision. But, you know, even something as silly as recommending a movie, like even if someone gets mad at me for a recommendation, I'd still recommend it. I'm not about to not recommend it. You know, even if you think that movie was ass and it makes me feel bad that you think it was ass, like, you know, that's still who I am. I still have to recommend the movie. And it'd be tough because Banshee's out there looking like, they're not going to like that movie. So it's just it's so good. Like, I wish I could describe it in detail, but my brain just my bias. I don't think I said this before. I don't know if I've said this before, but what dictates my rating is how much a movie gets me to think. And if a movie gets the gears going and going and going and going, when I think about Banshees, I can't stop thinking about Banshees. Just like Synechdoche, New York, I can't stop thinking about like the movie once I like start thinking about it. It just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. And then I have to stop myself or else I'm going to like blow my brains out. And that's why I love it.
Synechdoche is a whole different beast.
I know.
But yeah, I'll give Banshee a 7.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a 10. I love it. There's another movie called In Bruges that's in the same vein as this, Colin Farrell and the Brendan Gleeson, the two main guys, are the two main guys in Bruges, and it's about the same thing, but the plot is like slightly different, but the themes are exactly the same. And it came out earlier, so the humor is edgier. And I want you to watch it to see what you think. I gave In Bruges, I don't think I gave it a rating because I watched it on a date and I didn't realize how edgy it was going to be. And I was like, ooh. And as you can tell, I'm still single, so that shit did not go well.
It can't be a 10 out of 10.
Maybe when I watch it by myself, it'll be a 10, but I didn't rate it as a result of that. But that shit was gas, and I think you'd like that too. But it's very similar to Banshees. You might like it more than Banshees, honestly. Yeah. My Canada friend says that's like one of his favorite movies. He gave In Bruges a 10, and he gave Banshees a 7, which is interesting.
Whoa.
It's like the reverse. So maybe you'll feel the way he felt. But yeah.
Oh, that's that. Banshees of Inisherin. Man, you never thought I was going to watch that one.
Yeah, but I mean, I know you enjoyed it. You had a good time. It was fun. Like I when he started cutting off his fingers, I'm like, oh, Manny will fuck with this.
Bro.
Yeah. All right.
Damn, Ali, I wanted to tell you that, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Next time I won't.
You know, you would have lost your mind if I told you I watched Synechdoche.
I genuinely, I would have got up and like started walking around. How about, okay. How about, yeah, keep going. Just keep going.
Yeah, we've been at it for a while.
I know, this is great. How long have we been doing this?
Like, we just started at 3, so.
Oh my God.
Like
5 hours. Hey man, I'm good. I'm drunk. I'm having a good time. I'm having a fun ass time.
The last movie.
Oh, Synechdoche? Nothing else?
Yeah, it's the last movie.
Synechdoche. All right. Now, okay, so you watched this because I recommended it, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did I say? I forgot what I said.
I don't remember, but you said you would like it. And then I searched it up. I saw the poster. I was like, damn, that shit looks crazy.
Well, I feel like there's different posters. What's the poster? What is the
one with the warehouse backdrop? Like
the warehouse backdrop, but it's New York, like skylines? Yeah.
That shit is fire.
Yeah.
Connected. What a word. Whole of a part.
Yeah. Synechdoche. So I don't know if I said this the last time. I either said this to get you to watch it or I didn't say it because I didn't want to overhype you. But when I watched this, I don't know if you're looking something up. I'll wait.
No, you're good.
When I watched this, I considered it to be like, so the YouTuber that I like, he says this is his second favorite movie of all time. And he actually has a whole YouTube series on like this one movie, like the genius of Synechdoche, New York. And he like did a bunch of videos.
Oh,
that's him.
Who I am.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I always assume that you don't know who he is. So I like never say his name, but I watched it for the first time while I was high because I didn't know it was a depressing movie. And I watched it while I was high. I was like, I'm going to get fucked up. And let me watch Synechdoche, New York. Let me watch YMS's like second favorite movie. And Manny, I wanted to kill myself after I watched that movie. That shit was so depressing. And Manny, when I saw the grandma on like the I don't know if it was a grandma. When I was high, it looked like a grandma. The fucking thing in the wall, like in one of the first scenes, like the paint, like this. Do you remember what I'm talking? It was so try hard. Like if you don't notice it, you don't notice it. But it's crazy. It looks like a human being, like in the wall, like just like chilling.
I have to look at it again.
Oh my God. I have to send you a screenshot. Like if I look up wall paint Synechdoche, New York, like it'll pop up. Wall paint person Synechdoche. Oh, come on. Oh, Synechdoche. Damn. Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but But yeah, in like one of the first scenes, like literally like the first 5 minutes, there's a part on the wall where like if you look at the wall, it's got like scratches in it, like the paint's like chipping off, but it's like shaped like an old woman. And while high, I was like, uh-oh.
Again, that's Caden then.
Caden? Say again?
I'll be Caden.
Who's Caden?
That woman, the main character.
Yeah, bro. It's been a long time, so like, talk to me. Tell me what you think.
I mean, I saw the YMS videos. I saw all the parts.
Nice.
And he didn't even finish it yet.
I think he's working on it right now. I think he's doing the last one right now. Yeah.
The comments of the last video was like,
"When's part 6?" Yeah.
He's like, where you been? It's been 17 years. Saying shit in the movie.
that shit goes crazy. I love when he says that in the movie.
Yeah. You know, the movie, how it starts, like the whole like kitchen scene, and like I didn't notice it first viewing, but how like the days are like flying in seconds.
Yeah.
And there's like so many subtle hints. The nigga on the radio's talking, it's like March 10th. Then the next like 10 seconds is like April 15th.
Yeah.
And then he drinks expired milk. It's like he's like it's expired, but it's like it says like April 30th, but it was just April 30th. Like it was like April 1st, like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah.
The scene flying. That's honestly one of the coolest things I've seen in a movie.
And that's like what I'll never forget. Like, you know, we were talking about like on one of the very first calls, we were talking about like Mononoke, and you were like, oh, I think this thing like means this thing. And I'm like, I don't know if it actually means that, Manny. I think you're just reading into it too much. This is a movie. We were talking about Mononoke, like the show.
Oh, the show.
And you were talking, I don't remember exactly what you were talking about, but you were talking about like a piece of animation like looking kind of different, I think. And then for like half a second, and I was like, I don't know if that actually means anything. Like, I think it does. This is a movie where you can confidently say that like everything, like every itsy bitsy teensy thing actually does mean something. So I don't know if I said this, but when I watched it, I'm like, this is the most try-hard movie like ever made. Like, this is a movie that's on our wave, that thinks about all the little things that we're thinking about, and it ties into the movie, and it like works as like an experience like all around, and it works as something that you can rewatch and think more about. And like, you know, I don't want to jump the gun, but I kind of watched it and I was like, this is the best movie I've ever seen, because it's doing what like the most that like I want out of like a movie. I like a movie that like gets the gears in my head turning, and this one just like puts me on overdrive. Like I cannot like not be like 110% like when I'm watching this movie, you know? Yeah.
Super hard. This I mean, there's so much to unpack.
Yeah,
you know?
It's impossible to unpack it in a call. It's like physically impossible.
It's the whole time thing is so incredible.
Yeah.
Like the minor detail, like the spoiled milk and the radio, and then like randomly, like the next scene, like they have a Christmas tree in the back. And like, well, before that, I'd be like, yo, the radio would be like, oh, it's Halloween, blah, blah, blah. And then the next scene is like fucking Christmas tree.
Yeah.
It's like, I can't even imagine rewatching this with all the knowledge I know now. Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Right.
It's overwhelming.
It's so much.
Yeah.
And the guy, Sammy, the guy who
Yeah. Did you notice him? So did you? No. You didn't notice him? Okay. The first time I watched it, I noticed him in the background. Like every time he popped up, like in like a creepy way, I noticed it like every time, and it was scary as fuck while you're high. It was very fucking scary.
I saw him once, but he's in so many scenes.
Yeah, I saw him in the background, like as like behind the tree. Like that was like the first time I saw him. I didn't realize, like when I was watching the YMS video after I watched the movie, I didn't realize they just showed him like straight up, like before that. Like they just showed him like normally, like that. I was like, holy shit, I missed that.
Bro, he's everywhere.
He's literally everywhere. Yeah, that's creepy as fuck, man.
He's like omnipotent.
Yeah,
omnipresent. People do say he's like a god character.
Yeah. Do you know like? Yeah, it's like, you know when you watch like videos on like YouTube that are saying like, oh look, Slender Man was in the background of this fucking episode of Gravity Falls, or da-da-da. But it's like fake and it's like not actually true.
Yeah.
This is like a movie where it is true, and it's like that's so cool that they actually did something like that. That's awesome.
Yeah, a lot of people say he's like a godly character because like his knowledge of things is like it even.
Yeah,
oh my god,
I know.
When they get to like the play part, like the things he says, like everything he says has a double meaning.
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah,
and it's like it's scary because like yo this. And that's why a lot of people say like he's like a god character because not only did he know like Adele, like his first wife's address, maybe he just handed to him like, yo, she lives right here. And how does he know? And plus, one of the easiest details like that YMS pointed out, like her apartment complex had 31 floors, had 32 floors, and the third floor, the 32nd floor was scratched out and said Samuel, right? But when you go in the elevator, there's only 31 floors. The 32nd floor was supposed to be there was swapped out as like an emergency button. Then when you look at the emergency button, it said the 32nd floor. So that nigga was saying that's where Samuel like stayed, and like that's where he lived, and like he had details on his wife, and thing.
That's so
crazy.
That's scary.
It's like
that's scary.
It's such an insane detail.
Yeah,
it's so insane. When my mess was talking about it, I literally was like, oh
yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
It's one of those movies, like, I can't even imagine the amount of detail. Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Like, it's all to, like, make sense and not to, like, skip a beat. It's easier for it to, like, to fuck up mine.
I know. Yeah.
But it doesn't, you know? Kudos, like, wow.
Yeah.
First, like, wow. But reeling back, like, oh my God, I don't even know where to start.
There is nowhere to start.
You know, one thing I always noticed that he's like scared of dying, always thinking about dying, but he's like the last one to fucking die.
Yeah.
And I even noticed this before YMS, like his wife coughing all the time. Like the first time you see her, she's coughing, and then she dies of lung cancer. But she's so like carefree about like everything. Like even when like her daughter's expressing like she might be sick because her poop is green.
Yeah.
She's like, it's nothing. You probably ate something green. She's like, I didn't. She's like, it's nothing. Flush it.
Yeah.
And like she's coughing all the time. And, you know, like she never got checked up. Every time like Caden brings up his health, she just like kind of like doesn't give a fuck. But then like all that coughing led to her having lung cancer, and she died. So she's like the exact opposite
of the main
Caden because she
the main character.
Like, she lived like carefree, but like lived her life while she was alive. But Caden was so like
obsessive,
he was so like in his head about his health that he ended up not living, but like lived the longest.
Yeah,
out of everyone. Crazy shit. It was so interesting, and that plays into so like every scene with them is something about that. In every scene, it's so interesting.
It's fascinating,
man. The time shit, like, you know, when she went to Germany, she's like, "Yo, we're gonna go to Germany for 1 month," and then like scenes pass, and then she was like, "My wife, I still have a wife," and the girl, like the Hazel, the ginger girl, like, "Yo, she hasn't called. It's been like a year," and he's like, "What, has it?" And she was like, "I'll buy you a calendar." I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like,
oh no. Yeah. This
is around the time where like if you didn't pick up on the subtle details on the time moving, now you know. Yeah. Because even before like it's been 17 years before bro said that, you already have an idea of that going on. And it's like, damn. It's so crazy. Yeah. Ali. It's so bizarre.
It is the most try-hard movie I've ever seen. It's the most try-hard movie I've ever seen, and I can comfortably say that it's the best movie I've ever seen. I don't like to call it my favorite movie because it makes me so sad. And and that's the point. Like it's in the vein of the main character. It kind of puts you in his shoes and like shows you how terribly his life is because he's obsessive about like all these like little details, right? He's focusing on the play and he's focusing on all these things too much. And really like the main conflict is that he just overthinks everything and he just like won't like stop like, you know, thinking about things to the extent that he's thinking about them so the movie in and of itself is thinking about these things to the extent that he's thinking about them, which makes you as a viewer think to the extent that he's thinking about them, really putting you in the shoes of him and his mentality. And it just kind of makes you like as stressed out and as like upset as he is. Yeah, makes me want to kill myself.
You know what's funny? I know of course you was recommending this shit.
Yeah.
But I went and watched the trailer. And the trailer was interesting, right? But what really set it off for me was the very end of the trailer when the girl, Ellen, the girl he becomes, he's like in the hallway going to like Adele's apartment, and then the girl's like, "Yo, thank you, like young lady," and he's like, and I was like, "Oh, this is that try hard shit." You know, from the trailer you don't really get anything much.
Yeah.
But that scene, like how the trailer ends, is like, oh, this is insane.
Yeah.
This is one of the main movies.
Yeah.
And yeah, bro, when it gets to the play part, oh my God, it's like the movie is like writing itself.
Yeah, that's the best way of putting it. Thank you for saying it like that. That is how it feels. It feels so natural. Like this movie is very try hard and it's like it has like a lot of details, but it feels like second nature. It doesn't feel like it's struggling to keep all these things together. It feels like it knows what it's doing the whole time.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
And that's when the movie. Because I was gonna tell you, like, the movie the insanity starts very early. I remember looking at the time. I was like, okay, this movie's already going crazy. I looked at the time. I was like, yo, this is an hour and 30 minutes.
I know it's stressful. I did the exact same thing. It's really stressful because it's like, oh boy, the movie
starts fast.
Yeah,
it's like it dives deep into that insanity quick.
Mm-hmm.
And once it gets to the play, it's like the movie is like on a different level. It's like a different realm.
Yeah.
It's like every word that is said during that play is like so meta.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, like how Sammy, like how everything he says during the play is like a double meaning. Like one time he was like, yo, he's like acting and he's like, time out. Yo, you think we can get like a Hazel in here so I can truly be myself?
Yeah.
And it's like he's saying that as an actor to act more like him, but he's also saying that as Kaden. It's like, Kaden needs Hazel in here.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I was like, and you know, Kaden's like, yeah, we do need a Hazel. Of course, you are him. You understand?
That's so funny.
Yo, and that scene where like Sammy commits suicide.
I love that scene so much.
Comes off that building just like bro was about it.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, bro. It's literally like, I can't even explain it.
It's like Paprika times 10, bro. Like
it's like Paprika level. It's like you don't know what's real anymore.
Yeah.
It's like I saw a theory of someone saying there's like the whole movie is a play. Like he is Kaden. That Kaden we see is an actor acting for someone else.
Well, it technically is. Like objectively, it is a movie, and Philip Seymour Hoffman is an actor playing Kaden. You know, so like it is that. So it's like very literal in that sense, and it's very depressing because I think he said that in the review, like that Philip Seymour Hoffman like died of like an overdose, like not like naturally, like on drugs. So it was like, I don't know, like it's it is that, like that stuff is not like even, that's not even like a theory, like that is like that literally is it, like that's what he's trying to do.
Crazy.
And
and you know what's funny, like that YMS said, like the world outside the warehouse is like dying.
Yeah.
You seen that part when like I heard it in the movie, but it didn't click. There's one part where they're just outside and then like it sounds like
gunshots.
It sounds like a bomb went off.
Yeah.
And it's like before the scene before that was like guns were going off and people were screaming in the background.
Right.
But they're just like in their own little bubble, don't care.
Right. Right.
And it's like, and you know, that ties in with the ending that he's like so into this that like nothing else, even the world around him matters, right? Because the world is within the warehouse because it's a play and he's the play.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh man. And then shit, my mind was blown because even though I saw the trailer and I knew about the young girl thing.
Yeah.
And then when his daughter was like, just tell me that you abandoned me to be a homosexual. And he was like, what? I'm not homosexual. What's going on?
Yeah.
It's mind blowing. He's like, yo, you like tell me about your homosexuality. He's like, I love women. I love women. Just tell me you love hate. Oh my God. And then how you see how like that role of Ellen he plays and how like that female director takes his role.
Yeah.
And you see it because like, and again, like the scene where the first time he went to Adele and then the girl gave him the key. She was like, are you Ellen? Adele told me I'm supposed to give the keys to Ellen to clean the house. And he's like, yeah, I'm Ellen. But it's like, he's saying, yeah, because he just wants to get in the apartment.
Right.
But with the context of the ending, it's like, he's saying, yeah, because he's like, that's him being a woman. It's like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
That mix up.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know. It's fucking awesome.
And then like those scenes when he's like before he lets the woman become the director, he like you see him with his hair like that woman type hair on him. Because before that he was like receding, bald as shit. And the next scene he just has like woman hair.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, this is going crazy.
Yeah.
And then that's when the female director takes charge.
Right.
And he just becomes Ellen, the female.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's really that.
Yeah.
And the way a woman took over Caden as a director, he took over a woman in his play. Because it's a play in a play.
Right.
But he was a woman.
Right. What was, and that's the thing, there's so much to it, and it's been a while since I've seen it, but like, what was the purpose of him turning into Ellen at all?
He turned into Ellen because like Ellen was the one cleaning Adele's house. And throughout the whole movie, he would clean to get his mind off shit. Like early in the movie, like when his leg, he's like noticed his leg is like injured. Like he cleaned his basement. This is like when Adele left to get his mind off it.
Adele was his original wife? Yeah. Yeah, okay.
The one that left for Germany. And then like he cleaned his entire basement. And like in a second. But with the context of time, you know that time just flew. So like he was cleaning that for like probably like months, a year.
Yeah.
But so he had his mind off things for a year. And he was cleaning to cope with the fact that Adele left. And now that he knows that where Adele lives, that the fake Caden gave to him, he went over there to see if she was there. And it's creepy because when he went to Adele's house, like the shower head was on and there's fresh coffee, but no one's there. It's like Adele's like a ghost.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But there's like fresh coffee, but no one's there. So he just starts cleaning. And he would get notes from Adele but Adele's talking to Ellen, but he would take it as himself to like clean. Can you do this? Can you do laundry? Can you clean this? And he would just do it. And he's like, that's him like embodying Ellen.
Yeah.
That's like his first instance of being like the woman.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Ellen had a boyfriend, Eric. And then that's what the homosexual shit came from because he was embodying Ellen.
Right.
He became gay.
Yeah.
Because he was Ellen.
I see. Yeah, that's even. Yeah, I didn't even pick up on like all that. So like that's the great part about this movie. Like it goes on and on and on, and it's endless. But even if you don't get everything, you can still get the main points of it. And I feel I like movies like that where even if it's try hard, you can get the idea. And even if you finish it not really knowing everything, you will enjoy what you saw so much to where you will want to rewatch it and you will want to like pick it apart. Like, yes, YMS did his whole analysis, but YMS honestly is just like scratching the surface. I feel like you can go even deeper than that, you know, but it would just be so exhausting to do that, you know?
I know. Like I was saying, there's so much to unpack, so many details.
How can one man make this? Like, I don't know.
This is an insane movie.
It's next level.
And you know, like the whole thing about playing the play at the end when he has the thing in his ear telling him what to do, it's like it can be seen as like schizophrenia or him just acting in a play, being told like what his lines.
Yeah.
It was so like I got this when I was watching it, and it was so like, oh my god, because like when he was like, I know how to end this play. He was like, I'm gonna, and then the girl was like, die.
Yeah.
It went out to white, and it was like, it was like the ending of he's like, I know how to end this play, die. And he dies, but it's like, it's so I can't even really wrap my head around it.
Yeah, it's complicated. Yeah,
because it's like it can be seen as him acting in a play, and that's like the end of the play. That's the end of the story,
right?
But
or it can be seen as someone, or no,
or it can be like him, like actually like this, actually dying, and that's like his like schizophrenia that's talking to him, because like that's like they say that's like level 1 of schizophrenia, when like you have a voice telling you what to do. That's not your voice.
Mm-hmm.
So like I already knew that, and I was like, that's what I first thought of, and then at the end, I thought, yo, the play-by-play thing, or playing the play, playing the play in the play, that's probably like him just acting, you know what I mean, acting in the warehouse,
and that's
with that heavenly figure that was Ellen's mom, the girl that he was. Oh my god! Because when she was like, cause I didn't get it at first, because he was like, yo, he's like, I remember you. He was like, she was like, yeah, I was Ellen's mom in her dream. And he was like, okay, can I rest my shoulder?
Yeah.
And it's so weird because she's like saying like, yo, I was in a dream. It's like she's like kind of saying I'm not, I wasn't even real, but he's Ellen, so that's like that's his mom.
Yeah. You know? But he's an actor, right? Playing
exactly.
And I think you know, you're saying, is it this or is it that? And I think it's intentionally both of them at the same time, and that's what makes it fucked up, because it's about him being an actor and him being conscious of the fact that he's communicating these things to whoever he's doing this play for, to express these feelings that he has, while simultaneously acknowledging that he's like being told these things from like somebody else, and it's like I don't know, sometimes the stuff that you want to say to someone isn't transparent about what you're actually feeling. It reveals like who you are, but in a way that is not how you intend. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, and I feel like a lot of the double meanings in this movie are kind of rooted in that, where it's like I want to tell you that I like through the play I want to say this, but I also want to acknowledge that me saying this, like what I'm saying is not more important than the fact that I'm saying it, revealing something about myself. And I think that that's something that you can apply to every film, but not every film is very self-aware of that. Hence, you know, if we were to tie it back to Young Justice, like it's more interesting to think about why they're doing the things that they're doing, you know, rather than like what they're trying to say by what they're doing, you know, and you get more to like the core of like what it is. So how do you create a good play? How do you create something like 100% honest, 100% genuine, 100% sincere? You kind of have to acknowledge it on both sides, you know, and it's depressing because it feels like the more you think about it, it's hard to come to like a positive conclusion on it all, because everything that we talk about we're always stressed about something, we're always sad about something, and we're all just trying to I don't know, connect with people and and communicate these things that we're sad about. And the solution to just kind of stop having this endless cycle of just never really creating the play that you want to make or being able to express the things that you really want to express is to just die. Yeah. It's this is a true blue 10 out of 10 if I've ever seen one. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, it's an incredible movie. Fine detailed.
Yeah.
And there's like so much you can take away, so many different perspectives.
Yeah.
It's bizarre. This is JoJo level bizarre.
Yeah. Genuinely.
This is truly a bizarre adventure.
Caden's bizarre adventure.
Dude, there's so many like fine like character moments of like even like all the women, all his relationships. I love that like his first wife is just never seen again.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I always appreciate that. She just never showed up.
I think
she left for Germany.
I think like it ties into the point where it's like he can't have her in his life all the time. She's her own person and she's doing her own thing and she dies, right? Like that's what happens. Yeah, she dies. And you can't always confide in the security of like that one person that like you felt like cared about you and you felt like loved you. You have to kind of be there for yourself and you have to kind of be able to kind of like allow yourself to not rely on someone else because they're not always going to be there. But we're human beings and we kind of have to do that. And I think her not being there, but him, like what you said, like he's cleaning her house, he's doing all this for her to feel comfort, kind of highlights that he can't fucking deal with this. Like he can't like write this play. He can't like do all this shit that's being asked of him. So he like confides in that, but at the same time he's writing that in the play because like that's what's happening in the movie. Like it's oh man. Yeah. I feel like,
and it's like
go ahead.
He can't like write her in the play because like he literally can't. He doesn't see her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and Samuel having her address, that has to mean like I have to find out exactly that. How does he know?
Right.
Samuel's like
I know. He's so
guy.
I know, what a guy.
Motherfucker. Yo, because he's just like what happened to him is how he died is like the same thing happened to Caden.
Mm-hmm.
But Caden was saved by a random guy before he killed himself.
Yeah.
So like Sammy saw Caden kissing Hazel,
mm-hmm.
and he's like, "Yeah, I'm done." Just like how Caden saw another guy kissing Hazel, he's like, "Yeah, I'm killing myself." But
yeah.
Oh, man. Ollie, that play part is like
insane. It's insane.
Every line.
I know.
Every line is like, oh my god,
dude. The fuck. We haven't yet. It's been 17 years. That shit like sent me when I was high. I was like, no.
Yeah. He's like, yo, when are we gonna get an audience in here?
Yeah.
It's been 17 years. It's like, nigga, that's part of the play.
Dude.
There's no audience. It's never in the play.
It feels like after I watched this movie, I don't know, like, you know, we talk about all this density and we talk about all this stuff, but like at the end of the day, like I guess the real question is like, what do you take away from it? Like, how do you feel after you watch it? I'm asking. Because I guess I feel depressed because I feel like at the end of the day, there's no positive conclusion that it comes to. And it kind of just highlights that there is kind of no happy ending just ever, like for anybody. Not necessarily that you can't die positively, but like, you know what I mean?
You know the director, what's his name?
Charlie Kaufman. Yep.
You know, he said it wasn't his intention to make it depression.
That's how it always happens.
You know,
That's very interesting.
I feel like that kind of ties into the movie. Oh.
Yeah. He wasn't trying to do that. He was just trying to have a good time.
Bro, Kaufman said it was an attempt to make it depressing. He's just trying to make it real.
Yes.
Brutal or honest.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Caden was doing.
Yeah.
Caden, remember before the 17-year thing, he was like, brutal. It's gonna be honest. Then he's hitting with the 17 years thing.
Yeah.
It's like Kaufman is before Caden. He's like the play before Caden.
Exactly. This man is a madman.
That's like, bro, what was another movie I tripped over?
Videodrome was one that I tripped over.
Yes, it's like Videodrome.
Yeah,
like,
that's why I love it so much.
Yeah, Videodrome. I was thinking about that shit the other week.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, it's like we're watching Videodrome.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And I love it.
Kind of like that. Like, it's like he made this movie. Yeah. So it's like him being the playwright to Caden being the playwright to, and he didn't want it to be depressing. He just wanted it to be brutal.
Yeah.
That's how Caden wanted it to be brutal.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Any movie that does like the movie in a movie shit, Videodrome, Satoshi Kon joints, like anything that I feel that, and every movie is that, like, I don't know, to an extent, like every movie is an extension of like a guy who's living his own story, doing his own thing. So it's just kind of a matter of like which movies are more conscious of it and like more like it's about that than others. Videodrome is like that. Satoshi Kon's films are like that. And I feel like this one is like undeniably the most dense. I still consider Paprika like a 10. Like Paprika is still a 10 for me. But Synechdoche is just like a really, 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 really dense Paprika. And and I kind of watch it and I kind of walk away and I just like I have to tell myself to stop thinking about it and stop like going in circles like watching it because it's too much. It's honestly like it's too much. Like I have to, it stresses me out and it makes me because
you know how Paprika is like movies, dreams, and reality. But this one is like real life play and real life play. It's like they're very different. But this one is so dense. Like there's not a scene that doesn't mean something to this grand thing. You know, it's honestly insane. It's like kind of how I felt at the end of Perfect Blue when she walks into a red car. Yeah. I was like, Ali, the car is red. She's still tripping. Yeah. It's just like that. You know what's funny? I don't hear anyone talk about that.
I think you're the only one that noticed that. Or like, you know, you got to make a video on it.
Maybe I'm missing something.
No,
I don't hear.
You're not missing something, Manny. It is you.
No. Because I like maybe I haven't looked around enough because nigga, she jumped into a red car.
Right.
But besides that, this is besides the point.
Yeah.
But Synechdoche, insane. Super try hard.
Yeah. And
I don't even think it can get any more try hard than this.
I genuinely feel that way. I don't think it can get any like crazier than this.
You know what I was thinking about the other day? I was thinking of Millennium Princess?
Millennium Actress.
Millennium Actress. I was thinking about that shit the other day. And I was thinking that before I watched Synechdoche.
Yeah.
Synechdoche. And I was like, yo, maybe I didn't watch that movie correctly. I was thinking like maybe I have to rewatch that movie.
Yeah, I gave it a 10. I like that movie a lot. It's great.
I remember I wasn't really
crazy about it.
Before I watched Synechdoche, I was like, I just came to me because you know I think about a lot of the shit we watched a lot.
Yeah,
like I was thinking about Videodrome like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
last week I was thinking about Millennium Actress.
It makes me happy
I
that
was
you
like,
do.
damn.
I think about the things
Yeah.
we watch all the time. Yeah, it's funny because you felt that way about Millennium Actress, and I kind of felt that way. I like Perfect Blue a lot, but I didn't feel the way I felt about Paprika and Millennium Actress. But when you talk about it and you talk about the red car, like that's that's good. Like it enlightens me to that stuff.
Yeah, I was thinking like Millennium Actress. I was like, yo, if they made that into live action, like your life played out through like movies and like different centuries and shit.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God.
I know. Yeah.
If that was like a live action thing, that'd be insane.
It would be insane.
I was thinking about it like myself. Like I sat there and thought about it. I was like, yo, if it was me, I would be like fucking cowboy. Like I'll be like Red Dead Redemption 2. And then it would be like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think about that the other day. But now I watched Connected. I thought about all those movies, the Con, the Drone, Video Drone, and
it's part of that. It's part of that crowd.
Yeah, I wonder if Kaufman watched those movies.
I wonder too. I think it kind of.
I'm not getting talk to this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, YMS like talked to him and like did an interview with him.
Really?
Yeah, he's like YMS is like a really. I really like him. I think he's very smart. He's like not someone that cares about like meeting celebrities like that much. He's not like one of those people, but he was like, I was nervous when I was talking to Kaufman. Like he's like, I was actually freaking out. And Kaufman called him smart, like in the interview. It's like on his YouTube channel, like you can listen to it. But Charlie Kaufman's like, wow, you're really smart. I was like, oh shit. That's crazy.
Dude, I wonder
what a conversation with that man is like.
Dude,
like having dinner.
Like, yo, have you seen Paprika?
Yeah.
What if he's like, no?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yo, we gotta watch.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Let's go home and watch it right now.
Right. I wonder how he would react. I wonder if he'd be like, it's okay.
I was like, this is ass.
He wouldn't say it's ass, but
nah.
But yeah, like I'm thinking of Ending Things is kind of on the same level as this, in my opinion. It's on Netflix. If you're ready to watch another movie this dense, I waited a long time because I was like, I'm not touching this shit. Like I'm giving it a while.
Yeah.
But
good.
I'm thinking of Ending Things was very good, and I had the same feeling that I had when I watched Synechdoche, where I was like, I want to kill myself after watching this shit, bro. I want to die. But I think that, in what you were saying about Perfect Blue, about like the red car, like the reason why Synechdoche like makes a lot of sense is because Synechdoche is like brutally honest, and it like it's subtle, like in like an artistic way, but it is like boom in the sense that you have to, in order to understand the movie, even on like a surface level, you have to acknowledge these things. You can't ignore them. In something like Perfect Blue, it's easy for that to like fly over somebody's head, And I feel like one thing I like about this movie, and one thing I like about YMS and just movies in general, is that like when you turn on your brain and you keep that switch on and you think about the tiny things and you think about like the stuff that the red car could mean and stuff, it adds like the extra meaning that, whether it was intended or not, like it adds for you. And it's really important to watch movies that way, because you otherwise won't be able to value them to the extent that they could be valued otherwise. And I think that a lot of people don't understand the full value of something like Perfect Blue or Tokyo Godfather or Millennium Actress or like Videodrome and stuff, or just a lot of like movies. And it's why it's important for people like YMS to talk about them and to highlight the things that he doesn't like, the things that he thinks are bad, and the things that he thinks are good. And that's why it's important for us to do this, and for us to have these conversations, and for us to talk about movies in this way. So I don't know. In spite of all the negative stuff that movie kind of has to say and like make me feel bad about, I guess the most positive takeaway is that I do feel more connected with myself, and I do feel more honest and genuine. And that's kind of how, when we started doing this, that was my approach. Even though I hadn't seen the movie yet, I had that approach through YMS. I was like, I love the way he does things, and I want to be as honest and genuine, and I want to be close to the people that I know. So I'm going to be honest and genuine with this podcast so I can be close to Manny, and I'm going to be honest and genuine with everybody in my life so I can be close to them. Even if that means cutting people off and like, you know, not talking to them anymore. You know, I don't like to be fake, and I don't like to be disingenuous, and I don't like to not just be straight up about how I feel. And I really like this movie because it feels like it is the best expression of that I've kind of ever seen. Yeah. It might not make me happy to hear what it's saying, but I guess to an extent it does, because I feel more connected to myself, because deep down I do feel everything that this movie is saying, like genuinely. Yeah, this is the best movie I've ever seen. Period. It's not my favorite movie because I like to be happy and I like to pretend like I like to be dishonest with myself about my life, because when you're dishonest, like, you're just gonna kill yourself.
You pull off a Memento ending.
Yeah. Yes. Memento. I love Memento. Yeah, man.
I fucking love Memento. That ending.
Yeah.
You just pulled a Memento.
Yeah.
Hey, I can't be too honest with myself.
Dude, you see how it all ties. You see how it all comes together.
I'm gonna be on this path. You're gonna be on a bad path if that's what you choose.
Yeah. You see, Manny, you see how good this is? Like, how we can talk about these movies and how we can have these honest opinions, and how these opinions of like other movies like weave into other movies that we talked about. You know how like you can't do this with other people? Like how niggas will just be fake about like anything they like, and then like shit won't add up. This is gold. This is fucking
I hate
gold.
people. I'm surrounded by people who be like, yo, I love this show. Oh, I ask them, why you like it? I don't know.
Exactly. So with all that said,
yeah,
I know. With all that said, I love you, Manny. I love this podcast. I love what we do, even though we don't do it as consistently anymore. This keeps me centered. This keeps me to planet Earth. I need this shit. Especially with...
I love this too. I love you too, bro. For real.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
I would have never watched movies like this.
I know. It makes me happy. I'm very aware of that. And I feel like you've, not just when it comes to movies, but, you know, I feel like you're growing as a person because of this. And it's fun. And it's enjoyable. Yeah.
Man, I would have definitely never watched Ghibli.
Yeah. Speaking of Ghibli, I don't know if you want this, but do you want these?
Well, I thought you whipped out like Diary of a Wimpy Kid books.
No. Do you see it?
Yeah, Porco Rosso Piston. Okay.
Yeah, you want them?
Honestly, they're sick, but
yeah.
Well.
Okay. I got a collection of every single Miyazaki movie in like one box set. So I have like so I'm asking if you want these because I have other copies of them, and I'm either going to sell these or give them to you.
No, you can sell them.
Okay. You sure?
Let me see that Porco Rosso one.
Bam.
I would have never watched this beautiful movie.
I know.
For this part.
Oh, I know.
Fucking nah, it's because I really don't. If I had like a thing like that,
yeah,
or somewhere to put it, because I don't want to take it and just like put it in my
I know,
my drawer for it to just die.
This shelf is like a new edition. Like this was like so expensive.
I bet.
So like
it looks amazing.
Yeah. I'm so excited for you to come over and like see this whole thing. But
that shit's dope.
Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, if I took it, then it will just die in my drawer.
Yeah. I appreciate your honesty because I know that that's the case with like a lot of people's things. But yeah, man. Synechdoche, New York, 10 out of 10 because
just like I have a book that is I read it and I was dead in my drawer.
Yeah.
But yeah, I also give Synechdoche a 10 out of 10.
Yay! Awesome. Possum.
Definitely can't recommend it.
Enough.
Wait, no, I just can't recommend it at all.
I know.
The people I'm surrounded by, it's too convoluted.
The pursuit of life is to find people that you can recommend it to. Yeah. My friend in Canada that I stayed with, like, he'd fuck with this movie heavy. He'd enjoy it. I know he would. And
yeah.
With that said, Manny, I recommend Barbie because it really is on this type of wave. Like, I think you should watch it because it is very meta. It's very like self-aware-y, and it might not. It like my personal rating is like a 7 out of 10. Like, I don't think it's like God tier, but like I have so much to say and so much to think about to the extent that Synechdoche like makes me think, and I want to talk about it with you because it's not really fun. So, okay, I want to talk about my Canada trip just a little bit. I went to my friend's apartment, and they have like an art night where all their friends come over and they do like some art. My friends are like artists, and they do like, you know, one of them is like the guy is like a drawing guy, and the woman is like a dancer. But they do like these art nights, and they invite like all their friends. And this one girl, you know, I was talking about Barbie with her because Barbie is a really self-aware piece of art, and I feel like anybody who's an artist is trying to tap into like that honest side of themselves, right? But this woman, I said something about Barbie that was very honest about myself, honest about a negative aspect of myself, but I'm a human being, and a lot of people like the movie, and I'm assuming that a lot of people will be, you know, nice towards this because I'm being nice. I'm being genuine. I'm being honest. I'm not lying. And this bitch was like, "That's a red flag, bro." I was like, "All right, I'm not fuck you." I was so pissed off, and I want you to understand why I was pissed off, and you need to watch the movie in order to understand. Yeah.
I'll watch it.
Yeah, it's even if you don't like it, there's a fun conversation to come out of it. So, I don't know when the next episode will be, but Oldboy. You and I are going to see Oldboy in 4K. And that's going to be fucking awesome. Finally. Oldboy. And then maybe Barbie. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm probably gonna watch a movie too. You don't have to watch. You probably watch it. I'm gonna watch 2 Terminators.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen. Those are childhood classics for me. I'll watch them again.
Yeah, another Mortal Kombat character.
Yeah, another Mortal Kombat character. You've never seen Terminator before. Dude, Terminator is like such an interesting franchise, especially like 5 and 6. I keep forgetting that they made 5 and 6. Oh my god. Do you remember like
I watched 1 and 2.
1 and 2 are like the only ones like people like, but I remember like Terminator Cell. You're not going to understand the significance of the 4th one, but the 4th one when I was growing up was the one that they marketed in theaters, and that was I remember that one being in theaters and being like, look at Terminator in this new like style. And I remember watching the 4th one after watching the first 3 and being like, holy shit, like this is very interesting, like given the time and the place that this came out and who they were marketing it to and this different direction that they were going in. I don't even know if I like the 4th one, but the 4th one is so fascinating, like why it is the way that it is. But yeah, 1 and 2. James Cameron. You should watch Aliens, and then you should watch. That's our Avatar boy. My nigga was stunting. Pooping.
And I'm watching a huge anime too.
Oh, you're gonna.
I don't know if I should say it when I finish or say it now.
I mean, when you finish it, definitely say it. But yeah, huge as in like long.
It's long.
Okay.
It's like one of those ones.
Why would you not talk about it when you finish it? That's usually what you do. Like just
No, I'm saying like I don't know if I should tell you that I'm watching it now or just tell you when I finish.
Oh no, wait till you finish.
I'll probably take a long
Yeah.
time. Take a guess.
Take a guess? How many guesses do I have? Just one? Legend of the Galactic Heroes?
A good guess.
It is a good guess.
But we'll see.
Okay.
Probably taking a little.
Yeah.
But when I finish
I think I know it. It's either that or one other thing. Can I take another guess?
No.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. You probably know.
Yeah, I think I do. But
Yeah.
I'll be excited. I'm going to start watching it because I don't want you to watch it without me.
You don't want me to watch it without you?
No. If it's what I think it is, no. I don't want you to watch it without me.
What do you think it is?
I think it's Monster. Are you watching Monster? If it's Monster, I definitely don't want you to watch that without me. I understand it's like 70 episodes long, and we probably wouldn't be able to sync it up, but I really want to watch Monster.
It's Monster.
It's Monster, yeah. On Netflix, they have the Japanese version, and when I started watching it, I really liked the dub, and they don't have the dub on Netflix, and I'm like, fuck.
I watched the dub.
On like 9
the
Anime?
Dub is actually, yeah.
The dub
it's not 9 Anime no more.
Right.
It's called Anyway.
What the fuck?
You know
Anyway, no, because I never use 9 Anime, so.
Yeah. Yeah, but they changed the name. But yeah, I want to watch the dub because I was like, yo, the show is like in Germany, so I'm gonna watch it in English.
Yeah, yeah, it does make sense. And how far are you in it? Because I got like 10 episodes.
I'm like 16.
I loved the first 10 episodes.
Bro, the show's crazy.
Yeah.
It starts so fast.
Yeah, it goes hard like really fast. I'm
This guy is like Rambo, but a doctor.
Yeah. it's really cool. I'm excited. Yeah, I honestly I can't say that I'll watch it soon, but I'm happy that you started it, and
it's one of those ones, you know.
I know. It's one of those ones.
I think after like a few I think I'm gonna have to pick up manga in like the next couple of years. Because it's getting to that point.
Where it's insane that you haven't already, Manny. It's insane that you haven't already.
I mean, you see my list.
I know. That's why I'm so indifferent towards anime. That's why I kind of don't care, because when you start reading manga, you relinquish the anime experience. You tell yourself I have to be okay with not having that. There's too many caveats that come with it. Getting spoiled, having to wait. This Attack on Titan ending is taking forever. What are they doing?
Nah.
What the fuck are they doing?
This is worth the wait. This is the greatest show of all time.
It better be the greatest fucking ending of all time. It better be a movie at this rate. It better be a movie in theaters, genuinely. If it's some shit that they dump onto Crunchyroll, I'll be very surprised. It's
Steins Gate. I mean, Attack on Titan. You know, a lot of people say the ending's ass, whatever.
I do know. I am aware of that. Yeah, go ahead.
It'll still be a 10 out of 10 for me.
I really it fascinates me that people say that, because this far in, I'm like, what could they do wrong?
I know, right?
Yeah. And I have 2 friends at work, 2 female friends, and we got high together, and because we were high, they were letting spoilers slip. I don't know the ending. They didn't say the ending, and I honestly forgot what they said. But they liked it. So, yeah. And they're casuals, but they still fucked with it. So,
yeah. I mean, to be honest, I never really give a fuck what the hive mind says, to be honest.
I know. Some of my friends are not the hive mind, though. I trust, there are some people that are like us that also say it's ass, and I'm just like...
Yeah, no. Even whether they say it's good or bad, just
yeah,
whatever Twitter's saying, I don't.
Yeah, you mean X?
X.
Yeah.
At the time, it was Twitter, but
I think it's not.
I think Attack on Titan is still the goat show.
I really
alongside Steins Gate for me, and Cowboy Bebop.
It's crazy how a lot of niggas are not hip to the glory of Steins Gate. It's crazy that it's not on that level.
It's funny how my whole life I never recommended it to no one because I can't.
Yeah. That's why I'm here, Manny.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here. Isn't this great? Imagine if we didn't do this. Where would we be right now?
I would be rich as fuck. You know, I was thinking of what's that movie with the Asians?
Everything Everywhere? Yeah.
You know how when in their separate life they became
Rich.
Like, rich and
Yeah.
I've been saying that shit about anything. Like,
Yeah.
whenever someone says, after that movie came out, and whenever someone's like, "Yo, imagine blah blah blah," I would have been rich.
Right.
Hey, but this is for the better.
Yeah, I know.
I would have never watched fucking Porco Rosso.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Ah, good shit. Good shit. There's a lot more that I have to say about like my Canada trip, but we've literally been going on for like 6 hours, so I don't know.
It's one of the longer calls, huh?
This is probably the longest call. I think we started at 3:30.
Like, probably like 3:15.
Yeah, 3:15. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 hours, bro. I think that's the longest call.
Oh yeah.
New record, man. New fucking record. Let's go.
It's funny because this was a quality call because we've had times where we've watched more stuff, but this one was like dense.
This one was dense because we talked about the things that you watched in spite of me not watching them like at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I wonder what was the second longest.
I think it was the Mononoke one. I think that one was like 5 hours long.
That one was a good one.
Yeah. That one.
Mononoke was so fire.
Our early ones were like 5 hours long because like we didn't give a shit and we just like kept being on the call and we just kept talking. 5 hours, 5 hours and 30 minutes. Vivi, Michiko, Megalobox.
We spent 5 hours. Yeah, we have to been bullshitting on that one.
Fucking Secret World of
I remember
Ariadne.
our Michiko fucking.
Oh, Earwig and the Witch, JoJo, and Tales from Earthsea. 5 hours and 42 minutes. I think that's the longest one. Yeah, that's.
Tales and Earthsea. Bro, what was he talking about?
We were talking about all of JoJo. That's why it took forever. We talked about not just part 4, but like part 5 and.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, we have like a couple that are over 4 hours long. This is great.
Name them off. Name some of them off. Can you name some of them off?
What are you saying? What?
Can you name some of them off, like some of the episodes?
Oh, like the ones that are over 4 hours long?
Oh, our Michiko hatching one was. Oh, it's because I watched Fate.
Oh yeah.
Fate Zero and Unlimited Blade Works.
And made it.
Mononoke. We watched Beastars. Beastars is a good comedy.
I love that one. That was one of the first ones. That was one of like. I feel like that broke a lot of barriers, like with things that we talk about. A lot of the things that I said. Yeah.
Mayor, your name. Yo, this is giving me like
flashbacks. Yeah.
SD when I was in the Navy. Decadence. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, Decadence.
Squid Game, Ocean Waves, the best movie of all time.
I love our Squid Game conversation. It's so good.
That was a good episode. Ocean Waves, Squid Game, and Ride Your Wave.
I know, like very iconic things that we talked about that like define the rest of the calls.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's like literally a classic.
Remember we used to be like, "Yo, that's a Ride Your Wave."
Yeah, like there are.
What was the thing about that?
The thing about that, you were saying like a Ride Your Wave. We had like this whole discussion with Blade Runner, and it stopped with Blade Runner. We stopped saying it because we kind of like got into like a little argument. A Ride Your Wave.
I remember.
I think a Ride Your Wave was supposed to be like kind of like a plot hole, like a character doing something that like doesn't make sense, but the movie does it because it needs to happen, or something of that ilk.
Yeah. I think I remember.
Yeah, and if you go to our Blade Runner,
it was her knowing him before.
Yes.
But not bringing it up.
Yeah,
that was funny. Yo, that's a Ride Your Wave.
Yeah, and we always we talk about ocean waves, like that was really formative. That was like one of my favorite like you talks, like something that you were talking about. Yeah, that was very personal, very honest.
That's like the best movie ever made.
Princess Mononoke, Nausicaa, Howls.
Yeah.
We was watching bangers.
We were. Arrietty is one of my favorite ones, like, to make that we made fun of. Like,
Oh yeah, that was interesting.
there's a latch above her house. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
Arietty's such
a bizarre movie. It's fucking weird.
Only yesterday. Only yesterday was a good one. Wasn't it a good me one?
Yeah, that was a good you one because you liked Ocean Waves and you had a lot to say about it.
Not Ocean Waves. Only yesterday.
Yeah, you had like because
Okay.
you liked Ocean Waves, like you related to it like a lot in that sense.
Sure. Whatever.
I know.
Is this some shit I can't recommend to niggas?
And then like besides the titles, like if you click on the episodes, like some of the other conversations we have like afterwards, I really like some of the extra things that we talk about sometimes. We've had some good discussions. Among Us? Ali, do you know what Among Us is?
That meme is still funny to this day.
Yeah.
What was the other one? But remember how you was going off on your name?
Yeah.
I always remember that. That shit was so funny.
Was it because was it on the Your Name episode or I went off on Your Name multiple times.
Yeah. I think you brought it up during the Ride Your Wave thing as well.
I probably did, yeah. I probably did. I bring
That
up
one
Your
has
Name a
a
lot.
couple.
I brought it up
I
when
actually want to rewatch it.
I brought it up when we were talking about link click because I brought it up when we were talking about what a Ride Your Wave is because we were talking about link click and I was saying something was a Ride Your Wave and link click and then I was referencing Your Name and you were like, Ali, that's not that deep in Your Name, and I'm like, it is, and then it got Synechdoche levels of complicated and then we were just like, we gotta stop. That was a great convo.
Yeah.
I love our Matrix Resurrections discussion. I love what we both had to say. We both like expressed our love for the first three and then we were like, what is this, bro? What is this movie? You want to know what's a good one? Just a solid convo where we both like made good points and we both like were on the same page. The Boys. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Because nobody else is honest about how ass that show is. And it's just you and me. I like that one.
That show fell off.
It did. It fell off hard. I really like Jujutsu Kaisen 0 because like it really flipped. Like you're the Jujutsu Kaisen guy and I didn't like the show. And then like I loved the movie and you didn't like the movie. So I actually really like that one. Probably one of our best episodes is the Attack on Titan one. Because everything we talked about was great. Cowboy Bebop the movie, Attack on Titan, Tokyo Godfathers. Like, whew.
Yeah, crazy lineup.
It was a crazy lineup. Terror in Resonance. Oh, that one was fun. Because that's something that no one will ever talk about. Like, no one talks about that show, you know?
So now I was listening to the opening song the other day.
Yeah. I remember that shit. That was the best part of the stupid ass show.
Yeah. Man, that Cowboy Bebop movie was a good talk.
Yeah.
I remember I was going real and deep with that one. Yeah, that movie was crazy.
I really loved
the Trigun movie too.
Yeah, I love the Trigun movie so much. I really liked our discussion on whatchamacallit, fucking Force Majeure. That was a classic for me.
That was a great one.
And
Force Majeure was a great one.
That was a great episode because like that tied into Spy Family and like I Want to Eat Your Pancreas, like because they were all relationship like movies. So it was like a weird like
yeah.
Thematically, like they were all the same.
I forgot we watched that. I Want to Eat Your Pancreas.
Yeah. I loved our discussion.
She dies at the end, right? I don't remember that movie.
She dies in the middle and then like there's a whole bit at the end like after she dies. It was a creative movie. We gave it a 7.
But the next episode was good too. Lahane, Video Joe, and Akira.
To be honest, we got to talk about Akira again. We got to give that one another go.
Yeah.
One day.
It's probably gonna be my like 3rd time watching Akira, and I really don't grasp it.
Yeah.
That's one I don't watch like analysis on.
Yeah, it's one that I'm like happy to rewatch as many times as I need to understand it, because it's fun regardless of whether you get it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kill Bill series and Nightcrawler.
Yeah, Nightcrawler. I was high when we talked about that. I had a good time. I remember being so stressed out. I'm like, I hope Manny doesn't notice I'm high. I don't think I said it on the call.
I don't think you did. Oh yeah, Dead Leaves.
Yeah, Cyberpunk was fucking amazing. I loved our Cyberpunk discussion because you hated it, and I liked it, and I liked what I had to say about it. I felt like sometimes I like something and I don't defend myself well, but I feel like I did that time. Yeah.
I don't think I hated it.
You didn't hate it, but you had a lot of negative things to say. Faraday. Yeah. She backdoored him.
Yeah.
Yeah. We went back and forth on that. Yeah.
Triangle of Sadness, Grand Budapest Hotel.
Yeah, man. It's a good ones. Whiplash. Whiplash was a great discussion. I loved our Whiplash talk.
Yeah, Whiplash is a banger.
Yeah. And then we're kind of caught up.
Yeah. Funny how, like, you see how, like, on my shit, like, they're kind of short. Right? And then you get to the end and it's like, I remember this one, I took a vacation.
Yeah.
I came back to this. They said we're on down these long lists, but early I was like 2, 3 at most.
Yeah, because I feel like it was episode. We stopped doing them twice a week at one point. What was the first one you had like a long one on?
It was Promare, Your Name, The Cat Returns,
Yeah.
Weathering with You, Decadence, Token Revenge.
Yeah, yeah, because we didn't do it like twice a week then.
But I fucking knocked out like a quarter fucking Ghibli in this one.
Yeah.
One episode.
Mm-hmm.
Promare, interesting. Weathering with You was a banger.
Yeah, man. I missed that movie.
Bro.
I missed that movie.
Was crazy. Talk about high stakes.
That's my favorite Makoto Shinkai, and I just want to watch that again.
Yeah, an anime movie like that hasn't been topped yet.
Yeah.
I do want to rewatch Your Name.
Yeah, I'm interested in what you think about it. I've seen it when it came out, and then once recently, and the recent time I watched it, I was like, this shit's ass.
Yeah.
I don't know. Weathering with You is so similar to Your Name that I'm not even like mad at Your Name, because I just consider it to be like, I consider Weathering with You to just be a good version of Your Name. So I'm not even that mad at that movie.
Weathering with You.
Yeah.
No, that.
Hey baby, I'll be destroying a city for you. You feel me?
What about like the stakes and consequences? Like
consequences.
Mm-hmm. What he's willing to do and shit.
Yeah. It's funny because episode 29, when you watched all that shit, was when I went on my Canada vacation and we couldn't talk. And it's so funny because right before that, my friend's favorite movie that I stayed with in Canada like last weekend, that I met last year, his favorite movie is Lahaine and City of God. And we talked about Lahaine, and City of God was the next thing we were going to talk about when I got back. So I was like, oh shit, like I talked about it. And he said that he listened to the City of God talk like afterwards, after we talked about it. And I told him that we watched like Lahaine and stuff, and Lahaine is his favorite movie, which is cool as fuck. I love talking about movies with him. He's really on our like wave. There's niggas like us, but you just gotta find them. Honestly, it's America, bro. I'm being dead ass. Like, it is America. I gotta get out of here.
No, bro.
No.
This is the Banshees of America.
No, I can't be here with the Banshees. I gotta get out.
Bro, you know, episode 29 is crazy because there's a lot of. I went on a Dragon Ball run.
Yeah, you watched all the Dragon Ball shits. I remember that.
And then I watched Haruhi Suzumiya.
You watched all the Dragon Ball things because Superhero was coming out, and we talked about Superhero. Yeah.
And it's funny because you still don't know about that Haruhi Suzumiya thing I was talking about.
No. I'm
You don't
sorry.
want to know?
At this rate, I don't know if I'm gonna be watching it anytime soon.
I honestly don't think you will ever watch the show.
All right, lay it on me, baby.
If you want to hear it,
Yeah, go ahead.
bro. This show has 8 episodes or 9.
Okay.
The most insane shit ever.
Okay.
Ali,
Yeah.
this is like some video drone shit.
Oh shit.
I thought I was bugging.
Okay.
Fucking, this shit happens. These guys, they're in a time loop. They keep living the same day, and they replay the same day in 8 episodes in a row. And I watched them all, and I was losing my mind. But there's minor, very slight differences, and you think because a slight difference is you find out a slight difference in the next episode, you think it's about to end, but they run straight 8 think about 8 episodes, the same exact episode. That's like a 12 episode series, 8 episodes, the exact same. And they were saying yo, we want you to feel how the characters felt, drained out, and you're tired of this shit. And I remember watching it. I remember being on episode 7, there's no way. But I remember being on episode 5, there's no way they're gonna do this again. Episode 6, I was there's no way they're gonna do it again. Episode 7, I was there's no way. Episode 8 came, and when it ended, it was I was relieved. And it was yo, that's how you're supposed to feel.
Yeah.
And I was oh my God, this is some real shit right here.
That's cool.
And I remember I was saying yo, this is one of the most bizarre viewing experiences I ever had.
Yeah.
And I was oh my God, 8 straight episodes, the same exact episode, because they're in the same time loop. Oh my God, it was so crazy.
Wow.
It ended, and I was thank God, because I couldn't take that shit no more.
Wow. So it's wow. I'm
And
interested.
the show is 24 episodes long.
Yeah.
8 of that is the same episode.
Wow. So
the movie's great.
And okay, so the movie's not that gimmick.
No.
Okay.
The movie is better than the show.
I have to watch the show to understand the movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say so.
Okay.
Interesting
indeed.
There's nothing like that. I'll tell you that.
Okay. I'm glad you spoiled it for me. I'm glad I am liberal enough to allow you to tell me spoilers, because sometimes I need it to even consider watching a show at this point. So.
Well, that made you want to watch it more?
Yeah, exactly. That's cool as fuck. That's different. That's unique.
Yeah.
I'll watch that.
Dude, I was there's no way they can. I watched the first episode of it. I was all right. In the second episode, I was literally did I click the wrong episode?
Yeah.
And episode 3 and 4, and I'm losing. Wow.
Yeah.
I can't believe they pulled that shit off. Imagine watching that airing in fucking Japan as a kid.
Dude.
And you're what the fuck?
That's crazy.
8 weeks of the same shit.
Yeah.
That's 2 months.
That's crazy.
Yo, that's a whole summer.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Oh man. Yes. And also that show is also broken up. There's a chronological order and a release order.
Yeah.
And release order is scrambled. Episode 5 of the first season is the finale of the show.
Mm-hmm.
It's very weird. And I watched the release order, so I was very lost. Some episode 5, 7, 8, one of them.
I see. Are you intended to watch it in release order or in chronological?
I don't know.
It's controversial. You know another.
If they released it like that,
Yeah. You know another series that people question whether you should watch in chronological or release order that I want to watch? Bakemonogatari. We should watch that.
Yeah, I have Monogatari on my thing. Bakemonogatari.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot. It's not just that. There's like a gazillion. Like,
I know. We watched Katana. Just Kizu.
well, Katana is unrelated. Like that has nothing to do with them.
Yeah, but there's one with the O, Kizu, Bake.
Yeah.
Nisei.
Nisei.
Nisei. Yeah.
Yeah. There's honestly too many, but we should at least watch the first one because I think it functions as its own thing in the beginning at least. But yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have Bakemonogatari on Blu-ray, so it's still in the wrapper. I just want to watch it. Yeah. And it's one of those things that like has like censored versions and uncensored versions. So like I kind of want to make use of it and talk about it. I also want to watch Panty and Stocking. Season 2 is coming out on that. Also, Castlevania Nocturne comes out September 28th. We got to make an effort to watch that and talk about it.
Definitely.
But yeah, we talked about so many movies and we had so much to talk about, and I had so much life related things that I guess we don't usually talk about here. I mean, we do, but like, I don't know. A lot of eventful shit's been happening with me. And I guess ties into Synechdoche and us in some way. And I'm so stressed out. I quit my job yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm scared. I need bread. Scared I need bread. But did I send you the video that I edited? That I was like, when I was telling you I was doing video editing? The reason why we stopped doing the call was because I was focusing on like a video editing project for YMS's gaming channel. And I was so excited that I got that opportunity that I was like, I did send it to you. And it was like an hour and a half long.
But that was YMS stuff?
Yeah. Yeah. And he's playing like an Until Dawn-esque game. And I put as many JoJo edits as I could in that shit. And there's a handful of comments being like, this nigga likes anime too much. It's fun. Yeah, no, but most of the comments, like the top comment is like, this is the best edited thing on the channel. And I was like,
yeah.
So I really want you to watch it because it's my masterpiece. It's my magnum opus. Yeah, my magnum opus. My memento. Shit was good. I did a really good job. And I have to do this other one. And instead of working at my pizza delivery job, I guess that's just what I'm going to focus on now.
Yeah.
Get that bag. But I do need to find another job too, regardless. Man. But I also... Say again? I was going to say, but I also have to do more things socially because I cannot be staying at the house just working all the time. This is not an existence that I want to live. This year went by very fast for me, Manny. I had a very Synechdoche moment, realizing that time.
This year went by quick for me too.
Yeah, which is not good.
Yeah.
I need to make a movie before it's too late. That's why I'm going back to school. Because I can't let too much time slip through my fingers.
You know, Schenectady is a real city.
In New York? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We gotta go there one day. We get trapped in like a time thing.
I'll be like, Manny, this is your fault. You thought this was gonna be a fun vacation.
That is so funny.
Well, we're in a time loop. Where's the strip club? Let me be trapped in there forever.
If it's a good day.
I know. What if we are in a time loop on like a Tuesday? I'd be like, oh my God, bro.
Yeah, we're finished.
I know. The strip club on a Tuesday. Dead as fuck.
I'll just start committing violence or something.
Bro, I would honestly do that. If I knew I was in a simulation, I'd do crazy shit.
Yeah, I'd like rob people.
Mm-hmm.
Home invasion.
I wouldn't even bother with that. I just like start killing people. If like it doesn't matter, I'd see how it feels.
I practice in a time loop, and then if we ever break free.
Yeah. I would just do American Psycho shit. Because what else are you gonna do? Be nice? Be nice to people who aren't real? Yeah. Stab a homeless person. Get a job.
Sure.
Get out of the loop. Get out of the matrix. It's your fault that you're here.
Maybe. Imagine you just woke up one day out of your like matrix chamber.
Oh no.
I would want to go back in.
I have a good question to maybe like cap things off. Do you have any opinions that you think about that you want to like change, like, or that you take back like on this call? And you
on this call?
Not on this one specifically.
All of them?
Yeah, all of them. I'll start with one. I talked about a kid's story, the Shinichiro Watanabe Animatrix thing, and I remember I was talking about like how the ending doesn't make sense, and I realized that I'm a fucking idiot.
Wait, which one?
The one where the kid jumps off the roof, like the.
Oh yeah.
That was a banger, but like I was saying that the ending is like confusing. I realized, I think on the call I was saying like I don't know. I was saying something that didn't make sense, but basically the way I understand the ending now, he jumps off the roof, but he's not goated like Neo to fly. So he jumps off and he does die, but they resuscitate him like in Zion. Like they bring him back to life in Zion. And he's like, Neo, you saved me. And Neo's like, no, kid, you saved yourself because you had the confidence to jump even though you couldn't fly. Like you believed in, you know, the real world, like fire.
You didn't get this initially?
Yeah, and that's what I was like.
What was I saying?
You were saying you weren't saying what I just said. You like I expressed like that it didn't make sense in some way, and then you were like kind of trying to wrap your head around it based on like the fallacy that I was saying that didn't even make sense to begin with. So I just like that's something that I'm embarrassed about, and I'm revoking that now because I'm just like, hey.
There's no revokes.
I know it's already there. It's set in stone, but
that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The Animatrix is so good.
It is good. It's like a compilation of. It's like a good movie, like on its own. Like if I were to sit down and watch that from front to back, like I like every single one of the shorts.
Fucking, they're all good.
They're really all good,
bro. Like the glitch in the system where they start floating and shit.
Yeah,
that was a banger. The race one with the sprinter.
Yeah,
that's the best one, in my opinion. That one was like, oh my god.
Yeah,
he ran. Remember how I was telling you, like it's like Sonic running off the screen.
Yeah, I remember that. GTA,
just like
breaking the game.
He just ran out. That's insane.
Yeah,
that one I saw it like a month ago.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's still as good as ever.
Mm-hmm. I
wonder. Let me see if I said some stupid shit before. I probably did. I know I was difficult with the Michiko and Hachin one with the ending.
Mm-hmm.
I know Roger Wave, I was going crazy over that.
Mm-hmm.
Man, oh my god, Marnie's so good.
Yeah.
Star Wars.
Oh, I was saying stupid shit towards Marnie as well. I don't remember exactly what I said, but I remember looking back at it and I remember being like, that was a dumb thing that I said. It was like probably it's probably the worst take like ever. I still liked the movie. It wasn't about like my rating or anything, but it was about like something I said. Not even about it being bad, but like it was about like the location, because you were asking me like, oh, you don't like when things are in one place, like, well, why do you like Marnie? And my response just like didn't make sense, and I was like,
oh.
And you said it in the moment. You were like, that doesn't make sense, but okay. And I was like so like dumbass like mode like that day.
Yo, I remember because he was like, yeah, like.
Do you remember what I said?
Moving castle.
Yeah.
Yo. Did you say the same thing during Mononoke?
I said we compared. We were
that.
comparing it. Yeah, I was saying something like I don't like the grass, and I feel like the grass is boring in Mononoke, and it's like all the same. And then you were saying, I think I said something along the lines of that.
No, I'm talking about Princess Mononoke. Is that what I'm talking about?
Yeah, is that what you were talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I said along the lines like when we were comparing Princess Mononoke to Nausicaa, I think I said like I like the setting in Nausicaa more than Mononoke. It's more of a globe-trotty, like different location, like kind of adventure. And then you asked me like, well, what about Marnie? My answer now is that the house in Marnie is cool, and I like the house. And even though they're not in the house, like that little spot, like from the pier to the house, like that little stretch of water, it's just a cool like one area location. And I think I said some bullshit at the time, but I guess that's what I would say now.
That's funny.
Yeah. And I think that is more interesting. At least I haven't seen Mononoke in a while, but I think it's more interesting than trees and grass in Mononoke. But even if I watch Mononoke now, I don't feel like I'd feel that way before. My opinions change and evolve, and
yeah, of course. Yeah. Like I look at my rating and I'm like, yeah.
You change a lot of your ratings. Okay, I want to confront you about something. This is honestly like the genuinely out of all the things that you've said and like changed, I'm like, what the fuck when you change this? I looked at your list and I saw Katanagatari was a 6 out of 10. Are you really a 6 for Katanagatari?
I bumped it up.
Look, check your list right now. I was like, what changed?
I gave it a 5.8.
Oh, okay. It was a 6 at one. I swear to God, I should have screenshotted that shit. I swear it was a 6. I was like, Manny, how? I was
That's
just
mad funny. I was like, no. Yo, Katanagatari was fucking. That's probably one of the. Well, that's like the worst thing
That's the worst thing we've watched. It's not like the.
No.
It's not the lowest we've rated, but it was the hardest thing to sit through. It was the hardest thing to sit through.
Okay, yeah, but it's not the worst thing to watch. We watched Decadence.
Decadence is worse, but it's Decadence. Okay, listen.
No, I know what you mean.
Something can be bad, but it can still be fun to sit through, to like make fun of or to think about. Katanagatari was sincerely dull and boring, like to a unacceptable degree, to an extent where I feel like I should give it a lower rating than Decadence just by proxy of being fucking 12 hours long.
Yeah.
I had to watch that shit at like 3 times speed in order to sit through it. That's insane. You didn't even do that, which is crazy. I can't believe you watched it like normally. Oh, it was so hard.
That's funny.
Yeah.
5.8 is. I don't think I ever had it.
You don't think you had it higher than that?
I don't think I've ever touched Katana. Most things I don't touch. Shows under 6, I don't think I really touch. I only touch like the 8s and 7s.
Yeah.
I bring a lot of 7s to 6, and I bring like 7s to 8s sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I remember.
Most of your ratings change from like the calls when I like look on the list. Like what you say on the call is usually different than what it is on the list by the time I like see.
Yo, my shit is bugging. I can't scroll past episode 20.
Oh, is it because I'm on it? I'm sorry. It's because I'm on it.
How that works?
Yeah. Try it now. Well, back out of it and then try it.
Yeah. No, I'm still trying to see if I recall me having like a bad episode.
Oh.
I mean, I bet I did, but I'm trying to remember. Or bad. This is a bad convo. One Piece. Oh, the movie.
Oh, yeah, we didn't really get to talk about it in spite of us.
No, yeah, I saw One Piece. I was like, I never watched One Piece. I know I didn't say shit for Tetsuo dying, man.
Yeah. There's a couple where you don't say anything, which is okay. If you don't have anything to say, then that's fine.
Repo Man.
I know.
That's a fun movie to look back at.
It's a funny movie because I don't remember us talking about it because like neither of us really said anything. It was my recommendation.
Yeah, that's probably one of the.
Yeah, it probably is. I don't remember like my recommendations. I guess I just have to look at the list. What's my worst recommendation?
For me, it was Tetsuo and Repo Man.
Really? Tetsuo's a 10 out of 10 for me, so that's crazy. Tetsuo's as bad as Repo Man to you? Man, the animation in that is just so good. I can't even fathom. Manny.
Oh, bro. Wasn't I going crazy for Memories of Murder?
Yeah, Memories of Murder was a good one.
I remember I was going crazy.
Yeah, I like that movie.
That movie.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Damn, indeed.
I don't know. What do you think was my worst convo?
Your worst convo, like.
Go
ahead.
One of them, I know. The girl who left through time. I forgot we watched that one.
That was one of your best convos. Everything you said.
I like that one.
Yeah, that was great. I liked the movie, and I think I lowered the rating after that. I was like, yeah, that was valid. Like everything you were saying.
You lowered it after?
Yeah, like
because of what I was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your worst worst conversation or worst recommendation?
Convo. I think one of my worst ones was Saint Onisan and the Yamada's family one.
I have
over the garden wall. I forgot we watched that.
Yeah. Some of them you just didn't say much for, which is okay. But there were some where I was like, I do not like your take. Or no, I actually have answers for what I would consider your worst convo, which I don't like to bring up because I don't want to like bring up bad memories.
I think I know what you're gonna say. Don't say it. I know what you're gonna say.
Okay, I won't say it.
Bring up another one.
I have another one that's of the same ilk, but not as bad.
What is it?
Batman. When we watched Batman, you got mad at me for not liking the movie, and I was like, damn.
The Batman?
The Batman, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think about that. Makes me sad. And the more I think about the Batman, the more I don't like it. And it's not because of that convo, but like I know that when I hop on here, I can't like I don't talk about it because I'm like I don't want to make Manny mad about not liking the Batman. But that's why I always ask you. I'm like, do you dislike it?
You know, one thing about that shit is like you never know what someone is going through at the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like I've probably taken my anger out on you, but probably like once or twice.
Yeah, it was really just that time and like one other time and like.
I know the other time.
Yeah. And I acknowledge that at the time, and then it kind of stops, and I'm like, okay, it was just maybe a bad day or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do. I think that's something I used to do because I was in the Navy.
In the 30 plus episodes, it's only happened a handful of times, so it's not like there are some people where every conversation it will be like that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
And I felt like after that, you kind of acknowledged it and you make an effort to not do it. Even during the Batman one, like in the moment, like you stopped. So I don't feel like, I really acknowledged that in the moment. I was like, oh, I'm feeling bad. And then you acknowledged that I was feeling bad. And then it kind of like shifted. And then it was like the one time I got frustrated one other time when we were talking about Blade Runner, and you were saying something about Blade Runner.
The old one or
the 2049, and then I was feeling like something that you were saying was in contrast to. It had to do with it's where we stopped saying that's a ride your wave because we got into like kind of like a argument about it, and you were saying like this thing. That like you don't like this in anything, and then I brought up like, well, they do it in Attack on Titan, and you were like, I don't think so, and I'm like, you're lucky I don't remember because I'm pretty sure this thing that you say you hate all the time is in like my favorite part of the show, but I just like dropped it because I couldn't really remember.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and I haven't like looked back at Attack on Titan, but I'll always remember that like that's probably the best response I could give to that.
Yeah, wasn't it like them showing the ending at the
Yes,
beginning?
yeah. You were saying that you don't like when they show you the results before the cause, like, or the effect before the cause. And I feel like in Attack on Titan they did that because they showed you, like Eren, like it was I don't remember. Like, see, I don't remember the semantics of it, so like we can't like repeat or revisit it entirely. But it was about the beginning of season 4, and it was about like Eren, like in Marnie, and like something to do with that. And I like just watched it, and it was like really fresh in my head. And I was like, well, they do this here, and it's effective because they do it this way. And there are certain scenes and certain lines that like are written that function well because of it being executed in that like reverse kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have to see the Attack on Titan thing, but
Yeah.
for the most part, I still kind of feel the same way.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, especially the things we watched, I feel like I know it did it
Right.
in Marnie.
Right. I wasn't arguing that in the situations of the things that we watched, it wasn't bad. I was arguing because you were saying this is bad all the time. And and I was trying to make the claim like it's bad in the things that we watch, but you can't say it's bad like in every single scenario.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah. Ah, good. That's a weight.
It's bad all the time.
This is great. This is thank you, Synechdoche, for opening these doors. This is a good discussion.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Fucking yeah. A lot of that shit. That was when I was in the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
I was not in the right state of mind in the Navy a lot of the time.
Yeah. I'm not in the right state of mind a lot of the time. So like a lot of the movies that we watch that I don't think I mean, I might have. Yeah, you can tell me if I was. I don't know if I've ever gotten like mad or like, you know, angry at you in like that kind of way, but I've definitely, you know, just it affects my opinion sometimes. Sometimes like I'll think differently about a movie that I otherwise might have enjoyed or might have disliked if I was feeling a different way that day.
Yeah.
And that's okay because that's just kind of how it is, and you got to be honest about how you feel regardless of whether that's like, I don't know, talking about this stuff, talking about movies just brings you closer to like your honest self in some way, shape, or form. Just, I don't know. It's better than fucking sitting stagnant and like not talking at all about anything. So.
Yeah. No, I do remember one time. I know that time I got super mad was JoJo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I think about that a lot. I think about whether I said something wrong or whether like I had like a bad take. Because I've had, you know, that was like post Marnie, you know, and sometimes like even if you're getting mad at me and I feel like it's like unwarranted, sometimes I know that I'm not explaining myself as well as I could. And it frustrates me when I'm not like doing my best in that regard. And I felt like to an extent I wasn't doing that great with JoJo, but when I looked back at the call, I was like, I'm saying everything properly, even if it's not in like the best way I possibly could. And I still stand by these opinions. And as time has gone on, they've been reinforced. Like as time has gone on. I love part 3. I can't help it. But I remember my like worst ones. My worst one was Star Wars Visions, Lop and Ocho. That one was like, I never go back to that one. That was awful.
That was a bad one.
Yeah. That was the worst one. That was the bad one. No, I don't even remember exactly what I said, and I'm like scarred every time I go back to it. I'm like, who is this man?
I was like, honestly, at that time, I was like, I honestly was so lost. I was so like, oh my God.
Mm-hmm. And like, I still like, actually, no. I was about to say I still don't like it, but like I haven't revisited it because now the show is connected to that conversation, and now it makes me embarrassed to like even watch it, and like I don't know. Even
Do you think you have another one? Yeah, that one was crazy.
I think that was genuinely the worst one because I can't. I avoid that like call like because I don't like.
Was it like what? Like, did you have like bad takes or you like mad?
The reasons I gave for not liking it, I think I came to the conclusion at one point that I'm like I'm not making sense, and like the things I'm saying in response to what Manny is saying like do not make sense. I was honest. I didn't lie about not liking it, but my reasons for not liking it were not like good reasons. Yeah. And sometimes I'm passionate about like a reason, and then I look like an idiot because of like, wow, bro, like I really was out here like puffing my chest like a genuinely bad take. And it happens.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah.
I know the thing with JoJo was I was like, finally we're gonna talk about JoJo.
I know.
It's gonna be a great convo.
I know. And then I didn't like it.
And then you didn't like it like that, and then I didn't see where he was coming from. And I was like,
I felt really bad. Like after I watched it, before we even got on the call, I'm like, fuck. God damn it. And I felt really bad. And also, I didn't have the context of this being like everyone's favorite arc. I didn't know that. Like before.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not? That's what you were saying. That was like the main thing you said. You were like, Cosmonaut likes it, and 69. I'll never forget you said this. You were like, 69 people said they liked it. I was like, and I said it. You said like a specific number, and I said on the call, I was like, you counted the number of people you talked about it with? I was like amazed. Like you brought out a specific number. You said like 66 or 69.
Yeah, I mean, in the Navy, I knew a lot of people that like Part 4 the best, but when I look online, I think most I see is Part 3.
Really? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I see a lot.
Or the anime.
I see.
But for the manga, it's Part 7.
I don't have a lot of friends that watch JoJo, but my one other JoJo friend says that Part 4 is his favorite. And a lot of other, and you said Cosmonaut said it was his favorite. And that also surprised me.
Did he say?
Huh?
I think Cosmonaut did say that.
Yeah. And that also made me mad because Cosmonaut, like, I like Cosmonaut, and I, no shade to the homie, but he doesn't like the rest of it. So, like, you know, when you said that, you were like, well, the big YouTuber has this opinion. I was like, but the big YouTuber said The Last of Us Part 2 was good. and he gave like, there are other opinions that he has that like are more close to his chest that not a lot of people know. He said on like a live stream once that like everything after Golden Age arc and Berserk is a 6 out of 10. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? So like, you know, I like Cosmonaut and I still watch his videos and I still respect him, but he's got some takes that I do not agree with, and I do not feel like he articulates properly as to why he even feels them. Like, you know, and with that said, like I don't even
Yeah, that's everybody.
Yeah, that's everybody. Like everybody has that. So I don't
Yeah, because there's a bunch of that shit with us with this.
Yeah.
Like, I love Ocean Waves like you did.
Mm-hmm. Like but I missed that last part. What did you say?
I said I loved Ocean Waves and like you didn't.
Yeah, but I wasn't, I was happy like at least when you said you liked it because
No, I remember when we was talking about it and I was super passionate. I was going in.
Yeah.
He was like yeah, you gave me a different perspective.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
It did. When I think about Ocean Waves, I primarily think about you, and I primarily think about the way you watched it.
I do that too. I do that with Beastars.
Yeah, I fucking love Beastars. I don't even know if I care about the 3rd season at this point, but I like that second one a lot.
Yeah, I remember it. Whenever I talk about Beastars to anyone else, I'd be like, I know this one guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I loved what I had to say about it because I don't think you felt that way like what I was saying like at all until I said it.
No, I think I grasped it, but
yeah. Mm-hmm.
But like I know I took what you said to heart because I reiterate these things you said to this day. Like I was talking about it like a couple months ago on the mic.
Oh, really?
To somebody, and they were like saying, "Yo, I'm not gonna watch a Beastars. It's furries."
I was like, I know a guy that blah blah blah. And
That makes me really happy because I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember that show all that much. I remember loving it and I remember it having positive things to say about it, but it kind of didn't stick with me as much as it seemed to have. At least what I said stick with you. Yeah. What do you say? Because I kind of don't remember what I said.
like things that you saying like, yo, like you're in this body and everyone perceives you this way.
Yeah.
Like he's a wolf, but he's not like a killer.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he's a wolf. Like,
Mm-hmm.
like you have this skin, or like people see you this way, but you're this way, but people will never see you this way.
Oh
and
shit!
you try to like prove yourself, but
oh my god, that makes me so happy. What do people say in response to that?
I don't really know. I know one guy. His name is Sharon. He was like, yeah. I like that because he watched the show and he likes it too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yo, I love that, and I never thought about it like that. But the other people, like these are people, the casuals, I don't recommend shit or talk to. They say, I don't give a fuck, bro. That shit burn, bro. I'm like, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Then I just tell them to, yo, watch The Comic Got Killed. That's up your alley.
Man, yeah. When someone like is asking like, what is your favorite? I get people that ask me like, what's my favorite anime? And my favorite anime is like Devilman, but I think a lot of people have already seen it, so I try not to say that if they've already seen it. So like when people ask me my favorite anime, I'd be saying like Ping Pong or like something that I want them to watch that I think they'll like. Like I know you said like the average person wouldn't like Ping Pong. I feel like Ping Pong is fun. I feel like a lot of people would enjoy it.
I think people want to see fights.
Ping Pong has fights, you know? That's why I recommend it. I know, not enough, I guess, but
you know, real shit, like, you know, people just want to see hands thrown and blast and shit. So these people I'm around, bro, like, yo, watch The Comic Got Killed. Yo, watch Demon Slayer. Yo, watch Black Clover.
Yeah.
Manny, bro, watch Dragon Ball Z. Like,
yeah.
Don't come to me and think I'm gonna tell you to watch some profound shit, because I know you're gonna watch it, you're not gonna like it, and then you're gonna come to me and be like, that shit.
Yeah.
I don't do that shit. Like,
I know.
This guy, like my friend Jacob, I tell him what to watch. He's just started watching anime. I tell him, yo, watch. I was like, yo, watch Afro Samurai, watch The Comic Got Killed, watch Gurren Lagann, watch things of that nature.
Yeah. Good
shows. They're like good casual shows, right? But Gurren Lagann's way above that. But
yeah.
And then I remember one day he's like, yo, I'm watching Spy Family. I was like, why are you watching Spy Family? He's like, I don't know, I kind of like it. He drops it in episode 10. He was like, that shit got boring. Like, bro.
Yeah.
I know you did.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't waste your time. I tell you, I literally made a list formatted for you.
Yeah. And
you want to watch other things, and then you drop them. Waste your time and come tell me their ass.
Yeah.
I can't stand that shit.
I know. It always it really like makes me sad when I recommend like something like very gas, and then someone has like a very like middling reaction to it, and they go back to like watching whatever bullshit they were watching. One of my friends at work who was really nice, and like he seemed like he was really into video games and like, you know, that type of stuff. I recommended Cowboy Bebop, and he was like, he like said like, yeah, I stopped watching it. And he's someone that thinks he's like a tryhard and thinks he's like on that type of wave. And I was just like, I fucking hate you.
Yeah. I recommended, I met someone like that in the Navy, and I recommended Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. I was like, yo, just watch the first episode. Yeah. You know the first episode.
Yeah.
Just watch the first episode. He came back and was like, I don't know about that one, man.
Bro, and these people are, you can see like times where they're opinion followers and they're like they don't have their own opinions. Like this guy, like I be seeing him be inconsistent with his opinions. Like I remember he'd be like, I like the Big Bang Theory. And then when niggas like make fun of it, he's like, I see where it should be changing and stuff. And that like, that shit pisses me off. Like wow. Yeah. And, like whenever people like don't like a good show like Cowboy Bebop, I'm like, all right, there's something wrong there.
Yeah, I feel like
I know it's kind of rude to to boil down like, oh, you don't like this popular show that everyone else likes, you're the problem, like, you know, type of thing. But like, you know, I'm not saying someone can't dislike Cowboy Bebop or can't like not think it's a 10, but in historically, whenever something that's good people do not like, I find that, you know, there's other problems with their other opinions as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, when people say they don't like Cowboy Bebop, I really look at them different.
I genuinely look at you. I'm like, what is going on in your head?
Yeah, I really can't look at you the same.
Yeah.
Because I will not.
There was a girl.
A lot of people.
I'm sorry. There was a girl at Brockton High, someone who like I knew since first grade, who like I considered like a childhood friend. And I'll never forget this. She like said she didn't really like Cowboy Bebop, and I respected it because like, you know, you're a casual. Have fun.
Yeah.
Like I'm not, you know, you weren't even like saying that to hurt my feelings. You were just like being honest. That's okay. And then like one day she like playfully, like I don't remember like how the conversation started, but she playfully like with like a smile on her face like, I hate Cowboy Bebop. I was like, I like stopped talking to her for the rest of that day. I was like, I fucking like. And then as time went on, I grew to like stop talking to her. And when looking back on it, that probably had something to do with it. The altercation that happened between us where we stopped talking probably was because she wasn't on that Bebop wave. She didn't.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Like, I hate niggas. I hate people, but
me too.
This is why I would never recommend. I don't recommend like my 10 out of 10 shows or my 9 out of 10 shows, bro. I will not allow you to come back and tell me that my shit's ass, bro.
Yeah.
I would know. No, bro.
That's how
I know what type of guy you are. You know what's funny? I have people that are like connected to my list, like you are.
Yeah.
And they be like, yo, Manny, what's Steins Gate? Should I watch it? I'm like, no, bro. Don't watch it.
What's Steins Gate?
Yo, you gave Samurai Champloo 10. Should I watch it? No.
You don't think people would like Samurai Champloo?
No, not these people. I'm not this guy in particular.
That's crazy because Samurai Champloo was like one of my first shows. Like that shit was so fun. Bro, I didn't even need to be like a tryhard to like that show, you know?
I know, but these guys like, yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know you're a Kami got kill ass nigga. I'm not gonna give you Samurai Champloo and you come back and tell me my shit's ass.
Yeah.
No.
It's very frustrating.
Go ahead and watch Afro Samurai, bro.
Yeah. Dude, there's this dude at, like, it's so interesting the different tastes that people have. Give me 1 second.
Bro.
All right, go ahead.
Like, I met a couple guys in the Navy and I was telling them, I was like, yo, watch Attack on Titan. And this guy, like, me and him was cool. Mexican guy, he was cool. And he came back, he was like, yo, what's in the basement, bro? Blah, blah. Yo, this show's wild. Like, and this is around the time when season 4 was coming out. Yeah. And it was just like catching up to catch every season.
Yeah.
Just off that, like, me and that dude became like best friends after that. Like,
yeah.
That's honestly, that's all it would take for me. Like, yo, I love Steins Gate.
Yeah.
I would go crazy.
I know.
Yo, me and this dude became best friends. It happened with this other guy, a black guy named Hefe. I was like, yo, I respect you. Watch Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
Came back. He said it's the greatest show ever.
He knows.
And I still talk to him today, like till this day.
Yeah.
And I've been out the Navy for a while, but
yeah. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful.
But this nigga's in Brockton? No.
I mean it sincerely. Like, there is something in Brockton people's brains about like goo goo gaga, like dumb brain.
Yeah.
We gotta get the fuck out of here, Manny.
I miss Lewis.
What the fuck is he doing?
Not Blanchard.
Yeah. What is he doing?
He's still in the Navy.
What the hell?
Out in Asia, Japan, somewhere in the sea. I miss that guy. Cause I remember when Lewis used to be like, this show's ass. But like, you knew he was joking.
No, he wasn't joking sometimes. Like he wasn't joking sometimes. I like
You know,
Lewis.
he wasn't 100% dead ass.
No, he was 100% dead ass sometimes.
No.
No, sometimes he was.
Not with me.
He was with me. Like I don't know, maybe he wasn't 100% dead ass, but like I remember like I did I tell you about like how I convinced him to watch Full Metal? Like he was like, Full Metal is ass, bro. Like Full Metal is genuinely ass. And I like very I think I said this like multiple times before, but I'll say it again. I very respectfully was like, dude, the first 10 episodes are really like slow and they like really take way too long to get to the point. But once it gets to the point of like past episode 10, that's when it gets to like the extent that it is. I know the type of shows, and I said this, it's funny because like it ties into what we're saying. Based on the shows that you like, you will like Full Metal. Give it a chance past episode 10. You are like missing out like on this thing. And he like genuinely was like, okay. Like after like screaming at the lunch table, be like, it's ass.
But he never watched it though before, right?
No, he tried it before episode 10. Like he watched the first few episodes and then he was like, it's ass. It's garbage.
I think
and then he did that with JoJo. He said JoJo was bad. And then after high school, he was like, Allie, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry that I said all those negative things about JoJo. I don't know what I was on about. And that made me mad because like niggas started liking JoJo when part 5 came out and the hype was like building up. And everyone that I recommended it to in high school, except you actually liked it and you like were just like, yeah, I like it. It's good. But like, I don't know if you remember, but when you were like, Allie, I watched JoJo, I was like, Manny, I told you like, don't tell me that until you finish it, because I had that with Ema. Like he watched like 2 episodes. He was like, yeah, it's good. And then like, I guess he finished part 1 and he was like, I was like, you fucking bitch. Like, I can't believe you. And then when part 5 like came out, he was like, yo, I'm going to start watching that JoJo again. I'm like, fuck you. I recommended that shit to you. Don't be coming back, snaking back to me.
The thing is, that's funny.
Yeah.
The thing is with Lewis, because he was like, this show's ass. You know how he would say it like that? I never really took him mad serious.
I took him serious sometimes.
I was like,
he said Cowboy Bebop was ass. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But doesn't he like it now?
Does he? I didn't get that part.
I think he does. That's the thing. Like, whenever he was like, this show's ass, I thought he was just being annoying.
Yeah.
And then like, because every time he did that, like every show he said that about, he like, I thought he was just being that guy that just said, I don't like the show because you like it. I never.
Yeah, to an extent.
I miss that nigga though.
I do. We all do.
Me and that nigga used to have
the best
great combos.
Mm-hmm.
Not the best. We have the best.
Mm-hmm.
But we have great combos.
Your combos weren't like this?
No. It was kind of more like
PS4 party, coon.
PS4 party at 2 a.m. It was really good though.
Yeah, I remember I was on there once and he was like, dude, Sword Art Season 1 though. Sword Art Season 1 was god tier.
I gotta give it to Lewis. He's the reason why I watch anime.
Yeah.
You should have been the reason why I watch anime.
But when did I start?
You never
watching?
put me on in freshman year.
I don't think I was watching anime in freshman year? I don't think I was. The first anime I watched was Attack on Titan and then Michiko and Hachin.
Wasn't that 2014?
I was watching them not when they came out, but when they were on Toonami. And I was watching One Punch Man weekly. I'll never forget that. I was like, once like years later, I was like, wow, I really was there for history. Like on Hulu before that was like a type of wave that niggas was on, like watching. I watched the last episode on One Punch Man like the hour it dropped. I was like, holy shit. Like, what a day.
I remember Lewis was like, yo, man, this weekend, watch Sword Art Online. But
yeah,
I never looked back after that one.
I mean it sincerely. Like, anime got me through high school. I would not have like survived that shit if I didn't have anime, because because it was on Hulu, but the Adult Swim. I watched anime on Adult Swim like Saturday nights on Toonami, and they were doing Michiko and Hachin. That's why I was so cultured compared to other people. I was watching like the shit that Adult Swim was telling me to watch, and Adult Swim would have a marathon. So I didn't like do like watch. I mean, I did do Watch Mojo and like, you know, YouTubers, but I primarily just listened to Adult Swim. So Adult Swim would do a marathon every week on the app, on like the Adult Swim app, a 24-hour marathon of some show. So I like in school, I would just be watching that shit like at lunch, at like in my art class, in my study, and then I would go home and I'd time it and I'd be like, okay, what episodes are going to be on at like what time? Like, you know, what episodes do I need to watch before I like sit down and like binge this shit? So I'd just be in my room, not doing homework, watching that shit. Ooh, man. Ooh.
Yeah, I used to binge back in the day.
Those are the good days where I had time, bro.
I used to knock shows out the park.
Yeah.
Butter. Like every 12 episode show, I was just, home run, and 24, home run.
Yeah.
And then I watched Bleach. Bleach took me out the game for a little.
I watched Naruto, and Naruto, the reason why I watched Naruto was because Storm 4 was coming out, and I wanted to play the game. So that was the main reason why I watched Naruto, because I was like, this game looks fire. Like, I need to have the context for this game.
I watched Naruto because of the game that came out before Storm 4.
Generations or whatever?
Yeah. I saw Generations. I saw his Kurama Link mode. I was like, damn, this nigga Naruto's on fire now.
Yeah.
I watched the whole thing again. Even though, like, as a kid, I used to watch it whenever it pulled up on TV.
Yeah,
I wasn't following it.
That was the interesting thing. I wasn't allowed to watch it as a kid. Like, I remember that. My cousins always tell me, like, yo, I remember one time in the living room, we had it on, and Orochimaru, like, was on screen, and my mom, like, told him to turn it off because she saw Orochimaru. And I'll never forget. He, like, always brings that up. And I'm like, wow. But I always remember my cousins, like, playing Budokai. I think I saw them watching Dragon Ball, like, maybe once, but, like, Budokai was, like, in heavy rotation. And I remember I loved Piccolo just because he looked so cool. And I loved Boo. I think, like, Kid Boo. Kid Boo, not even Kid Boo, like Super Boo. Super Boo and Piccolo just looked awesome.
Still to this day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I used to think that Orochimaru was the main villain.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that was a different time.
Well, I don't know. Like, it was at a time where he basically was the main villain. Like, when I was younger, like on TV, he kind of was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was cool as shit.
I know. It was a good time.
He probably should have been. Probably worked out best.
There's a vintage like aesthetic to like early Naruto that I miss. Like, yeah. Naruto has like waves of quality. It never gets bad, but it definitely like isn't as good as like other parts. It gets bad? I know the whole war.
The war arc was bad, but then it would like spike up when something cool happened. But then it would quickly fall back to being ass. You know, like they'll have like, you know, when Sasuke summoned the 4 Hokages.
Yeah.
Like that was a moment where it like spiked, and then right after that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, even the whole Kaguya fight, I was like, this is that.
Yeah, I was just kind of happy to see Team 7 save the world.
Fuck Team 7. I don't like Naruto, the character.
Yeah.
I don't like Naruto, the show.
Damn, Manny, you're breaking my soul. You didn't see that fucking animation? That animation was like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
What are you talking about?
It was like the 10th anniversary animation or whatever, where like I wanted to like the Road to Naruto like YouTube video. It's like 5 minutes long, and it's like updated like HD quality, like reanimated of like every like major scene to like the openings of like the show. It's beautiful. I don't know. I love it.
Yeah. The older I grow, the more I don't like Naruto. It's a 9.7 on my list. But one day, I don't think it's a 9.7. One day I'll finally just get it out of there.
Yeah.
Put on like Bleach level.
How much is Bleach?
Huh?
How high is Bleach?
Bleach is like a 7.6.
Naruto's
But
that bad?
the way Bleach is heading,
Might be an
it
8.
might be like a flag.
You know, people like hate the ending of Bleach. Did you know about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the way it's heading though.
Okay. Do you know the ending of Bleach? Okay.
Naruto is just so annoying, and the show's fan base makes me so annoyed, and I already hate, like, the show's already annoying, and
Man,
on top of that,
Manny,
it kind of blossoms. And
I'm so surprised. I mean, I guess you're more into it like than I am, and it ties too much into your everyday life because you're on PS4 and stuff. But like it has such a negative effect on you. You gotta like cut off that social media shit because it affects like.
no, I feel like this is the
anime.
only thing in my life that. But no. Actually,
Well, when it comes to spoilers as well, or like, you know.
nah, I'll be all right. and that's nothing to do with PlayStation. It's not the PlayStation that does it. It's just.
It's TikTok and Twitter and.
This is TikTok.
And
but
Twitter.
I think because I already started to dislike Naruto like a while ago, but then TikTok came out and I was like, oh, I hate these fans, and then kind of made me like a little more.
Hey man, I feel like I would hate
I
Attack.
kind of already didn't like it.
I feel like I would hate Attack on Titan if I cared about what the fans think. You know?
Yeah, because all I see is praise other than the ending.
Yeah.
Now, this is the way Naruto fans just talk. They always Naruto. They had like a mother profile picture and say the dumbest shit. Like, oh my god.
We're beyond that though. There's no way people are still like that. That's crazy.
You'd be surprised, man.
Man.
There's new Lewis's every day.
Man. I love not being a part of like the anime community. It feels so good to like anime but like not ever talk about it.
Yeah.
That's why I watch shit like Lupin the Third and like the weird old shit. Cause like the old heads, they know what's up. They know what's up.
Yeah, I mean that's why I watch Serial Experience Lane.
Yeah. Once you
I was
watch
in there for a little.
Once you watch fucking Barefoot Gen, when you know someone that's seen Barefoot Gen, then you know. When you know someone that's seen Barefoot Gen, Jinro, fucking Ninja Scroll.
It's crazy. Nah, they don't know Ninja Scroll. Ninja Scroll's kind of pop.
Yeah.
If I meet someone that says I love ocean waves, I will marry that person.
Yeah, you gotta find that person. You gotta look outside of America. You gotta go to Japan for that shit.
Fuck.
Seriously, Manny. When you said like, oh, just have this house, I'm like, no. You gotta go on vacation. You gotta go somewhere else. Do you have a passport? Oh my
I paid like $180 for one, and it never came up.
That's unacceptable. You have to get a passport. You have to go outside the world. You gotta see these French bitches, Manny. They are so fucking fine. Oh, do it.
I need a girl to tell me that she likes fucking The Wind Rises.
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna find that in Brockton?
You're in Brockton.
That's true. I don't know anybody like me in Brockton. Genuinely, bro. I struggle to find people like me.
Yeah.
You, my friend Jackie.
I think when people see me and I tell them the things that I'm into, they're so surprised that I'm not a hyper casual in anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? People see me and be like, "Oh,
do you talk about
you know what's funny?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Real quick, I started playing with this other group of guys on PlayStation.
Yeah.
In my main group. Because I know my friend Jacob, the one I like he has his group, and I kind of like
assimilated my way into this group. And there's one guy, Jiren, who's not a casual. His favorite show is also Devilman.
Nice. Based.
He's not a casual, and I can talk to him. Kind of like this.
Nice.
But he hasn't seen the volume of me. But he's seen a lot of good shit that I like.
So is he an anime person or is he a movie person first, or?
He's an anime guy.
Oh, interesting. That's very interesting. If you're a tryhard and you're an anime guy and you haven't seen a lot, that's fascinating. That just means you're smart off rip without.
Nah.
Yeah.
It's because he's lazy.
What does he do mostly? Like, what media does he consume? Does he play video games?
He's like an anime guy.
Okay.
But like when we talk, I know he has no one. He can talk to. I know right when I met him that he can't talk about nothing. He talks about like when he talks about me, right? But when I met him, we kind of clicked instantly. And I was like, "Yo, what's your top 5?" And he was like, he said, Devilman, Attack on Titan, Cowboy. He said I think he said Space Dandy, and like Dragon Ball. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
That's a nasty list.
Yeah.
And I gave him mine, and then we kind of just clicked off that. And there's another guy who likes to join in on our convos, but he's super casual.
Yeah.
And I never met these guys in real life until probably 3 weeks ago. We went to someone's party, and I met him in real life for the first person. He was like, "Yo, they saw me. I was just a 6'5" nigga."
Yeah.
And it was like, "Yo, damn, you're the one who be watching that shit." And they look like they do.
Yeah.
And that's not like a mean thing.
Right.
Not a nasty way. But it's like, this is you? You're a man?
Yeah.
And I told him about how I went to Anime Boston.
Yeah.
And it was like, you're the guy who went to Anime Boston by yourself. And that was funny. It was funny because I got that on the Navy. It's like, you watch anime?
Yeah.
And I would talk to people, and I would out try hard them and be like, bro, no way, blah blah blah. I be in that shit. It's so interesting when I see it in person that they wouldn't expect me to be like that, but I am. But you never know. There might be a guy like Keandrew that's more try harder than us.
Yeah. Yeah. You're damn right.
But I will not be the one to
I know.
To cut them out and figure it out.
I know. Because then you might get into a situation where someone clowns you for liking something that's honestly valid.
No one can ever clown me for anything anime related.
Yeah.
I'm way past that. I tell bitches, I tell everyone, new women I meet, yo, I watch anime. I'm a fiend. I like DC. I play video and I watch anime.
Well, not clown me for the things that I like. Well, I don't know. I'm referencing the girl that made fun of me for my opinion on Barbie.
Oh. They might be just a fan, but be like, you like Steins Gate.
Nah, it's they like it, but they like it for the wrong reasons. And they really don't like it when you ask them why they like it. The thing that you haven't seen Barbie, so I can't explain it. But the thing that she said was incredibly hypocritical and was big dumbass shit that a human being could say in one sentence. You just exposed yourself being a dumbass. And after I know I've done it here on the call, as we just said, to an extent, but I don't know. I learned.
Nah, I wouldn't.
2 years later.
Nah, because they would literally have one sentence off meeting you, and they're finished. You know what I mean?
It's so sad when that happens.
You can say some stupid shit.
Yeah.
I got mad, but I think the dumbest conversation I had was Michiko Hachi.
Really? I don't remember it being that. I don't recall it that negatively. Whatever.
I think that was at my worst.
Okay.
Discussing it. But I feel like people, we would say something stupid, but we can back it up with everything else you said.
Yeah.
These guys had one time, first meeting, and say the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah.
It's like, no way.
Yeah.
That happens a lot.
It happens way too much, and it scares me because it's like these Twitter niggas are just like in the real world. I keep thinking like, it's just on Twitter, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is just everybody.
Yeah, it is everyone.
It's very upsetting. The friends I made in Canada are like the largest group of people like together. Like they don't even know each other, but like in one space that like are on my type of wave. That's why I went back. After the party, the friends that I stayed with, they immediately were like, yo, I heard what that bitch said. She was bugging. Don't worry. She was bugging the whole night. We don't even like her that much. We didn't think she was going to come. So like that shit makes me feel so much better.
Imagine they said that completely opposite to you.
I would have never seen them again.
You would have ran back to him.
Honestly,
I miss Brock.
I'm struggling. And it's nice when like I do my thing, like I talk though, like, you know, I have these type of conversations with people because like the extent to which I talk about movies, I can talk about life to that extent. And a lot of really transformative things have happened in the past few years where I've done my Alley Talks podcast magic, but in regards to like our real life stuff. Manny, I cannot express this enough. I had a falling out with like a female like friend, but like Memento like saved our friendship. I mean that sincerely. So I love that movie. And they love it too because I explained it like why it's amazing. And they were like, yeah. I was like, dude. Yeah. And sometimes it just takes one conversation to like get people on that type of wave. Cause like I think everybody deep down is capable of being like us. It just takes a little bit of chipping away.
Yeah. No.
You're right. Maybe no, but like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. There are people that require chipping, even if there are some that like that's not going to work on.
Yeah, some people do.
Yeah. When I was young, like I don't know. For me, the reason why I am the way that I am, I guess I would be the way that I am regardless of like the influences. But like, it was largely in part due to people I watched on the internet, like YMS. Like, whenever I talk, like this is copying his podcast. Like I love his podcast and like it's copying it. And it's funny because one of the guys on it just decided to kind of like step away. He has 3 people on it and now he's about to like only have 2. And I'm like, oh my God.
We're about to take those spots.
Yeah. They be having guests though. Like Cosmonaut was on one of the episodes and you would like it. It's a fun podcast.
I'm gonna go there. Say some stupid shit.
I genuinely like I dream of like being a guest on it and stuff. I wonder what I would recommend if I was on it.
Synechdoche, New York.
Well, no, that's his favorite. They already talked about it. Yeah. That's his second favorite movie. The only reason I watched it was because they already talked about that. Wait, you've seen Amadeus?
No.
Oh, okay. I saw it.
But I forget about it though.
Yeah. You remember me telling you about it? Yeah. It's a great movie. A lot of my movie tastes like come from them. No cap.
Yes.
Even though a lot of my movie stuff like comes from them, like my recommendations or like my taste or whatever.
Yeah.
And then, you know, there's like other people and other like anime. So it's all from these different directions. I'm really happy with where I am now, like opinion wise and like movie wise. Like there was a while where I felt like a follower and I felt like I was just trying to figure out like who I was and what I liked. But now I'm super confident in like everything I watch. And it's,
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But I follow shit. I think I would see a nice analysis on a video and be like, oh,
yeah,
this has to be how I feel as well.
Yeah.
That's early on, but that's probably when I was in high school, early on in my anime career. But now,
yeah, it was really.
I can watch an analysis video and be like, yeah, that shit was ass.
Yeah, it was really post high school where I was like, I know what I like and I know like what I'm into.
Yeah.
I remember I would watch like try hard movies and kind of be really sad because I'm like, fuck, I know I don't get it. Like, and I'm not gonna pretend like I like this. Like, I really didn't like so and so movie, but I know I'm missing something. I know like the movie's like not bad, you know, and I knew that at the time.
Yeah.
And to this day, I still feel that way, but at least like I'm honest about it. And like we said, sometimes it's just a day. Sometimes it just be a bad day, and you just got to be honest that like you just don't know how to feel about something. Yeah. And then a lot of the times, like movies that I feel that way with end up being my favorite movies. Like as time goes on, like, oh, Tar is gonna go crazy the next time I watch that shit. Oh my god, I was thinking about like, oh man, Tar is applying to my life like now more than ever. Oh, what a movie. What a movie. Yeah. Crazy. Anything else, man? It's been like 7 hours.
Terminator.
Okay, so Terminator 1, Terminator 2, and wait. If we watch Terminator 1, we have to watch Terminator 2. You can't like watch one without the other.
I mean, you don't have to watch it. That's what I'm gonna watch.
Okay. Well, we're gonna watch Oldboy together, and how about you watch Big Lebowski as well? Do you want to do that? You won't be seeing it with me, but
How about we just do
Oldboy
and Barbie?
Oh yeah, I forgot about Barbie. I'm sorry. Yeah. So, do you want to see Barbie with me, or do you want to see it by yourself? I'm jobless right now. I would see it again. And I think I can. I think I'll be okay. Like if we go see it like monetarily.
Hold on. Barbie.
I think I have a gift card to AMC. Maybe we can go to AMC. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
Hold on.
Okay.
Man.
I'm so foul for looking at the list, bro. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. It's gonna be one of the greatest moments.
I know.
On this spot.
I'm so sorry.
The other greatest moment was the Baki conversation.
You want to know what? You know what's so funny? I quit my job because there's a new manager that like fucking blew up and got like crazy mad at me for no reason. And we have a TV in the back of our place where we can like turn on anything, and that nigga was watching Baki on I guess it go. Yeah. I guess it goes hand in hand. He was black too. So unforgivable. Talking to me like you're white, but you're black.
It'd be like that.
Yeah. It's not acceptable. I don't care.
I feel that.
I really needed that job. I really liked that job. That nigga ruined it. I don't like when people bitch me around. Damn. I gotta find some other shit. I'll figure it out. I gotta make a movie, Manny. We gotta make it soon. Before it's too late. I'm gonna write something.
Synechdoche Part 2.
My shit's gonna be like that. Honestly.
Revenge of Caden.
Revenge of Caden. That's so funny. So have you heard of Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind?
Yeah, I know that's one of his other movies.
Yeah, that's probably like the most popular one. I haven't seen it, but the female of the couple that I was staying at it's one of her favorite movies. So that's something I gotta watch. It's a lot of people's favorite movie. Like, a lot of people love that movie. That's like the most popular one. Jimmy Carrey. Have you seen The Truman Show?
No.
We got to watch that as well. A lot of things we got to watch. But Oldboy, Barbie, and maybe I'll watch Terminator. Maybe I won't. We'll see. Yeah. Alrighty. I guess that's it, Manny. Always a pleasure. And we'll be back sooner rather than later. I love you very much. I love that we do this.
Love you too, bro.
Yeah, amazing. Hope you have a good night. Great capper to the end of my day. Appreciate you.
All right, bro.
All right. See ya.